The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Marston in his underground hideout had at last succeeded in gaining full control of Planet Man's mind with the aid of the hypno-ray, and had forced him to divulge the secrets of the Dimension Warper, another terrifying machine of the ancients with which the very orbits of the planets could be controlled. Slat was watching from a hiding place nearby. We find him now as he prepares to tell Judge Augustus what has happened.
Hello, Planaria Rex. Calling Planaria Rex. This is Slats on Mars, calling Judge Augustus on Planaria Rex.
Just a minute, Slat. I'll have our conversation taken down on the recorder. All right. Go ahead now.
Here's the story, Judge. I was right about Dantro. He and all the others on your list have been under the control of somebody, all right. They've all been hypnotized. You'll never guess who's behind it all. Marston.
Marston? That's not possible. He's dead.
Yes, again, Judge. He's the livest, meanest dead man I've ever seen. Now, Marston's alive, Judge. Alive and up to trouble. He survived that fall, and he's been hiding down in the caverns under Mars ever since. He's found a lot of those ancient machines like those gadgets that we discovered, and with one of them, I think he calls it a hypno-ray or something, he's managed to hypnotize and control all the people on that list, the key people here on Mars, and now the Planet Man as well.
That's awful, Slat. Shocking news.
Wait, Judge, you haven't heard all of it yet. There's more, and it's even worse. Remember that machine that Dantro and I discovered, the one that Professor Dara figured out how to work? You remember the one we used to send Marston's fleet to some other galaxy?
Yes.
He's found one of those, too.
Slat, you mean that Marston has a dimension warper?
That's right, Judge. He's got one. He knows how to use it because he made Dantro show him.
Where's Dantro now?
He's probably back in his room by now, Judge. I didn't wait around to see what happened. I came right down here to the spaceport to give you the news. I thought you better know.
You did the right thing, Slat. But do you think there's any chance of saving Dantro?
I don't know, Judge. It was bad enough before. Now Marston's used that hypno-ray on him again. I don't think there's even a possibility of getting him to listen.
There's only one way to stop Marston. And it's with Dantro's help. Without him, we're licked. You've got to figure out a way to get him back here, Slat.
Okay, Judge. I'll do my best. Hi, Dantro. Say, I was down at the spaceport yesterday. Looks to me like somebody's been on board our ship.
No, it's impossible. I gave orders that a guard was to be posted 24 hours a day and nobody was to be allowed on board.
I got news for you, Dantro. That guard's sleeping.
What do you mean?
I suppose that no one included me?
Of course. I told him there was to be no exception.
Well, I was on board.
What have you been up to?
Look, cool off. Don't get excited. I haven't been up to anything. I just thought I'd drop down and check up on things. If I'd been up to something, you think I'd tell you about it?
No, I guess not. Well, what is it you were concerned about?
Oh, I don't know, but I was checking over some of the equipment, and it just doesn't look right. I don't know enough about those space gadgets to be sure. Well, it just doesn't look right to me, that's all. I figured if I got on board, somebody else could, too. Now, why don't we go around and have a look, huh?
All right, but don't try anything. I'll have my eye on you.
You know, for a friend and buddy, you sure are suspicious. Okay, let's go.
Now, exactly where do you think there's trouble?
Well, back here in this compartment where the navigation controls are.
What were you doing back here?
I told you, just checking up on things.
Well, since we're here, I might as well look. Where did you say?
In there.
All right. Come on, we'll look.
All right. Now, come on over here. This bank is controlled. See? Looks to me as though somebody was switching the wires around.
Well, I don't see anything that looks wrong.
I mean, you can't see it standing up like this, but if you lean down and look there in the back of that panel...
Over here?
Yeah, that's right. Just lean over a little further. Sorry, Dantro. I hated to do that, but it was the only way. Now I better get busy and get this ship on its way back to Planaria Rex.
Well, Slat seems to be progressing with his plan to get Dantro back to Planaria Rex and out of Marston's grip. We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slat, she had just talked Dantro into going aboard the Cosmos to check what Slat said were some faulty controls. While aboard, Slat knocked out Dantro in an attempt to get him out of Mars and onto Planaria Rex so that the scientists there might try to revive Dantro's mind, which had been distorted by Marston. We find Slat now as he prepares to leave Mars.
Hello, Control Tower. This is the Cosmos. Do we have clearance for takeoff?
Who is this speaking?
What's the difference? Do we have clearance for takeoff?
Who is this? We have orders that no one but Dantro, the Planet Man, is to be allowed aboard that ship. Where is Planet Man?
He's here on board.
Let me talk to him. We cannot give clearance without his permission.
Okay. Just a minute. That's nice. Now what I do? I just better take off. I hope the ship's fast enough to stay ahead of anything they've got. I think I'll catch them enough by surprise so that I can get out of range of the ground batteries before they get wise. Well, I'll just have to take a chance. Here goes.
Hello, Cosmos. You're disobeying orders. You are to return immediately to the field or you'll be pursued and destroyed.
It's too late now, brother. You better try and catch me.
Marston, come here quickly.
What is wrong, Flo?
Look.
Are you worrying about that Earth man again?
I was right, Marston. Right to worry about him. I've been watching him. He's aboard a spaceship heading for Planaria Rex.
Then you should be glad to get rid of him. Now you will not have to worry.
But you don't understand, Marston. He has the Planet Man with him.
Are you sure?
Yes, Marston, I'm sure. I watched him. He struck him on the head and tied him up. He's taken him back to Planaria Rex. Shall I use the dimension warper and destroy their ship?
No. Let them go, Qual. Planet Man will not do them any good. He will obey only my orders, and when I am ready, I will give them to him.
But they may somehow be able to release him from your control.
I doubt that very much, Qual. But even if they can, it will not matter. Now that I control the dimension warper, we need fear nothing in the solar system. Let them go, Qual. Let them go.
Hello, this is Slat aboard the Cosmos calling Planaria Rex. Slat's calling Judge Augustus on Planaria Rex.
Go ahead, Slat. I'm listening.
I did it, Judge. I did it.
You have Planet Man?
I got him all right. I got him tied up back in one of the cabins.
You didn't hurt him, did you?
Well, he's going to have a lump on his head for a couple of days, but otherwise he's all right.
I'm sorry you had to do that, Slat, but it was the only way.
Sure. If we can straighten him out, I know he won't mind. Well, I better go back and check him now.
Very well, Slat. But be careful. By the way, are you being followed?
I haven't even looked. There's nothing I can do about it if I am. Either I'll outrun them or they'll outrun me. If I get there, you'll know I made it, and if I don't, you'll know they caught me. Well, I better go back and look at Dantro now.
Goodbye, Slat.
So long. Now, let me go back and see how my buddy's doing.
Good.
Well, I say you're awake.
What's the meaning of this? Untie me at once. What do you think you're doing?
No sense trying to explain it to you now.
I demand an explanation. Untie me at once.
Look, save your breath. I ain't untying you. There's no sense in my talking to you.
If you don't obey me at once, you'll suffer the consequences.
Sure, I know. Now, you just relax there, and you're going to be all comfortable. I'll untie you when we get to Planaria Rex.
Planaria Rex? Why are you taking me there?
Oh, I just thought we'd drop in for a chat with a few of our old friends.
I told you once, Slat, that I do not find your humor amusing. I'll give you one more chance. Untie me now, and we'll go back to Mars, and I'll try to forget what's happened.
You'll try to forget what's there. Well, that's darn decent of you, Dantro. But, you know, I'm afraid I just won't be able to take you up on that offer. You see, I got a date with a certain Judge Augustus, and I just don't want to disappoint him.
You fool. You're meddling in things much bigger than you'll ever understand with your puny mind. Untie me, I say. Untie me, do you hear?
Untie me at once, you'll suffer beyond imagination.
No. Don't get yourself all worked up, Dantro. You're just going to wear yourself out. Well, there's enough rope on you right now to hold an elephant. You may be strong, but you're not going to bust out of that. So you just might as well make up your mind to save your energy. I'll untie you when we get to Planaria Rex and not before. Now, why don't you go on to sleep or something? You're making me nervous. I guess I better go on back up forward and take the controls. So long.
Come back here. Come back here at once and release me. Slat! Slat, I warn you.
Slat seems to have the situation well in hand for the moment. What will Dantro's actions be when he reaches Planaria Rex? Can the scientists on Planaria Rex do anything about Dantro's mental state? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will remember Slat had tricked Dantro, made him a prisoner aboard the Cosmos, and headed back for Planaria Rex. Judge Augustus hoped that his scientists would be able to overcome the effects of Marston's hypno-ray control and release Dantro's mind to aid them in the fearful struggle that lay ahead. Marston, with the knowledge Dantro had unwillingly given him, knows how to operate the dimension warper, with which he can control the solar system. Slat is about to land at Planaria Rex.
Hello, Slat's aboard the Cosmos, calling Control Tower, Planaria Rex.
This is Control Tower. Are you coming in for a landing?
This ain't a social call. Am I clear?
You're clear. Land at once in Area 5.
Judge Augustus there?
He is awaiting your landing. Proceed at once.
Here we go, Dantro.
Listen, Slat. Don't go down. Take me back to Marston. It will be well worth your while. You'll be rewarded beyond your wildest dreams. I can't explain, but take me back to Mars.
Look, don't bother me now. I got to concentrate on landing this can. If you don't keep quiet, I'll take you back in that cabin and put your gag on you.
You're making a mistake, Slats, one you'll regret.
I'll just have to take my chances. Now, you keep quiet.
Slat, is everything all right?
Sure, Judge. Everything's just rosy.
Where's Dantro?
Back on the ship? Well, I see you brought your boys along.
Yes, we'll take charge now. He's inside, men. Be as gentle as you can. You'd better go along, Doctor. He might hurt himself. Perhaps you better give him an injection and knock him out.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Maybe you better put something on that lump on his head. I guess I hit him a little harder than I meant to. Well, what do you do now, Judge?
You and I had better get back to my office at League headquarters.
You're the boss. What's going to happen to Dantro?
I was talking to one of our top psychiatrists. He certainly can erase the effect of the hypno-ray. The medical men will take over now, Slat. There's nothing we can do but wait and hope. Come on, let's go.
I'm right with you. You told me to report to you, Marston, when that Slat reached Planaria Rex. And they just landed.
That is very interesting, Qual.
Don't you want to go and look?
No, I have not the time to waste now.
But I think you'd better come and see what's happening. They're going to try to regain control of Planet Man's mind. Well, I'll continue to watch the Planet Man.
No, do not waste your time or mine any further. Forget about it.
But, Marston...
I said forget him. Do you hear?
Yes, Marston. I shall obey your orders.
Come in.
Hi, Judge.
Oh, Slats, come in. Come in.
I wondered what's happening. Did you hear anything from the medicos about Dantro?
I had a report just a moment ago, Slats. They're giving him a treatment which they hope will counteract the effects of the hypno-ray. They'll know in a minute now, as soon as he regains consciousness.
Gosh, this suspense is awful. I like that guy an awful lot. I hope they can do the trick. He certainly hasn't been himself since Marston got hold of him. Still can't figure why he let us get away.
He probably didn't care about either of you anymore.
Yeah, that's about the only thing I can figure. He could have wiped us out at any time he wanted with that dimension warper. In fact, he could do it right now.
That's right, Slats, he could. Have no doubt about it. The power of that machine is beyond belief.
Why doesn't he do it? Not knowing what he's up to is worse than hearing the whole sad story.
I have a hunch we'll hear from Marston soon now.
Yeah. Have you sent anyone to Mars? Maybe they could blast him before he makes any more trouble.
No, Slats. I would only be sending men to slaughter. Marston knows how to operate the dimension warper. If he's been able to control those men from where he is, he must also have the spy ray.
Hey, I never thought of that. You think he's watching us now?
We must assume he is, Slats.
That's a happy thought. It gives me the creeps. Listen, Marston, if you're snooping, you better knock it off. I don't like peeping toms, especially when they're 12 million miles away. You hear me, Marston?
Slats.
I'm sorry. I guess that's pretty silly. Oh, I hate that guy. You don't know what it felt like to watch what he was doing to Dantro and not be able to stop him.
Fortunate that you didn't try, Slats. Chances are he would have gotten you, too, and then we would have never known the truth or gotten Dantro back to Planaria Rex.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Judge. Do you really think that Dantro will be able to do any more than we can? I mean, he's a smart guy, and he's a brave one, but there's just so much one man can do. You don't have a machine like that dimension warper, do you?
No, Slats. Nothing we have even comes close to it.
Hey, what's that?
Well, that's the signal for the interplanetary communicator. But I don't understand it. It's a closed channel. It can only be operated from here.
Interplanetary communicator. That's the thing that you use to broadcast to all the peoples of the League, isn't it?
That's right. We seldom use it, but I better see what's going on.
Well, don't you have to turn it on?
No, the signal activates the system. You see, it's going now.
Holy smokes, look. It's Marston.
Marston on the interplanetary communicator. What can that mean? And what will Judge Augustus do about it? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slats and Judge Augustus, they were about to listen to Marston on the interplanetary communicator, the exclusive communicatory device of the League of Planets. We find them now as they are ready to listen to Marston.
Sure, there he is. There's his ugly puss. Oh, boy, how I'd like to get my hands around that vulture's neck.
Going to speak.
Peoples of the solar system, this is Marston speaking. Marston, your new master. Listen to my words and heed them well. From now on, I will be the law. My words, my wishes, my orders will transcend your own government. Some of you may question that power, so I have decided to show you what I can do. Show you what will happen if you do not heed my words. In 1 hour, watch the third moon of Jupiter. In 1 hour, Marston will show you once what it will mean to displease him. Then I will tell you my wishes. Remember, watch the third moon of Jupiter in 1 hour. Until then, Marston, your master, bids you wait.
Why, that big mouth. Who does he think he is? Did you hear him, Judge?
I heard him, Slats. I heard every word he said. Not only did I hear him, but so did every adult in the solar system.
Yeah. Say, how about checking on Planet Man? It's about time he came out from all that treatment they gave him, isn't it?
As a matter of fact, I should be hearing from him in a moment. Well, that must be the hospital now. Hello, Judge Augusta speaking. Yes? He will. Very well. We'll be right over.
What's up?
Dantro's regaining consciousness now. Doctor thinks it's best that you and I be there. They're not sure of the effect of the treatment. They think it will be safer if we're by his side. Let's go. We got here as quickly as we could, Doctor.
Oh, that's quite all right. He's not fully conscious. All right, he really looks as if he's been through the ringer.
Yes, the treatment we gave him was no easy one to take. The power of that ray must have been incredible.
You don't have to tell me, Doc. I was there, and it was awful. Marston said he'd control him or break him, and I was afraid for a moment it'd be the second.
Slat, he's opening his eyes.
Hi, Dantro. Remember me?
Slat. Where are we? What's happened? Judge Augustus, what are you doing on Mars?
I'm not on Mars. You're on Planaria Rex.
Planaria Rex? But I don't understand. How did I get back here? What happened to me?
Take it easy, Dantro. Take it easy. You had quite a time. You better rest. We'll explain everything to you later.
He's right, Planet Man. You've been under a strain that few men could withstand. Better get some rest now, or I won't be responsible for the consequences.
Look, something's wrong, I know. How can I rest? Tell me, Judge. Tell me at once. What's this all about? I've got to know.
What shall I do, Doctor?
You better tell him. It's no good trying to make this one rest. I know from long experience he won't listen to me. He never did before.
Okay, Dantro. Look, Judge, let me fill in on the part about Mars.
I guess you'd better, Slat. You know the story best.
Right. So you see, Dantro, it was like this. We were checking up on all...
Have we heard from Marston? What's he up to?
Yeah, we heard from him all right. He was on the interplanetary communicator just a while back. He said he was running things now, and he talked some gibberish about watching the third moon of Jupiter in about an hour. It must be about that hour now, Judge.
Just 5 minutes short of it, Slat.
Hey, we better get back to your quarters. I want to see what that old vulture's up to.
Wait, I'll get dressed and go along.
Look, there's old prune face.
People of the solar system, this is your master, Marston. I promised to show you a sample of my power. Now I am ready. In a moment, your screens will frame the third moon of Jupiter. There. Now watch it. Watch it.
Hey, it's gone. It's disappeared. Is something wrong with the set?
No, the set's all right. Jupiter's third moon has disappeared. And it's all part of Marston's plan.
Marston has demonstrated his power. What can the League members do? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Marston, having forced the Planet Man to divulge the secrets of the Dimension Warper, has just delivered an ultimatum to the League of Planets. He has caused the third moon of Jupiter to disappear. Judge Augustus, Slat, and the Planet Man, recovered from the effects of the hypno-ray, are talking.
You think it's some kind of trick?
No, Slats, it's no trick. With the Dimension Warper under his control, Marston rules the solar system.
Why should he fool with the moons of Jupiter? Most of them are uninhabited.
What he can do with the moons of Jupiter, Slat, he can do with any planet or moon in the solar system. He was just giving a demonstration of his power.
What's he going to do with it? Where is it now?
Well, I think you'll find out in a moment, Slats.
I'll bet that's Marston now.
Peoples of the solar system, watch and you will see the conclusive proof of Marston's power. On the screen of your communicator now is the sun. Watch it. See what happens to Jupiter's third moon.
What's he up to now?
Just watch, Slats, and you'll see.
Yeah, that's the sun, all right. Hey, what's that? Look at the way it's flaring up there.
That burst of fire you just saw was all that's left of the third moon of Jupiter. Nothing remains now but flaming gas. Now you know what will happen to any planet, any moon, any segment of the solar system that dares to defy the desires of Marston. I, Marston, will be your ruler from now on. My word will be your command. My agents in the League of Planets will make themselves known to you. Their commands will be obeyed, for their commands will be mine. Any disobedience will be punished. Marston alone knows the road to triumph and glory, and now the solar system shall follow Marston. Remember and obey.
Boy, listen to that big mouth, Dantro. I'd love to flatten his nose.
I know how you feel, Slats, but anger will get us nowhere.
Come with me.
Oh, where are we going, Judge Augustus?
Come on. You'll find out.
Where are we going, Judge?
Just follow me, Slats, and don't ask any questions from here.
Yeah. Hey, look, what's this all about?
I can tell you now, Slats. I'm sorry I had to be so mysterious before. But we know Marston has the spy ray, and I was afraid that anything I said would be overheard.
But won't Marston be able to spy here, too, sir?
Yeah, how about that, Judge?
No, Dantro. Fortunately, our scientists discovered a way of shielding an area against the spy ray. There wasn't time enough to guard more than this one room. But here we're safe from Marston's prying eyes.
Okay, so we're safe from his prying eyes. That still doesn't give us any answer. What are we going to do, just sit here and feel sorry for each other?
Just take it easy for a minute, Slats. I'm sure Judge Augustus has a reason for bringing us here.
Marston, come here at once.
What is the matter this time, Qual? What are you worrying about now?
Either something's gone wrong with the spy ray or they found some way on Planaria Rex of blocking it.
What are you talking about?
See for yourself.
See? Well, there's nothing to see. The screen is blank.
That's just it, Marston. I've been watching Planet Man and Judge Augustus and that Earth Man. I'm sure they're up to something. I could see and hear them perfectly, and now I can get nothing on the spy ray.
Well, I have told you before not to bother me with these stupid details. Even if you are right, and they have discovered some way of shielding themselves against the spy ray, what difference does it make? It's too late now for Judge Augustus or any of those fools to do anything. They're caught in the web of Marston's power. And if they don't know it yet, they'll find out soon enough. Come with me, Qual.
Yes, Marston.
What's this all about, Judge? Have you got some trick up your sleeve?
I hope so, Slats. I'm not sure, but it's the only chance we have. Dantro has probably forgotten, but for several years now, one of our most important projects here in Planaria Rex has been an attempt to develop the Astrodrive.
Astrodrive? What's that?
Be patient, Slats, and you'll find out.
Oh, excuse me, Judge. You go ahead.
It's all right, Slats. I know it doesn't mean much unless you know the story. It boils down to this. We've known for many years that there was a limitation on the speed which could be obtained by any object in normal space. And our scientists have been doing research with an attempt to develop a drive which would enable ships to operate in hyperspace.
Sounds like some kind of disease.
Oh, actually, it's a dimensional question. It operates in the same fashion that machine Marston has control of works. In any event, the experiments were successful.
You mean that we actually have developed an Astrodrive?
That's right, then.
And look, this is all over my head. What does it mean in just simple language?
It means, Slat, that the stars themselves are within our reach. We no longer are limited to the solar system. With the Astrodrive, we can reach any star in the universe.
Maybe I'm a wet blanket, but I still don't get it. So we can reach any star in the universe. Well, how does that help us with Marston running the solar system? We can run away from him, but that's not exactly what I thought you had in mind.
What does Judge Augustus have in mind? And if his plan is workable, will it be too late to stop Marston? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Judge Augustus, he was trying to explain to Dantro and Slat the working of the new Astrodrive and how it might be used to stop Marston's bid to conquer the solar system.
Maybe I'm just sick, Judge, but I still don't get it. Maybe the fact that we can go to any star is important, but I can't see how that helps us against Marston.
I hate to seem dense, Judge, but I don't understand what you're getting at either.
I'm not trying to be secretive. It's just that I've forgotten that you and Slats have been away from Planaria Rex for a while. The Astrodrive is just part of what I want to tell you about. As you know, we've had another project underway. Some of our top scientists and archaeologists have been trying to decipher the writings of the ancient race.
You mean the guys who left all those machines back on Mars? I thought they were dead.
So did we, Slat. But we found out differently.
You mean you've deciphered their writing?
Some of it. Enough of it to know that the race did not become extinct.
Would somebody mind telling me what this is all about?
In good time, Slat. Just be patient. It all adds up.
Adds up to what?
Just this, Slat. The race that evolved the machines that Marston controls did not die out. They only left the solar system.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, Dantro. We haven't gotten the whole answer yet, but what we've been able to figure out so far points to just that.
Wait a minute. I think I begin to get it. If the Astrodrive will take us to another star system, and if the guys who work out the machines that Marston controls are there, then all we have to do is find them and get them to tell us how to stop the dimension warp.
Exactly, Slat. I hate to give you an assignment with so little information.
Well, there's no other recourse, Judge Augustus. We'll just have to take the chance. Are you with me, Slat?
You know better than that, Dantro.
Yes?
Judge Augustus,
This is Judge Augustus speaking.
Marston has been trying to reach you on the interplanetary communicator. He demands that you contact him at once.
I'll be right there.
Why don't you just ignore him?
There's no point in angering Marston unnecessarily, Slat. You might as well accept the fact that he's running things for the moment. You better see what he wants. Meanwhile, you and Dantro better start thinking about the matter we just discussed. You've a tough schedule ahead of you.
This is Marston calling Judge Augustus. Are you there, Judge?
I'm here, Marston. What do you want?
Move over where I can see you, Judge. That's better. I've waited many years for this pleasure.
What do you want, Marston?
Don't rush me, Judge. You're in no position to give orders now. Remember who's the master.
I know too well, Marston. What is it you want?
I'll make you crawl yet, Judge. I haven't decided what I want, but I just wanted to tell you that when I make up my mind, you will be the first to know.
I'm honored by your attention.
Go ahead. Be sarcastic, Judge. I don't mind. I can afford to be generous. When I'm ready, you'll beg me for mercy. Right now, it suits my plans best to have you cooperate.
I'd sooner die than cooperate with you,
That's
Marston.
the kind of fool you are, but your bravery doesn't impress me. You may care little for your own life, but the lives of your friends and the survival of the solar system means more to you than life itself. You're one of those idealistic fools.
I'm still waiting to find out what you want.
Don't be impatient, Judge. You'll find out soon enough what my orders will be. Meanwhile, I've decided that I will clear them through you, and that you shall have the responsibility of seeing that they are obeyed. For the moment, I want you to be sure that no hand is raised against me, and that no attempt is made to threaten or interfere with my emissaries on the planet. For every attempt to obstruct my will, I will hold you personally responsible. If one of my followers is harmed, 10 of your friends will die. If I'm attacked, I shall wreak my vengeance upon a planet. Yes, Judge, from now on, You shall be the voice of Marston.
You'll forgive me, Marston, if I fail to express enthusiasm.
Express anything you like, Judge Augustus, but you'll do as I say, and you had better not forget it.
Will Judge Augustus try to trick Marston? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will remember that Judge Augustus, forced to accept Marston's orders, had just revealed to Planet Man and Slat a faint hope of a way out. The scientists on Planaria Rex have developed the Astrodrive, with which a spaceship can travel to other star systems. They have also discovered that the ancient race which developed the dimension warper had moved to some other system. Slats and Dantro are discussing this startling information.
I hope you know what this is all about, Dantro. It sure is a mystery to me.
Well, I'm afraid I can't shed much light on it, Slats. All I know is what you know. Judge Augustus hopes we'll be able to find the civilization that developed the machine Marston's gained control of.
Actually, how much chance do you think we got? I mean, with so many stars, and each star with so many planets, it's strictly hit or miss.
Well, from what Judge Augustus said, Slats, they've narrowed it down somewhat. Well, let's not kid ourselves. It's still pretty much of a gamble.
There's another thing we haven't thought about.
Oh, what's that?
Even if we find this race, how do we know they'll help us?
You're right, Slats. We don't know. But we'll deal with that when we get to it. Right now, our biggest problem is to find it.
Yeah. Wonder what's keeping Judge Augustus.
I'm sure he'll get here as soon as he can, Slats. Meanwhile, we better get ready. Once we start to move, there'll be no time to lose.
Boy, this is some ship.
Watch it, Slats.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember. A friend might be listening.
Come on. Let's go somewhere where we can talk.
Oh, hurry up. I got a million questions.
Follow me. In here.
All right.
We can talk now. This cabin is shielded from the spy ray, too.
Oh, boy, this is really some ship. It beats anything I've ever seen.
You're not exaggerating, Slats. It's years ahead of the old Planeteer.
Maybe I missed something, but it doesn't seem to be carrying much by way of weapons.
You're right, Slats. If we had more time, we might possibly give it heavier weapons, but if our guess is right, and you find the ancient race, any weapons you have would be useless against them. In the thousands of years that have passed since they migrated from Mars, they probably developed beyond our wildest dreams.
That's all very well, Judge, but suppose we encounter hostile races.
There's nothing we can do about it, Dantro.
What did Marston want, Judge?
There's nothing, really. Just couldn't resist the opportunity to throw his weight around.
Oh, sounds just like him. Well, Judge, when do we take off?
Sooner the better, Dantro. I don't think Marston suspects what we're up to. If he finds out before you leave, he'll destroy the ship and Planaria Rex with it.
We must know we're up to something in this shielded room.
He probably doesn't care at this point. If I know Marston, he's so swelled up with his own importance, he can't imagine anyone being in a position to fight against him.
Nevertheless, there's no sense wasting time. When can you be ready to leave?
At once. How about you, Slat?
Just say the word.
Marston, you're making a mistake. You better get Planet Man and his friend out of the way. They're up to some trouble.
You're a regular old woman, Qual. You just don't realize that Marston is all-powerful now. I had nothing to fear from the blundering attempt of 1,000 Planet Men.
Remember, Marston, it was Planet Man who thwarted your plans before.
Be careful, Qual. You push me too far. I'll not be reminded of that episode.
Don't be angry with me, Marston. I mean no harm. I was worrying only about your safety.
Well, then stop worrying. I will do the thinking. You have merely to obey my orders without question. I'll get Slat, the regent of Mars, on the Communicator. It's about time they prepared suitable quarters on Mars for the ruler of the solar system.
We all set, Dantro? Do you know how to operate this buggy?
Well, it's not very different from the Planeteer, but we'd better not talk about it now. Now, here we are. You sitting there next to the duplicate controls while I check the tower.
Okay. Hey, by the way, what's the name of this job?
It's called the Alpha. Hello, this is the Planet Man calling Control Tower, and we take off.
Whenever you're ready, Planet Man.
We're ready now. Here we go, Slat.
There they go. The fate of the solar system depends upon their success. If only I could read the future and know what the outcome of their mission would be. It might make it easier to live under the yoke of Marston's insane rule. Oh, well. I better get back and report to His Majesty before he starts making trouble. Good luck, Dantro.
Dantro and Slat are off to try and find the ancient race. Will they find it? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slat, they had just left Planaria Rex on the new ship Alpha, powered by the fantastic Astrodrive. They hoped to find an ancient race with whose help they might thwart Marston's evil plans. We find Dantro and Slat as they speed on their way.
Hey, what's the score, Dantro? So far, this doesn't seem any different to me than from many other spaceships.
What's what you're saying?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. When do we do you-know-what?
Now, Slat. The controls are set. All we have to do is pull this lever.
So I strap myself down?
No, just a tight. Here goes.
That was the strangest thing I've ever been through. Felt like I'd been turned inside out and then right side in again.
That's just about what it amounted to, Slat. We've penetrated another dimension.
Where are we?
Nowhere.
Hey, now look, quit ribbing me. I may be stupid, but I ain't that dumb.
I'm not kidding you, Slat. Actually, we're between dimensions. This drive operates through folds in space. We're actually between one place and another.
Yeah, well, you better not explain it to me. I'm busy enough as I am. Can you tell me now where we're headed?
We're headed for Alpha Centauri.
Look, how long do we stay in this, what did you call it, this space warp thing?
The Astrodrive is set automatically, Slat. It'll cut out by itself when we attain a proximity to Alpha Centauri.
Well, there's no sense sitting around worrying about it. I'm going back and fix for something to eat.
Well, now that you mention it, I'm pretty hungry.
Well, where are you?
Right here, Marston. I've just been checking with Sark to see that your headquarters here on Mars have been prepared. They've refurnished your old palace, and it's completely staffed with servants ready to serve you whenever you desire to move in.
Forget it. I've changed my mind.
But you're not going to stay here, Marston? These cabins are hardly appropriate for the master of the solar system.
No, but I've got a better idea. Get Judge Augustus on the Communicator.
Very well, Marston. Hello? This is Marston calling Judge Augustus on Planaria Rex.
What do you want?
That's no way to talk to Marston. Shall I teach him a little respect, Marston?
I'll worry about that, Quell. Move aside. Judge Augustus, I've decided to make my headquarters on Planaria Rex. See that the entire League of Planets headquarters building is prepared for my arrival. Clear everyone out of it at once.
Yes, Marston.
Cut the machine off, Bob.
Do you think it's wise to leave the cavern?
Dare you question my judgment, Quaz?
But what about these machines? Without them, you'll be powerless.
The machines will go with us, Quaz. I've already arranged with Slat to supply the necessary equipment and manpower to load them aboard a ship. We and our machines will be transported to Planaria Rex. It's time I receive the homage that is due me. Besides, I want to see Judge Augustus crawl. It's not quite as enjoyable when I see only his image on a screen. Slat's men will be here immediately. You had better start preparing.
Yes, Marston.
Hey, this is really a weird deal, Dantro. Have you looked out the port?
Yes, Slat.
Nothing out there but black. No stars, nothing.
You better sit down, Slat. The drive may cut out any moment. You might hurt yourself.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be right there. Oh! Who's this? Dantro, what's happening?
Slat, you all right?
Hey, what happened to you? Who hit me?
Nobody hit you, Slat. It's just that the drive cut out. You got dizzy and fell.
Play me up now. Where are we at?
See for yourself.
Huh? Oh, I don't see nothing very startling. Just a lot of stars.
Well, it isn't startling unless you know your astronomy.
Well, astronomy and me were never even on speaking terms. What do you mean?
Look around. You see any familiar constellations?
Stop being so mysterious. I wouldn't know one from the other.
We are where we were headed for, Slat. That star is Alpha Centauri. Our own system is millions of light years behind us.
What do we do now?
Now our search only begins. We've got our job laid out for us, Slat. Out there are 1,000 suns and 10,000 worlds. On one of them, we have to find the race that left the solar system long ago.
What are we waiting for?
That's a good question, Slat. Where shall we begin?
How about heading for Alpha Centauri itself?
It's as good a beginning as any. Here we go.
The hunt for the ancients is now on. Can Dantro and Slat succeed? What will Marston do when he arrives at Planaria Rex? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slats and Dantro, in their search for the ancient race whose machines had given Marston control of the solar system, had just reached the area of the galaxy near Alpha Centauri. Their one hope was to find the ancient race in time to enlist its help against Marston.
Wow, I don't think I'll ever get used to this Astrodrive. Say, is that Alpha Centauri?
Yeah, that's right.
Looks like the sun to me.
Well, it's really all it is. That's all its stars are. Our problem is to find out first if it has any planets and then check and see if any of them are inhabited.
Can't see anything at all.
Well, we'll use the detector. That will at least indicate the presence of anybody large enough worth considering.
Shall I cut it in?
If you don't mind.
Right.
Well, looks as though we're lucky so far, Slat. You see the screen? It indicates that there are 4 large bodies in an orbit around Centauri.
What are we waiting for? Let's check them.
Won't be necessary to check them all.
How do you know that?
One of them is obviously not solid matter. Life in the universe could exist in many different environments, Slat. But there are certain fundamental things it needs. And a ball of gas is almost certain to be lifeless.
Well, how about the other 3?
Well, we can't tell from here. I'll cut in the solar drive and we'll move into the closest one.
Be there soon?
In a few moments now. We'll get a signal on the automatic radar ranger.
Our solar drive's a lot easier to take than that Astrodrive. How come you don't use it?
Well, it's only good for tremendous distances, Slat. It isn't practical for use over the distances between these planets. That's why we call it the Astral Drive.
There it is up ahead. How close are we going to come to it?
Oh, 1 million miles should be close enough. From there, our instruments should pick up any signs of habitation. Oh, we're close enough now.
Can I help?
No, the instruments are automatic. All I have to do now is to activate them.
I don't see any dials or anything.
No, we'll read the answer on that tape from the Celestivac calculator. Oh, here it comes now.
What does it say?
I guess we can rule that planet out. It's completely barren of any signs of life at all.
I don't get it. What kind of instruments could register anything from this distance?
Well, to put it in simple terms, Slats, the master calculator integrates all space evidence and gives us the final conclusion on tape. That's what I have here. And the indication is definitely negative.
Boy, that's quite a gadget. It gives you the answer just like that, huh?
Well, it's not always the answer you hope for. You didn't really think that the first planet we try would be the one we wanted, did you?
No, I guess you're right, but I was kind of hoping. After all, when I think of Marston running things back in the solar system, it makes me awful impatient.
I don't blame you, Slat. I don't want to waste a minute myself, but unless we can find allies against him that are sufficiently powerful, there's no point in going back.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm with you all the way.
Well, we better try another planet.
You're running this, Clambake. Let's go. Are we close enough, Dantro?
Yes, we'll give the machine a chance.
What's the score?
Just a minute. Well, it looks like we're in a little better luck this time.
What does it show?
Not yes, not no. The machine indicates that this planet could support life in some form, and there are evidences of sufficient radioactivity to warrant our taking a closer look.
Oh?
We'll use the space radar, and it will indicate the conformation of the surface of the planet. If there are any large cities, it will show up there.
I can see the planet on the radar screen, but I can't tell anything from that.
No, you're right, Slat.
Well, let's head for the next planet.
Not so fast, Slats. We still can't be sure.
But you said that the radar would show if there are any large cities.
Sure, and there aren't any. But that doesn't prove the planet's uninhabited.
Yeah, but even if it's inhabited and they don't have any large cities, they couldn't be very advanced scientifically.
Well, we can be certain of that, Slats. You remember the dusters on Venus?
Yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten. Well, what do we do now?
We move in closer where we can really see the surface of the planet. We may be able to tell more from that.
Hey, something just occurred to me.
What's the matter?
Suppose it is an advanced planet. They might take a shot at it.
I don't understand.
Well, if they're really as advanced as we're looking for, they probably know we're here, even if we may not be aware of them. They don't know who we are, and maybe they don't want to take chances.
Well, there's no sense worrying about that, Slat. Whether we want to take chances or not, we have to. Are you scared?
Cut it out. You know me better than that. Let's go.
Dantro and Slats really have a search job ahead of them. Will this body they are now investigating turn out to be the one they are seeking? We'll be back in a moment. So level up. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were trying to find the ancient race which they believe to exist in the outer world of the stars. Unknown to them, they are being watched by two members of this race, whose names are San and Toor.
What are you watching for, Toor? I've been observing that ship near the second planet of that star. I've been watching them, too. What are they? Do you know? Yes, I've entered their minds enough to know. They're searching for the ancient race that passed this way many cycles ago. They'll not find them there, nor for that matter in this sector of the galaxy. No, but they must seek them out. What do they want? They want our help, son. Their planetary system is in trouble, and they can't deal with the problem themselves. You're not going to help them, are you, Toor? I don't know. It would be amusing to enter into their petty squabbles. But our race agreed, since the time when our ancestors were forced to destroy a sector of the universe, that we would not meddle in the affairs of the planet dwellers unless great importance was involved. That is true. But we dwellers in space have a responsibility. We must also prevent the emergence of the forces of evil. Or if we don't, eventually they may threaten our own existence. But how can you judge who is evil and who is good? We will watch them, and we will tell. Their actions will betray them if they are evil. Besides, I'm bored with watching the drama of the galaxy from a distance. Watch with me, and we'll decide together.
How come we're in so close to this planet?
I have a hunch, Slats, and I think we're going to have better luck this time.
Well, at least there's something to see. Looks to me like it's some kind of continents and oceans of some sort.
That's just what it is.
We going to land?
Not until we check with our instruments.
All right, let's try it.
Right.
What's the dope?
Well, it's a little different from our kind of world, but still the instruments indicate some very positive factors.
You mean it's inhabited?
Well, I would say from the tape that there's definitely life of some sort, and fairly advanced life at that. We'll move in about 100 miles from the surface. Perhaps we'll be able to tell more from a close-up.
Look at that, Toor. They're approaching the surface of the third planet. They'll find no help there. To them, it will be a world of impossible cold, with people who know less than they do. It seems a shame they must spend so much time searching for something they can never find. That does not make their search fruitless. There are other races that can help them. But not this one, son. They must find that out for themselves.
The whole surface of the planet is like it's coated with silver.
Well, it's an immensely cold world. The surface temperatures are probably 100 degrees below anything we can imagine.
Can't be anything alive down there. It'd be frozen solid.
Life as we know it might be, Slats, but there's definitely some life where the instruments would indicate a negative response.
We going in then?
No, not right now at any rate. We'll just head for the closest sun. Perhaps we'll have better luck there.
You mean we're going to have to use that Astrodrive again?
Unless you want to spend 1,000 years aboard this ship.
Thanks, that's all I need. Well, go ahead.
Right. Here we go.
Searching on a hunch is a pretty trying operation, especially when it involves millions of miles of space and the destiny of the entire universe. Will Slats and Dantro be successful, or must they return empty-handed to Planaria Rex and face the fury of Marston? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will remember Dantro and Slats are far out in the galaxy, searching for the ancient race which left the solar system thousands of years before, in the hope this race would help the League of Planets defeat Marston. Thus far, their search has been in vain. Although unknown to them, they are being observed by two dwellers in space, beings of pure force and intelligence who have the power to intervene, but are waiting to see whether Slats and Dantro deserve their aid. Our friends from the solar system have just approached a double star and are seeking its planets.
Well, Dantro, which one of these planets do we hit first?
We'll start closest to the suns and work our way out, Slats. We're almost there now.
That double sun is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Well, it's not as rare as you think, Slats. There are many binary double stars in our galaxy. Usually they're like this, one of them large and one of them comparatively small.
Have you checked it with the instrument yet?
Yes, I did that while you were back fixing lunch.
The indication must have been somewhat positive, or we wouldn't be going in closer.
Oh, it's positive, all right. I'm going to skip the intermediate inspection and move in about 100 miles from its surface.
You make it sound so simple. Hey, what's going on? Are we running into something?
Look at the radar grid, Slats.
Holy smoke, how did that happen?
I don't know, but something's moving in on us. At least we know one thing. There's life in this system, and it's advanced enough to have spaceships. There are about 10 of them coming in on us now.
What do we do? Shall I move over to the weapons control panel?
You better, but don't do anything until I give the signal.
You think there's going to be a fight?
I don't know. I hope not. Certainly it's the last thing we want. But we'd better be ready just in case.
They're coming in pretty close.
I'll try and contact them on the space communicator. Hello, this is Dantro, Planaria Rex. We come in peace. Hello, this is Dantro, Planaria Rex. We come in peace.
No answer. Do you think they speak our language?
No, I don't expect them to understand me. But at least if they have communicators, they'll pick up our signal and perhaps indicate that fact in some way.
Well, at least they didn't shoot first and ask questions afterward.
Well, that's just it, Slats. That's the thing I'm encouraged by. They certainly have us outnumbered.
Hey, look. One of them's coming in closer, flashing some kind of signal.
You know what it looks like, Slats?
You think maybe that's a truce flag?
It must be. If they were looking for trouble, they wouldn't bother to send the ship in like that.
Gosh, he's coming in awful close. Certainly is a strange-looking ship. It's almost round.
It's egg-shaped, actually. Look, now they've stopped. We'll do the same.
Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Maybe we ought to blink back at them. At least it'll be some kind of acknowledgement.
That's a good idea, Slats. You want to take care of it?
Sure. Just for the heck of it, I think I'll say hello in good old Earth code. Hey, look, they're answering me. They're saying hello, too. They must understand it.
Well, I don't think that's it, Slats. It's probably just a way of acknowledging the message. They're probably just sending back what they received.
They're turning around, moving away from us. Now they're blinking from the stern. Now they're stopping again. Hey, what's going on?
I think they want us to follow them. Let's try and find out if that's what they want.
Yeah. I think you've hit it, Dantro. Hey, look. They're staying right ahead of us.
Yes, the other ships are moving right along, too.
Where are they taking us?
We're headed for that first planet.
Well, we want it investigated. Looks like we're going to, whether we like it or not.
See, Toor. They've encountered another race.
Yes, but it will not help them. That race knows no more than they. Their science will provide them with none of the answers they seek. Son, why do you bother with such unimportant matters?
Nothing in the universe is unimportant, Toor. Our responsibility is to see that evil does not triumph. These creatures may seem petty to you and to me, but to themselves they are important.
You mean to help them, then?
I did not say that. Perhaps they'll be able to help themselves. In any case, we must see what they do. Determine first if they need our help, and if they are deserving of it.
But you know their minds. Have you not read their thoughts?
Yes, I've read their thoughts, Toor. But they tell me only their intentions. I've lived a long time in space and seen too much of life in many forms to judge on that basis. We must watch what they do and how they act, and then we shall know.
It seems a pity to make them wait, but I suppose we have no choice. We must be certain that they deserve our help.
That's our law, and we must obey it. Perhaps they will not need us, but we must wait and be certain before we act.
Sun and Toor still seem bent on not helping our two friends. What is this new contact which Dantro and Slats have made? Where are they headed? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they had made contact with a strange group of stellar ships in their search for the ancient race. We find them now as they are following this fleet to some unknown spot.
We're certainly getting awful close, Dantro. There's something strange about that planet, isn't there?
If you call heat strange, then it's strange, all right, Slats.
You mean you really think all those ships came from that hot spot?
We'll find out quickly enough. See, that ship we're following is heading for that range of mountains.
Anyhow, it's not just a molten mass. It looks to me like some kind of rock.
It's solid enough, but whether it's rock or not, I wouldn't venture to guess. At least not the kind of rock we're used to. Any rock in our system would be a mass of lava in that heat.
Hey, now you mention it, I'm beginning to sweat.
Well, that's just your imagination, Slats. This ship can take a lot more heat than the surface temperature of this planet. Otherwise, we could never survive as long as we have.
Yeah, maybe the ship can, but we can't.
Don't worry, I have no intention of leaving our ship.
Well, that doesn't make much sense to me, but I guess you know what you're doing.
I wish I were certain myself.
Hey, gee, they've landed. We gonna land, too?
Look up and you'll see that we haven't got much choice.
Gosh, look, those other 9 ships are right up there above us. They aren't taking any chances.
No, I'm afraid we're taking the chances, Slats, but it's the only way we'll ever find anything out. Here we go.
Look at that temperature gauge. I'm glad this ship's insulated. It registers 2,000 degrees. Hey, what are you thinking about?
I think we ought to open our outer port so that if they send anybody to board us, they can.
Well, what about the heat?
The lock is insulated and refrigerated, too. That's not the problem.
Oh, I get it. Once we get them aboard, we're kind of at their mercy.
Just about, Slats. What do you say? Shall we try it or not?
Well, if you say it, that's good enough for me. We're in this together, and you know a lot more than I do. I've gone this far with you, and I'm not going to back out on you now.
Thanks for your confidence, Slats. I hope it's not misplaced. Here goes.
Yeah. That does it. Are you coming aboard now?
Yeah, it looks like it. They're coming alongside the port in a tank. And it's hooking on. Check the video screen.
Right. I forgot we could see what was in the lock. Holy smoke. Looks like a barrel or something.
It's probably a spacesuit.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a sense that whatever's inside it isn't human. That suit's about 3 feet wide and 2 feet high. Looks just like a barrel. It isn't old Mr. 5x5 himself. Let's call him Barrow, huh? Hey, what do we do now?
There's only one thing we can do, Slats. We've gone this far, and we'll have to go all the way. Open the inner door of the lock.
See, I told you he looked like a barrel. What's it doing now?
He's carrying a chart of some kind. What? It's a star map of some sort.
Gosh, it lights up.
Well, that's the system we're in now. There's the double sun you were talking about. Here, Slats, help me rig our chart on this projector, and we'll throw the picture on the screen.
Yeah.
Now I'll point out where we come from.
Yeah. Hey, look, Dantro. He's making some more adjustments on that chart of his now.
Look. You see what he's got lit up now? That's our solar system, isn't it?
Boy, maybe we're getting somewhere. I sure hope so. I haven't forgotten that Marston for a minute.
Dantro and Slat seem to have struck some semblance of luck. What are these new creatures they've just contacted? Can they really help our friends? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You'll remember that Planet Man and Slat, surrounded by a mysterious fleet of spaceships, were forced to land on a planet in the constellation of Alpha Centauri. One of the crew of the strange ship boarded Dantro's ship, the Alpha, and is attempting to communicate with our friends from the League of Planets.
Boy, this is really a weird-looking character. He's shaped just like a barrow. How can he tell what's going on?
I'm not sure, Slats, but he must have some sensory equipment that's either telepathic or works like our radar.
What's he doing on that star chart now?
Well, he's changing it to show another part of the galaxy. Wait, I'll take a good look at it.
Hey, look. He's pointing at the chart and then at himself. That must be where he comes from.
I believe you're right, Slats. It's the constellation we call Libra.
Okay, so now he knows where we're from, we know where he's from. What happens next?
He seems to be indicating for us to stay here.
That's great. Where's he going?
Back to his ship.
We just supposed to cool our heels until he returns? Is that it?
Well, I'd hardly call the surface of this planet a place to cool your heels, but that's the general idea.
I wouldn't mind it so very much if I didn't keep thinking about Pat and Professor Darrow and everybody back in our solar system. I'll bet you Marston is making everything pretty miserable.
Where have you been, Judge Augustus?
I came as quickly as I could, Marston.
I've been waiting here for 10 minutes. You're taking advantage of my good nature, Judge Augustus. I thought that you had learned that Marston's will is not to be thwarted.
But I've done everything you have asked. Now what do you want?
Don't pretend. You know very well why I sent for you. It's about the trouble on Ganymede.
But I've already told you we're trying to find out who was responsible for the assassination of your emissary. I assure you the League of Planets was not behind it. We've been trying our utmost to see that the people obey your commands. I'm not a fool. I know you have the power to destroy any part of the solar system or all of it. And I would not tolerate an action which endangered so many billions of lives.
You talk very convincingly, Judge. But I know you too well to trust you. You'll never believe that Marston has the good of the solar system at heart.
What I believe does not matter. Now, you made the safety of the planets my responsibility. And I swear to you I'm doing all I can to see that no incidents occur. The assassination of your man on Ganymede was unfortunate. But surely you can't hold me responsible for anything anybody does in the entire solar system.
That's just it, Judge Augustus. I do hold you responsible, you and your henchmen. I have given orders to have 100 citizens of Ganymede executed at once.
But they are innocent. This was the work of one man, I tell you.
If they are innocent, so much the better. We'll teach whoever was responsible a lesson. It will teach them they cannot lift a finger against Marston without having their own people suffer. I have given the order for the execution to take place at 03 hours tomorrow. You see that the interplanetary communicator screens carry it to every corner of the solar system. Perhaps that way your people will learn once and for all that Marston will lead them to glory or destroy them if they resist his will.
Is that Barrow carrying?
I think he's returning now. Yes, there's the signal to open the inner door of the space lock.
Yeah, I'll open it. There. You were right. Here comes Barrow now. Hey, look. He's got some kind of gadget with him. Wonder what it is.
Certainly is a peculiar-looking device. See, it has several wires trailing from it that look like caps of some kind.
They are caps. He wants us to put them on.
Come on.
Well, you're not going to do it.
Come on now, Slats. Don't be selfish. I thought you were in a hurry to get going.
I am, but I like to pick out my own millinery.
Remember, Slats, we haven't much choice.
Okay, I was going to do it anyway. I was just letting off a little steam. Hey, this fits pretty well.
Slats, you realize what's happening?
No.
Just listen.
Welcome, representative of the League of Planets. We of the constellation Libra are glad to be the first of our race to contact you.
Listen, Dantro, will you listen to that? That thing's actually talking.
It's not the machine that's talking, Slats. It's your friend Barrow.
We couldn't hear him or understand him until he brought in this machine.
I don't understand how it works, Slat, but apparently it translates languages instantaneously. He's actually speaking to us in his tongue. But with the help of this machine, his words become understandable to us.
And he should be able to understand what we say.
We'll find out. Greetings from the League of Planets. We come as friends.
Our mission is friendly, too. What do you seek?
My people are threatened by a member of our own race who has gained a power we cannot combat. Our system is at his mercy, and we seek allies to aid us to regain control of our planet. What is your mission in this part of the galaxy?
Our sun is dying, and our planet is becoming uninhabitable for our race. We seek a new planet where our people may live. We are on an exploratory expedition, and we have been hunting for many cycles.
Are none of the planets in this system suitable for your people?
No, none will do. We must search further.
Dantro, ask him about the ancient race.
You speak of an ancient race. Our people, too, have legends of the existence of such a race. Is that whom you seek?
It sure is. Do you know where they are?
No. They passed through our constellation many, many cycles ago. We only know that they come by the ruins of their civilization they left behind.
Gosh, that's great. They're in the same boat as we are.
Dantro and Slats have found a friend, a mechanical friend. Will he be able to help in the search for the ancient race? We'll be back in a moment, so level up. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were conversing with a newfound mechanical friend. As we find them now, they are aboard the stellar ship Alpha on the constellation Libra, discussing the problem of finding the ancient race.
If you seek the ancient race, I am afraid we can give you little aid. However, our expedition will continue, and should we encounter that people, we will try to let you know.
How could you contact us? Do you have communications powerful enough to reach across the solar system?
I'll remain with you if you agree to it. I have the power to contact my own people anywhere in the galaxy, and they can reach me. For it is our hope that you may, in your search, find a planet that can support our people.
But I don't know whether we have suitable quarters for you. Our ship is built only to support our form of life. How long could you live under our conditions?
I'm afraid you don't understand. I'm not alive in the sense that you mean it. You see, I'm a robot.
A robot? You mean one of those mechanical walkie-talkies?
Only part of the basis of my construction is mechanical, Earthman. Actually, there is a combination of chemistry and electronics that make me exist. I need no food. I draw energy from almost any substance that can be found in the universe. Will it be inconvenient for me to remain with you?
What do you think, Slats?
I don't know what to say. I never shared quarters with Mechanical Man before. Do you think it's safe?
I think we ought to take Barrow along.
You will find me useful in many ways. I've been built specifically as an aid in exploring unknown planets. With the help of the transcoder here, I can understand and communicate with any form of life. My body is capable of surviving under any conceivable condition. There are many ways in which I can probably be of help.
All right. Prepare to get underway. Barrow is with us. Every minute we lose is a moment in Marston's favor.
Judge Augustus, where are those reports from Venus I asked for? Judge Augustus, inform the members of the League to prepare for a complete inventory of resources. Judge Augustus! 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 Judge Augustus!
You want me to handle the controls?
No, I'll do it, Slats. Here goes.
Hey, what's wrong? We aren't moving.
I don't know, Slats. I'll try again.
That's great. That's all we needed. Don't tell me the ship's gone haywire. What are we going to do now?
I'm almost certain there's nothing wrong with the ship. But if you'll give me a hand, I'll go through with the manual check. Perhaps there's something the alarm system hasn't indicated. Slats, I have an idea. It seems a little unbelievable, even to me.
Whether it's unbelievable or not, let's have it.
Something is holding us on this planet. Something or someone outside the ship.
Can there be something holding Alpha? If so, what can it be? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will remember that Planet Man, Slats, and Barrow, their newfound robot ally, were about to take off when they discovered that the Alpha would not move. Even the Astrodrive was powerless. Dantro wondered if some outside force was responsible.
You're not serious, Dantro. Do you really think it's that? There aren't any signs of any other ships around, not since Barrow's expedition left.
Well, I can't account for it in any other way, Slats. You check the ship with me. Everything seems to be functioning.
Hey, Barrow, you got any ideas?
Perhaps I can be of some help. I am built to detect any foreign radiations or energy. If I can go outside the ship for a moment, the shielding of the hull cuts off contact.
By all means, Darrell. Shall one of us go along?
That won't be necessary. This is the purpose for which my masters built me. There is no need for you to take any risk. Besides, you would need spacesuits, and I need no protection.
Well, being a robot certainly has its advantages. Good luck, Barrow.
I shall return shortly.
Well, he's certainly a handy gadget. Wonder what the guys who made him look like. We never did get a good look at him.
I'm curious myself. I must ask Barrow to describe them. In any case, they were pretty decent.
Yeah, and pretty smart, too. They'd have to be to build a robot like Barrow. Say, do you think they could have helped us against Marston?
Well, I think they would have told us so through Barrow. No, Slats, Barrow said they were about on a level with our own science.
Yeah, but there's nothing in the league like that robot.
They were probably strong on robot technology. We probably know more about something else.
Say, don't you think we should have heard from Barrow by now? I mean, I hope he's okay.
Slats, I think we'd better contact Barrow.
Yeah. What's the good word, Barrow? You all right? Find out anything?
I'm fine. I found out several things.
Such as?
Your ship is in the field of some device which causes any large discharge of energy to drain off into the way of the planet.
What does that mean? Is it good or bad?
It's bad, Slats. It means that somebody's holding us here. They have a beam or something on the ship.
Is it another ship?
No. My sensory equipment definitely indicates the source of the field to be planetary. It is not coming from space.
Wonder what they're up to.
We should soon know.
What do you mean, Barrow?
I also detect the approach of some sentient being from the same direction as the source of the field that holds this ship to the planet.
Only one?
I cannot be sure, of course, but my sensitizers are usually able to separate conscious thought into individual patterns unless it is a group with identical thought patterns. They indicate only one. I'm coming in now.
Brother, is that an educated robot? Educate me, Dantro. What's he spouting about?
An inhabitant of this planet's approaching the ship. Barrow detected the fact. We'll soon find out.
Yes, I'm on my way there now. I will find out who these intruders are and what they are asking. I will return promptly.
Boy, Barrow, you were sure right on the nose. Here comes our host now. Look out the port. See what a weird-looking character he is.
Well, at least he's a biped.
I mean, he stands on two legs. They look more like tentacles of an octopus to me. Hey, look, he's got the same kind of arms. They're all joints.
And probably much more efficient.
How can he live out there? I thought you said it was so hot.
Well, I'll find out in a moment. I didn't analyze the elements before. Wait, it'll just take a second.
It won't be necessary. I did that before I came on board your ship. The basic constituent of this planet is sulfur. At that temperature, it becomes a gas. That individual is a sulfur breather.
Sulfur breather? Wow, that's some stuff to breathe.
Well, why not, Slats? Probably our world would seem even stranger to him. Incredibly cold.
Look, he's just standing there a little way off looking. What do you think he wants? Maybe we could talk him into letting us out of this place, huh?
We'll have to communicate with him first.
May I once again offer my services?
Well, I'd keep forgetting your design for this, Barrel, would you?
I am only here to serve. I shall go at once.
Hey, wait. Suppose he puts a ray or something on you.
I doubt that he can harm my machinery. It is built to stand anything my masters know of. Besides, He does not seem intent on destruction.
Well, is there some way we can listen in?
Even better, I can adjust my transcoder so that with your contactor, you can actually communicate with that being through me.
That's a ticket. You're certainly accommodating.
I am designed for service.
I'll switch on the set.
Now, if you will permit me to go.
By all means.
Well, we should know the score in a few minutes now.
Just hope it's in our favor, Slats.
A new contact, this time with a sulfur breather. What does this creature want? Can Barrow help Dantro and Slats make this important contact? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were preparing to contact a new arrival, whom Barrow, the robot, described as a sulfur breather. This contact was to be made via the transcoder and relayed through their mechanical friend, Barrow.
Hey, look. Barrow's handing him the cap for the transcoder. It's a good thing that Octave's character's got a head.
Barrow's probably ready with something else there. He's putting it on. Quiet now, Slats. I'll try to contact him.
This I gotta hear.
Hello, greetings from the spaceship Alpha.
You speak my language?
No, the equipment you're wearing makes it possible for us to understand each other.
That is very clever. Are you wearing a spacesuit? Or is this your body?
That's a robot. We're aboard the ship. Your planet's too hot for us. What's its name?
The planet is Torino. My name is Hen. Who are you? And where are you from?
Ask him why he's got us nailed down here.
Patience, Slats. I am Dantro, the planet man. I come from another solar system far away from you.
What are you doing here?
We seek the members of an ancient race to help us against a tyrant.
Were those other ships yours also?
No.
We've been watching since you landed. We waited until the other ship left.
Is it you who hold us here, bound to your planet?
Yes.
Why, we come in peace. If we've harmed your people or violated your laws, we meant no harm.
You have not harmed us.
But then why do you hold us here?
I cannot tell you. Not now.
When?
When I return. I must report back to Klee.
Who is Klee?
The ruler of my people. I must go now. I shall return soon.
Tell your ruler we wish to leave.
I will tell him, Planet Man. Are you alone?
No.
How many of your kind are with you?
I shall not tell you until I know why you hold us here.
Very well. Goodbye now.
Goodbye. Come in now, Barrow.
I return aboard at once.
Well, Barrow, what do you think of the sulfur breather?
His thoughts are evil.
Hey, can you read minds, too, like the Dusters?
I do not know about the Dusters, but I do not actually read minds. My sensory equipment is, however, able to detect emotional tones, and Zen's thoughts were strongly those of an enemy.
And we're in for trouble when he gets back. Slats, Zen's back. Let's get over to the contactor. Barrow's outside and ready.
Right. Now we'll find something out.
Zen, this is Dantro. What do you want now?
You and whoever else are on board that ship must come with me to Klee, my ruler.
And if we do not come?
Then your ship shall never leave this planet.
That's real cheery. What do you want us to come for?
Who is that? Another of your kind? You must all come with me. You will find out why. From Klee.
We're not going, are we, Dantro?
I'm afraid so, Slats. We have little choice.
Powerless, our friends now face a new ordeal. What is Klee's motive? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear.
time again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Planet Man, Slats, and the robot Barrow were trapped on the planet Torino amid incredible heat and an atmosphere of gaseous sulfur. Zen, one of Torino's inhabitants, with arms and legs like the tentacles of an octopus, informed them that Klee, his ruler, had given orders for the occupants of the ship to come before him. Anxious to continue the search for allies against Marston, Planet Man has just told Slats that they have no choice but to obey Zen's demand.
But, Dantro, once we leave the Alpha, we'll be at their mercy. We can't live for 10 seconds out there without space suits, and Zen knows it.
I know that, Slats. But it isn't quite as one-sided as it seems. We'll take hand weapons along, and once we get out of the field they've trapped the ship in, we'll be able to use them.
I still don't like it. You can't trust that Zen a minute. Remember what Barrow said.
Slats is right. Zen is not to be trusted. He emanates hate. I feel it more than ever now.
What's our alternative, Slats?
Just to sit here and rot, I guess. Okay, so we stick our necks way out. Let's get it over with.
Get my spacesuit out of the locker, will you, Slats?
Yeah.
I'm going to take care of a few things. Oh, and tell Zen we're coming out, please.
It's a pleasure. Phooey. Hello, Zen. We're coming out.
That is good. You're showing some sense. Klee is not a Turinian to be refused. Be sure that no one remains aboard your ship.
Don't worry. All of us are just two of us.
And do not lock the ship.
Hey, now, that's going too far. You hear that, Dantro? He says don't lock the ship. You must really think we're soft in the head.
Tell him we won't, Slats.
What? Say that again.
Tell Zen we won't lock the ship.
Is everybody crazy here? Look, maybe you want to get stuck out there in a spacesuit, but I don't.
Please, Slats, do as I ask. You'll understand why in a few minutes.
But Oh, well, I guess you have your reasons. Zen will do as you say.
I'm ready now. Come on, Slats. I'll give you a hand with that spacesuit.
Brother, what a place this is. It's like one big Turkish bath. I can feel the heat even through the spacesuit.
It's your imagination, Slats. It's not all right, but these suits can handle a lot more heat than this.
All right, so it's my imagination, but for your information, my imagination has sweat all over it right now.
You'll get used to it, Slats. Then we have done as you asked. What now?
Have you left the ship unlocked? Are all the crew off?
We are the crew, and the ship is unlocked. But let me warn you, no one must enter or try to tamper with the Alpha.
You are in no position to give orders.
Perhaps not. But for the safety of your planet, do not allow anyone to enter or tamper with our ship. It has a special circuit key to the neuronic pattern of my body and also that of Slats. If anyone else even attempts to enter the ship, it will explode and take this entire planet with it.
Are you telling the truth?
Holy smokes, so that's what you were up to, Dantro. Of course he's telling the truth, Zen. You don't think we're foolish enough to just walk off and hand you the ship, do you?
Klee is not going to like this.
Well, that's unfortunate. But you said you were going to take us to him. Shouldn't we start? I don't imagine he's the kind of man who likes to be kept waiting.
He doesn't. But he's not going to like what I have to tell him much either. Come on. Get aboard my Vapojet. We're late now.
Just 1 second. Barrow, you stay here. We'll be back soon.
I'll not move until I hear from you.
Almighty Klee, here are the strangers from space, brought before your august presence as you ordered.
Well done, Zen. So, you are the strangers from space. Where are you from? What do you seek here on Torino?
Let's be open, Klee. You know where we're from and why we're here. Zen told you, I'm sure. But what's more important, why have you turned that field on our ship? Why do you force us to come here? What do you seek, Klee?
That is no way to address his ultimate. How do you dare?
Never mind, Zen. It amuses me to see the fish struggle on the hook. When I am ready, I shall silence them. And I am almost ready.
Klee is beginning to show his true evil colors. What can our two friends do to defend themselves? We'll be back in a moment, so level off.
When we left Dantro and Slats, they were having an audience with Klee, the ultimate of Torino. We find them now as they attempt to persuade Klee to release them from this world of sulfurous gas.
I'm glad that we amuse you, Klee, but I must insist you tell us what's behind this outrageous lack of hospitality.
That is a fascinating device you have. That enables us to converse despite our different languages. What did you say you called yourself?
Dantro the Planet Man.
Oh, yes, the Planet Man. How does it work?
Listen here, Mr. Klee. Why don't you stop the game and tell us the score?
What language is this your companion speaks, Planet Man? I do not understand his meaning at all.
What difference does it make? He wants to know the same thing I do.
Persistence annoys me. When I am ready, I will tell you. Until then, it will be best for you to control your actions. Those spacesuits should not be hard to pierce. And I doubt that our invigorating atmosphere would improve your health.
Now he's threatening us. It's out in the open. Let's blast our way out of here, Dantro. I've had enough.
Relax, Slat. We have a few cards to play yet.
Zen, take them to the quarters. We have prepared for them. Planet Man, you will find us not totally lacking in hospitality. My scientists have prepared special rooms with the temperature and atmosphere you need. There you can rest until I send for you.
Hey, look, now that goof's gone, we're out of our spacesuits. Would you mind telling me what you're up to?
Shh, not now, Slats.
What are you shushing me for? We're alone, aren't we? Huh? Oh, I get it. Snoopers, huh? Sorry, I should have guessed.
All right, Slats. I'm not sure myself, but we can't take the chance.
You know, it's not important, Dantro, but say, how long do you think we'll have to stay here?
I'm not sure how long they plan to keep us, but we're only staying a few hours more, I promise you that.
You kidding? How do you know? How can you be sure?
You'll find out, Slats. If they don't send for us in 3 hours.
Well, Dantro, the 3 hours are up. What now?
Watch. Hello! Hello, is someone there?
What do you want?
Hey, there's a speaker over the door.
I want to talk to Zen. Can you hear me?
This is Zen. I can hear you.
I thought so. Now you can see why I didn't want you to talk, Slats. Listen, Zen, I demand to see Klee at once.
Stop this noise and behave yourselves. When you've made up your minds to do as Klee wishes, he will see you.
Just a minute, Zen. I'm not finished.
Save your breath.
If you want to save yours, you'll listen to me.
What? What do you mean?
Just this, Zen. The controls on the ship are set to explode in 3 hours from now. And the energy released in that explosion will never be contained, no matter how strong your force field is. The ship will go and take the planet with it.
You're just trying to frighten me.
If you think so, Zen, just wait 3 hours. I'm not bluffing. This planet will become a ball of expanding gas. And you and your ruler, Klee, will be part of its molecules.
Oh, so that's the gimmick. I should have known you were too smart to be caught off base, Dantro. How about that, Zen? Don't feel so sure of yourself now, do you?
I must tell Klee. This is terrible. It changes all our plans. What will he say?
I love to hear that. Well, I gotta hand it to you, Dantro. You're sure a smart cookie.
You may be premature, Slats. Let's wait and see what Klee does.
Planet Man, this is Zen. Put on your spacesuits. Klee will see you at once.
Well, let's go. Now it's our turn to land.
Don't get too cocky, Slats. The best we can hope for is a deadlock. Even if we get back to the Alpha, we're still stuck on Torino, and Klee knows it.
Is Dantro's threat taking effect? Or does Klee have a counter-move up his sleeve? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man.
The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will recall that Planet Man and Slats, trapped on the hot planet Torino, were confronted with a deadlock. Klee, ruler of Torino, had the Alpha powerless in a de-energizing field. But before they left the ship, Planet Man had set the circuits so the ship would explode and destroy the entire planet if he and Slats were not back on board in 6 hours.
Oh, brother, these termites certainly changed their tune when they found out what you'd done to the Alpha.
Turinians, not termites, Slats.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, they're termites.
Are you coming out? I thought you were in such a hurry to see Klee.
We're coming now, Zen. We just checked our respirators.
It may be safer in these spacesuits, but it was a lot more comfortable in that special compartment.
We can't have it both ways, Slats.
Come along. Come along. Klee is waiting.
So what? Let him wait. We were waiting for him for 3 hours.
But if the ship is set to blow up, there isn't much time.
Time enough if you try any tricks. Either way, Zen.
What is this Zen tells me? That you threaten to destroy this planet if we do not return you to your ship.
That's about it, Klee. But it isn't a threat. It's a promise. You You have just 2.5 hours now.
Do you really think you're in a position to make threats?
If you didn't think so, we'd still be stewing back in those rooms.
You're very clever, Planet Man. But what have you gained? Even though you get back to your ship, it won't solve your problem.
Perhaps not, but it won't help you any. Suppose we stop playing games and get down to cases. What's this all about?
Now you're really showing some sense. There is a way, a simple way for you two to continue on.
Yeah, I'll bet some simple little thing like murder.
It is lucky for you, Earthman, that I have a use for you, or you would pay dearly for your insolence.
Let's stay on the subject, Klee. What do you want?
Your help in a little local matter. With the weapons and knowledge you have, and that ship, it would take only a few moments, and then you could be on your way.
What do you mean, a local matter?
Unfortunately, despite Zen's enthusiasm, I am not quite in complete control of this planet. One small segment has succeeded in resisting. I could overcome them eventually myself, but it would take time and trouble. With your help, it will be over like that.
The pocket edition of Marston.
What's that?
Nothing, Klee. Tell me, suppose we refuse. What then?
Then your ship will stay right where it is, and you will never be able to help your people.
Oh, it's that way, is it? We must have time to think about this. Have Zen take us back to the ship.
I had hoped you would remain here in the special quarters we prepared for you. What's the matter? Aren't they comfortable enough? Is there something else you wish?
You know we must return to the ship and change the setting on the emergency circuit.
But then, why not return here? Surely your quarters on board ship must be cramped.
Yeah, but they're private.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. You had a mic planted in that room. You listened to everything we said.
That's enough. Then, have that Earthman removed permanently and do it slowly. I want him to have time to realize the mistake he made in insulting Klee of Terreno.
Yes, Klee. Guards, come here. Freeze this man.
I'm in it, Klee. Stop those men if you value your life and the life of your planet.
Don't be a fool, Planet Man. You will be allowed to return to your ship. Why risk your life? If you die too, what will happen to your people?
There's nothing to discuss, Klee. If Slat dies, this planet dies with him. The circuit on that ship is set to go off in the neuronic pattern if either Slat or myself ceases to emanate.
Then, stop.
That was close. Thanks, Dantro.
All right, Slat. Come on, we'll go back to the ship.
I'll go with you.
Never mind, we'll find our way. Just authorize us to use your vapors.
Let them go, then. But remember, Planet Man, I'm waiting for your answer. And I won't wait too long.
Don't worry, you'll get your answers soon enough. Let's go, Slat.
Hey, this little vapor buggy goes right along. Say, Dantro, you aren't really thinking of helping that Klee, are you? I mean, going for that deal he offered.
I don't want to, Slat. You know that. But I can't forget how much Judge Augustus and the League are counting on us. I just don't know what to do.
Dantro and Slats are really in a dilemma. What will they do about Klee's proposal? We'll be back in a moment. So level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they had just left Klee to return to their helpless ship, the Alpha. Klee offered to release them if they helped him destroy his enemies on the planet Terreno. We find our friends as they arrive at the Alpha's landing area.
Hello, Barrow. Has anyone been near the ship?
Several of the natives approached, but they did not attempt to enter. They did not realize what I was and talked quite freely. They had been warned by Zen, who told them not to tamper with the ship. They seemed quite angry.
Yeah, I'll bet they were.
Let's get aboard.
Well, certainly good to be back aboard the Alpha.
Yes, it is. It's the closest thing we'll have to home for a while.
If we could only take off and leave Klee and his whole ugly, smoky planet behind.
I, too, would be glad to bid goodbye to Torino.
Here, why don't you give the controls a try? Go on, try them.
All right, Slats. We've got nothing to lose. Here goes.
No good, huh?
I'm afraid not. Then I really didn't expect anything to happen. Klee isn't going to let us off that easily.
Maybe Barrow has some idea. How about it? Barrow, can you think of an angle to get us off this hook?
I am afraid not, Slats. I fear you overestimate my abilities. I am only a machine built to perform certain functions, an exploratory device.
Yeah, but you certainly seem to be able to think.
True, I can reason within limits. Just a moment. I sense the approach of a being.
Take a look out the observation port, Slats. You see anything?
Yeah, it's another one of those octopus guys.
Shall I go outside?
What for?
He may wish to communicate with you, and I can transcode.
Don't let him wish. There's nothing more we have to say to him, is there, Dantro?
Not really, but perhaps Barrow had better go. It can't do any harm.
At once, Planet Man. This individual has a message for you.
What is it? Is he from Klee?
No, he comes from an enemy of Klee's.
Well, he must be from that part of the planet that Klee hasn't conquered yet. Maybe he's come to help us.
Has he come to offer us help, Barrow?
No, he comes to ask your help against Klee.
That's fine, isn't it? Everybody wants us to get into the act.
Ask him if he knows how we can get out of the de-energizing field that Klee has turned on the ship.
I already have. He says no. His leader sent him to enlist your aid. They heard about the ship.
Tell him we're trapped here.
He wants to know if you are going to help Klee.
Well, what can I tell him, Slats? I don't even know yet myself.
Barrow, tell him not if we can help it.
Very well. He is going back to his leader to report. I'll come in.
Come ahead.
Well, welcome home, Barrow. Gosh, it burns me up. Look at this ship. Power in every inch of her. Yeah. Listen to that, will you? Power to take us to the other side of the galaxy in one jump. And the Astrodrive here. Useless.
Careful, Slats.
What's the difference? Doesn't work.
Slats, what happened?
I don't know. I threw the switch and it worked. What's the difference? We're free. It worked.
Cut it off, Slats, quickly. I don't know what the setting was. I don't know where we're headed. Cut it off.
Okay. Hey, I can't. The switch moves, but the drive won't cut out.
It's got to, Slat. With the speed we have, we're liable to leave the galaxy, and we might never be able to find our way back.
I know, but it won't stop. Look there. You can see for yourself. It just won't cut out.
Well, Dantro and Slats are really in trouble now. What can they do to stop the Astrodrive before it is too late? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man.
This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Planet Man, Slats, and the robot Barrow found themselves being hurled through hyperspace when the Alpha's Astrodrive suddenly began to work again. Having gotten free of Klee's trap, they discovered that the drive will not respond to the cutout. Planet Man is trying desperately to regain control of the ship.
We'd better do something or we'll be out of our galaxy.
Is that bad? Can't we come back?
Back to where? The chances are we'd never know which direction was back. It's like being dropped somewhere you've never been on a starless night and trying to tell which way is home. I'm going to have to cut the power. Secure yourself in the recoil seat, Slat. I'm not sure what the effect on us or the ship will be, but here goes.
Start. That didn't hurt. I didn't feel anything at all.
Yes, and for a good reason.
What do you mean?
Nothing happened. We're still traveling through hyperspace.
Well, that's not possible. The power's off. How could we still be in the Astrodrive?
It's impossible, all right, but it's happening just the same.
As if Marston wasn't lucky enough already. Now this has to happen. Looks as though we'll never get back to the solar system, much less find anyone to help us fix his wagon.
I am sure, Toor, we are right in helping these two. We have observed them carefully, and I am convinced that it is in the best interest of this universe that they succeed in their mission.
They do not suspect our intervention, son.
No, how could they? We watchers of space are beyond their conception. How could they imagine beings of pure force living in the void between stars? To them, we are inexplicable spirals of galaxy gas.
Surely they must wonder why their ship continues through hyperspace, even though they have cut their power.
Oh, indeed they do. But never in their wild dreams could they imagine the actual reason, just as they are undoubtedly completely mystified at the sudden escape from the planet Torino.
Have they reached their destination yet?
A few moments more in hyperspace, and they will arrive at the constellation to which we are sending them. There they will find allies who, if they can convince them of the justice of their cause, will help them against Marston, will help them free their own people from the hand of this tyrant. The task of convincing the Mardee to join them must, however, be theirs. We cannot help beyond bringing them together.
Son, time to project this ship back into normal space.
It is done.
Hey, what happened?
Let me check the celestial grid.
Feels as though the ship had re-entered normal space.
Well, that's exactly what's happened.
Why? How?
Let's not question our good fortune. The fact is that we're back to normal space, unless I miss my guess, still in our galaxy. I'll cross-check for familiar constellations, and I'll be stirred in a few moments.
Perhaps I can be of some help. My neural circuits are imprinted patterns of every star in our galaxy. If you will permit me to use your celestial grid for a moment, I think perhaps I can ascertain our position quickly.
Gosh, Barrow, you certainly are a handy guy to have around.
After all, I was designed as a robot to act in the exploration of space. Yes, Dantro, your guess was a correct one. We are still in our galaxy. This constellation occupies a position, however, at its extreme outer rim.
Is it inhabited?
I believe you have instruments which are of greater range than those which are built into my machinery. However, if you wish, I will go outside the ship and see what I can detect.
No, we'll take it with our own instruments. By the way, how many suns are there in this constellation?
It consists of 3, 2 white dwarfs, and a red giant.
Well, I think perhaps our best bet would be to head for the red giant.
You want me to give you a hand with the controls?
Well, if you don't mind, I'll figure out the course on the calibrator. Oh, here's the course, Slat. Just set it into the directional slot and let's get going.
Right. Here goes. Hey, what's up? Are we there already?
Well, we can't possibly be. I set our course to bring us within 100 million miles of the red giant. We couldn't have come that close. Just a minute. Let me check the instruments.
What's the reading?
Or at least 200 million miles from the destination I calculated.
You cut the drive?
No, it must have cut off automatically.
Hey, wait a minute. According to the controls, we should still be in motion. Oh, no, don't tell me it's happened again.
It looks like it, Slat. It certainly looks like it.
Dantro and Slats are quite upset at the strange actions of the Alpha. What is this new contact which our two friends are to make? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were in a dilemma because of the strange actions of the astro-driven ship Alpha. We find them now as they are trying to figure out what has just made the Alpha cut its flight power unexpectedly.
Slats, I could be wrong, but I'm almost willing to bet that there's nothing wrong with the ship.
Any ideas, Barrow?
Unfortunately, I also do not have the answer. However, the evidence is conclusive in one respect.
What do you mean, Barrow?
I did not mean to be mysterious. I should think it would be obvious. If there is nothing wrong with you and nothing wrong with the ship, then obviously some external force has been at work.
External force? Of course, that must be it.
Now, isn't that just wonderful? Hey, Barrow, tell me more. Who's behind it?
I have no way of finding out.
Well, it could be the very people we're looking for, Slat.
You mean the ancient race?
Certainly. Only an enormously advanced culture could have such power, such control over the millions of miles of space.
Well, if it's them, why don't you let us know about it?
Whoever it is, Slats, they must have had a reason for helping us escape. And they must have a reason for bringing us here.
Well, I guess we play the waiting game again.
I see the Mardee have already detected the presence of a strange ship in their quadrant of space. For their detecting device is automatic and will instantly surround any foreign object in the static field.
That has already happened. The ship is held motionless about 300 million miles from their sun.
Shall we intervene?
No, son. We have agreed that the problem of working out the details and of convincing the Mardee to help them would be left in their hands.
Yes, then that is the way it must be. I am sure the Mardee will make themselves known once they have had an opportunity to analyze the content of the ship and determine whether it is a threat to their system.
That may not be as simple as it sounds.
Their cultures are quite different. I'm certain the Mardee will consider these two as alien to their way of life, possibly even a threat.
It is true, son, and yet I feel confident that the differences are not really basic, that somehow they will work it out.
We will watch and see.
Boy, this waiting is sure a waste of time. Well, for goodness sake, where in the universe did she come from?
A woman.
Yeah, and a pretty one. Or are we dreaming, Barrow?
No, you are not dreaming. I can vouch for that.
Who are you? Where'd you come from?
Maybe she doesn't understand you.
Why don't you try the transcoder gadget you have? I'm sure she understands you. She just does not choose to answer.
How can you tell that?
Watch her as we talk. I am certain she is following every word we say.
I had enough of this mystery. I'm going to get some answers from somebody, and I think she's got them. My hand passed right through.
That's it, Slat. I should have known it. She isn't actually here physically. That's a three-dimensional projection. That's one of the devices we discovered in the caverns on Mars that was developed by the ancient race, Slat.
Yeah, that's the gimmick we used to save the kids from trouble that time. This proves that she must be one of the ancient race.
I only hope you're right, Slat. I only hope you're right.
Well, it looks as though the Mardee have appeared on the scene as planned by Son and Toor. What is this image of a woman? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slats, Dantro, and the robot Barrow, mysteriously freed from the clutches of Klee on the planet Torino, found their ship thrown through hyperspace toward the constellation at the rim of their galaxy. There, the ship once again returned to normal space, only to be frozen in a static field. Actually, their escape and transportation to this constellation were the work of Watchers of Space, who decided at last to intervene and help our friends. The static field, however, was the work of the Mardee, the race which inhabits this system and which has the power to help them against Marston. Slats and Dantro, however, must convince them of the importance of their mission. They have just discovered the presence of one of the Mardee aboard the Alpha via a three-dimensional projector.
By the way, I might as well tell you who we are. I'm Dantro, the Planet Man, and this is Slats, my friend, and Barrow, the robot.
I'm not interested in your machinery.
Well, there's no need to get nasty about it. Barrow may be a robot, but he's a darn sight more decent than a lot of people I could name.
I'm sorry if I offend you, but there's no time to spend in idle conversation. I have been sent to find out why you are here in our sector of the galaxy.
Well, we come in search of help.
What sort of help?
Well, it's difficult to explain to a mere image. If you'll permit us to approach your planet where we could talk face to face, I feel I would be much better able to explain our mission.
You may never be permitted any closer to our system than you are now. First, you must satisfy our council that your purpose is peaceful and that you will not be a threat to our well-being.
I assure you our purpose is peaceful in the extreme. We seek only assistance. We cannot possibly be a threat even if we so desire. Obviously, your science is an advanced one. There are only two of us. Surely you do not fear anything we could do.
It is not necessary for us to explain ourselves to you. On the contrary, the problem of explanation is yours. I would suggest you proceed with it.
What's she so huffy about? You'd think we were a couple of tyrants or something.
Well, after all, Slats, as far as she knows, we could be. I certainly can understand her caution. By the way, how are you addressed?
You may call me Rura.
Very well, Rura. Our system has lived in peace for many years. But one of our people, an evil fanatic named Marston, has gained the control and use of it.
These wonderful machines are mine, and the universe is Marston's. Judge Augustus, when will these creatures learn that Marston knows what's best for them? The name of Marston will resound through the universe. Marston! Marston! Marston!
Planet Man, you tell a touching tale. How do we know it's true?
Say, will you answer a question for me? Are you the ancient race?
Since I do not know what this ancient race is you spoke of, I cannot answer. Even if I did, however, I must point out again that you are not here to ask questions, but to answer them. Please be silent unless you have information to impart.
Don't worry, lady. The less I have to say to you, the better I like it. Hey, what's bothering her now?
Relax, Slat. What else can I tell you, Rura? I assure you we have nothing to hide. Everything I have told you is true.
We can find that out easily enough if we desire to pursue this matter further.
Well, what's the next step?
I shall report at once to our council, and I will let you know our decision in time.
Hey, she's gone.
Well, at least we know a lot more than we did.
Yeah? What, for instance?
We know that our position here in space is no accident. Rura certainly indicated that her people were responsible for the immobility of our ship.
I wish that woman would hurry back soon. Hey, Dantro, she's back.
I see her, Slats. Yes, Rura, what has your council decided?
They wish to determine the accuracy of your story before they make any decision.
Well, how are they going to do that? We certainly can't get any witnesses way out here.
You yourselves will be the witnesses. We have devices which will determine at once the truth of what you have told us, if indeed it is true.
Would you mind answering a few questions now?
If I consider them proper?
I spoke to you before of the ancient race. It was a people who have apparently at one time or another dwelt in many sections of our galaxy. We have found traces of them in several constellations which we visited.
Then we are not the race you seek. For our people have inhabited this system for many thousands and thousands of years. However, we too have legends and the remains of a race which dwelt in this system at some time before our civilization rose to its present stature. We believe ourselves to be the descendants of these people.
Gosh, some scientist on Planaria Rex was telling me just before I left that he believed our people were the descendants of the ancient race. I guess that makes us relatives.
That is a distinction I can do without.
Don't mention it. It'll be no pleasure for me either.
I have told you what we seek, assuming our stories prove true and our cause just. Have your people the scientific knowledge to help us if they decide to?
Our science has the power, but I doubt very much that our council will decide to help you.
But I do not understand. Certainly, if what we're saying is the truth, we deserve your help.
Deserve it is not the point, Planet Man. Unless we are mistaken, your culture is a threat to ours. Any contact between our races could only end in disaster.
Dantro and Slat seem to have met a people who could help them, but who are reluctant to do so. Can our friends persuade them to intervene with Marston? We'll be back in a moment, so level up. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were trying to persuade Rura, the three-dimensional image, that their mission was friendly. We find them now aboard the Alpha as they attempt to reason with her.
Rura, how could you pick up our language so quickly?
Our knowledge of semantics enables us to break down speech instantaneously and grasp the principles of any language. I needed only a few sentences to understand and learn the fundamentals of your language. That is my specialty among my own people, and the reason I was chosen to contact you.
Well, now I understand your silence when you first appeared on our ship.
You are correct. I could not answer you at first until I learned your tongue. However, I grasped it quickly enough to understand the unflattering references your companion here, Slats, made, and that I have not forgotten.
Now, look, don't sulk about it. I wasn't serious. Anyway, you got me mad just standing there saying nothing.
If you will permit me to explain, I was going to before. Your attitude is a particular affront to me and to my people, since in our system the women, not the men, are dominants. I doubt that they would agree to help you, for if our people and yours were to come in contact, one system or the other would have to change, And we will not tolerate any threat to the supremacy of our sex in our system.
Well, in that case, what's the next step?
With your permission, or for that matter without it, you are to be transported to our main planet where the council which rules our solar system makes its headquarters. There you will be subjected to the testing machines which will establish the truth or falsity of what you have told us.
Will you release our ship from your static field?
It will not be necessary. The ship and your robot will remain here in space.
Oh, then you're sending another ship for us.
You underestimate our science, Planet Man. It will not be necessary to send another ship. We have means of transporting you anywhere we wish.
Hey, Dantro, you think that's what I think it is?
Rura, have your people developed the dimension warper?
My people discovered this principle and its use many generations ago. It is the least of our knowledge. And by the way, while you're on our planet, you will talk to no one unless you are asked to do so. And you will attempt, above all, to communicate with no male member of our race.
Well, have no fear, Rura. We'll do whatever you say.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Just say the word.
Very well.
Wow, what a layout. Hey, Dantro, you know something? I just realized the atmosphere on this planet must be exactly like that back on Earth. We're breathing the air fine. That window's wide open.
Well, you're right, Slats. I hadn't noticed it myself, but then from the looks of Rura's image, she certainly seemed completely human in every respect.
Yeah.
Slats, look, it's a man.
A man? Oh, brother. I've begun to wonder if there were any on this planet at all. Hey, Max, shake hands with a guy from Earth. What's your name?
Conversation is forbidden.
What?
I'm here only to tend to your needs. Please do not address me except to ask for whatever you wish.
Now, look, Buster, let's not be silly, huh? Just man to man, you can tell us the truth. Must be pretty rough around here, huh?
Slats, remember what Rura said.
Oh, gosh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Just that it felt so good to see another guy for a change.
Well, that's quite all right. We will call you if we desire anything. At the moment, everything is satisfactory.
Very well. My name is Mala. There is a button in every room. You need only press it to summon me.
Very well, thank you.
Sure, thanks for nothing. Like I said, Dantro, this is going to be awful tough to take.
Our friends now face the problem of convincing the Mardee that they need help. Can Dantro and Slats convince them of this? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, and Slats are on the home planet of the Mardee, where women dominate the society. The Mardee possess scientific knowledge far in advance of Dantro's, enough to help him defeat Marston if they want to. We find our two friends awaiting word of the Council's decision.
This sitting around gives me the jitters. Let's try and bust out of this place.
No, Slats. Rura warned us not to try to leave these quarters.
It's not just the waiting. It's knowing that the Council has decided the fate of our solar system without our even being able to talk to them. That's what gripes me.
Relax, Slats. It could be worse.
I don't know. From the way Rura acted and spoke, the odds are against us.
Why do you say that?
Don't play dumb, Dantro. You know that these gals want to keep the upper hand here in their system. They're probably afraid that once their own men see the way things are with us, they'll demand equality and the jig will be up.
Well, I wish I didn't agree with your analysis, Slats, but I'm afraid you're awfully close to the truth.
Sure, we just sit here and wait for the bad news.
Well, don't be too certain of that. These women are a smart race. A lot smarter than we are in some ways. Maybe their intelligence will overrule their fears and prejudices.
You're just hoping. See, I prefer action.
Slats, wake up. Someone's coming.
Oh, yeah, I must have dozed off. Probably Rura gal. She's certainly no help at all.
Oh, hello, Rura.
Hello, Planet Man.
Hiya, what's the good word? Has the council made up its mind?
When they do, you'll know about it.
Well, don't get so huffy. I don't know why it's all so secret. Why can't we talk to them at least?
I don't feel it necessary to explain the actions of my people to strangers, particularly inferiors.
Inferiors? Where do you get that stuff? Now, listen here, lady.
Cut it out, Slats. Don't take him so seriously, Rura. We're used to direct action, especially Slats. Staying cooped up here after traveling across the whole galaxy is pretty hard to take.
I can understand that. Would it make things easier if I took you on a tour of our capital city?
How about it, Slats? Like to see the sights?
Would I? Say, anything would be better than just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. Let's go.
Not so fast. There's something we had better clear up before we leave this room.
I knew there was a catch somewhere.
What is it, Rura?
We will leave here and go directly to my ground car. The passage is high, and so is the gravity tube to the lower level. Once in the car, you are to remain silent and out of sight. The ports are one way. You can see out, but no one can see in.
I get it. We're top secret. What's the matter? You afraid some of your men would get ideas?
The reasons are not your concern. Unless you give me your promise to do as I want, we will not leave this room.
You have our promise.
That's good. But let me warn you. I am armed with a sonic disruptor, and I will not hesitate to use it if you try any tricks.
Listen, where we come from, a man's word is as good as his bond.
But this is not where you come from. Here, it's a woman's word that counts. Don't ever forget it.
Okay, I'll remember it. But I can't pretend I like it very much. Let's go.
Follow me.
Man, oh, pardon me, Roar. Lady, this is really a city.
Do you like it?
Like it? I'm bowled over. I thought Planaria Rex was something, but this makes it look like a bunch of mud huts.
Where are we going, Rura?
Over to the administration building. I have an errand to perform.
What about us?
You're to remain in the car. I hope I can depend upon you not to try to leave while I'm gone.
Well, I told you before, Rura, don't worry about us. We've given you our word, and we'll keep it.
It's in your own best interest that you do. I'll be back as quickly as I can.
Hey, this is our chance.
Stay where you are, Slats. You're just making things worse.
Okay, but I don't see how they could be much worse than they are now.
Dantro and Slats are certainly in a peculiar situation. What will their fate be with the Mardee? Should they try and escape now? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were being shown the wonders of the capital city of the Mardee, the planet where woman is dominant. We find them now as they are waiting in a ground car for the return of Rura, who left a short while ago to attend to a matter in the administration building.
Gosh, Dantro, look at that cruiser coming in. Isn't she a beauty?
Oh, it's more than that, Slats. Look at the way that ship is landing. It's as perfect a job of navigation and control as you or I've ever seen.
All right, don't rub it in. Hey, look.
What?
There. That gal, that jet scooter. She's coming this way.
Well, it's no concern of ours, Slats. Just relax.
I don't know. She's headed right for this car, and she looks as though she means business.
Well, I'm afraid you're right, Slats. I don't know what this is all about, but for goodness sakes, remember where we are and just sit tight.
Whose car is this?
It belongs to Rura.
Who are you, and who gave you permission to address me?
Look, don't get excited, lady. You just asked a question. We answered it for you.
Who are you two, and who is responsible for your insolence? You know very well that no man is permitted to address a member of the Special Patrol unless he is asked to.
I think perhaps you'd better talk to Rura. She can explain all about this.
Now you are venturing to give me advice. I think perhaps you need to be taught some manners. Come with me.
Look, lady, why don't you lay off? We can't come with you. We were told to stay here.
I've had about enough of your insolence. Come out of that car at once, or you will never have a second chance.
Hey, Dantro, look, that's some kind of blaster she's pointing at us. What can we do?
I guess we'd better do as she says, Slats.
Come on.
Aurora's going to be sore if we do. She told us to stay put.
We'll argue about that when the time comes. Right now, I think we'd better do as this gal says. She's not very patient.
Right.
Are you coming, or shall I use this?
We're coming.
What's going on over there? Wait a minute.
Gee, it's about time she showed up.
What's wrong, Lieutenant?
Who are you?
I am Rura, Special Envoy of the Council. Here are my credentials.
Let me see them. All right, but that does not explain these two. Are you aware of their insolence?
I can't explain it to you, but they are under the protection of the Council.
Under the protection of the Council? Since when is the Council protecting men against the authority of their superiors?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but everything concerning these two is of the utmost secrecy. I must ask you to leave the matter entirely in my hands.
Wait till my superiors hear about this. They may be in your hands for the time being, but I can promise you that it won't be for long. We shall teach them a lesson.
I forbid you to report this incident to anyone.
Forbid me?
That's what I said. And if you doubt that I have the authority, you had better call Heru, Chief of the Council.
You can be sure I will do it immediately. And if what you are telling me is not so, you will regret it.
Get back into the ground car, you two. Quickly.
Come on, Slats.
This is a fine business. One tells us to get out, the other tells us to get back in.
I said get back in.
Don't get excited. I'm getting. Hey, Roar, where are we going? Hey, didn't you hear me? I said, where are we going now? How do you like that, Dantro? Isn't that just like a woman?
I've warned you before, Slats. I will not tolerate that kind of talk. Every time you have something disparaging to say, you speak of women. I consider it a personal affront.
Oh, he doesn't mean it the way it sounds, Roar. It's just the way of expression.
I need no pointers from you, Planet Man. I am well aware of that fact. And because I am aware of it, I resent what he says even more. For to me, it's indicative of the role women must play in your society. I shudder to think what it would be like to live in such a situation where women who are obviously superior to men must play the role of inferiors.
I think perhaps I'd better explain something to you, Rura. Among our planets, women play a role that is fully the equal of the men. Neither dominates. They work side by side.
But Slats is from the Earth. Is that planet not a member of your league?
Well, it is, yes, but as yet it's not been made a full member. It's only recently developed to the point where its first interplanetary flight was possible. As a matter of fact, the customs on Earth may not be as advanced as those of the other planets. Slat speaks not for the League, but only for Earth.
Look, you don't have to make excuses for me, Dantro. Maybe what I said sounded a lot worse than it should. You see, actually, back on Earth, things have changed a lot. I have no prejudices against women, Roar. It's just the way I talk, not the way I feel.
Perhaps what you say is true, but I can only go by what you do. The things your speech indicates. Certainly you have shown prejudice against women, which I find intolerable.
Okay, I'll watch the way I talk. But it has nothing to do with the way things happened back at the spaceport. That wasn't our fault. That gal came over and ordered us out of the ground car and didn't even give us a chance to explain.
I assumed that was what happened, and I must apologize for her conduct. She is not typical of our women.
It's okay. There's a bad apple in every barrel.
However, don't let it give you any ideas about me. I'm not apologizing for my feelings.
Nobody said you were.
I think we understand each other, Roar. Now perhaps you'll tell us where we're going.
Back to your quarters.
Well, you said you were going to show us the city. We hardly seen anything.
That's true, and I'm sorry. But I can't afford to take any more chances. I have orders that you are to be kept from contact from any of our people, other than myself and the manservant that tends your quarters.
You mean we got to go back there and sweat it out?
If by that you mean wait for the council's ruling, that's exactly what you must do.
Oh, it's not so bad, Slats. It won't be for very long anyway, will it, Rura?
I told you before, I'm not free to discuss the council with you. I will say, however, that you should not count too much on their support.
Not count too much on their support. That's swell. You see, Dantro? You see? It's just what I told you. We're just wasting time while Marston gets stronger.
Marston gets stronger while our two friends wait the decision of the Mardee Council. When will this decision come? And what will it say? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The the Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slats and Dantro are on the planet of the Mardee, the race run by women, with a science far in advance of the League's. They hope that the council which rules will decide to help them against Marston. But things look black indeed.
They certainly seem to be taking their time about making a decision.
Yeah. Hey, Dantro, look.
What? Oh, hello. Get the door open.
Hiya, come on over. Sit down.
Don't be afraid. We aren't going to hurt you. We'd just like to ask you a few questions.
What's the matter with that guy? Is he dumb or something? Look at him. He just stands there.
Well, I guess he has orders not to talk to us.
That's right. That's what he said before. Hey, look, fella, what's your name? Listen, we won't tell anybody. You can open up. What's the score around here? How do you guys feel about having women run everything? What's the matter? Oh, brother, look at that guy go. Hello, Aurora.
Hello. Was that Mala who rushed out of here so quickly?
Rushed out? I didn't even notice that he was here.
Please don't offend my intelligence. I heard you talking as I came in. What were you trying to do? Get information from him?
Now, don't jump to conclusions, Rura. We were only trying to be friendly. After all, we've got to talk to someone. We've seen hardly anyone but each other for a long time now.
I sympathize in your desire for conversation, Planet Man. But my sympathies are not the point. You and Mala have orders not to communicate with each other. If you break or violate those orders, I will have no choice but to report back to the council.
You mean you'd give the guy the business just for talking to us?
We've discussed it far enough. You know what is expected of you. I trust I will not have to mention it again. Let me say that it is fortunate for Mala that I did not hear his voice.
All right, Ruru, we understand and we apologize. Tell me, have you any word from the council?
Yes, I'm afraid I have.
Afraid? I guess I know what that means. Well, it doesn't come as a surprise.
Let Ruru explain, Slats. Exactly what happened, Ruru?
There's nothing to explain, Planet Man. The council has decided to deny your request for aid.
That does it. They never even give us a chance to tell our side and make a decision. What kind of justice is that? How do you expect me to have any respect for your ways of doing things, Roar, if that's an example of justice on this planet?
It's not your place to question the decision of the council, nor mine. I'm not free to discuss it.
I respect your position, Roar, but surely this doesn't finish our case.
There's nothing you can do. The council has decided, and that is final. They are the highest government body in our system. There is no appeal.
But do they know what they're deciding?
What do you mean?
I mean, do they realize that this is not just a question of whether they help us or not? It goes far beyond that. Marston has the weapons and the devices of the ancient race at his disposal. At this moment, he's involved in trying to gain complete control of our League of Planets. Even with his weapons, that will not be easy for him. The whole League will resist him in every way that they can, and so will all the people on all the planets.
Yeah, find a lot of resistance they can do against all the stuff he's got.
That's right, Slats. You see, Rura, there's no question that sooner or later Marston will triumph. The League will be in his hands. Do you think a man like Marston will ever be content with one solar system?
What do you mean, Planet Man?
Well, I think my meaning is obvious. Once he has control of our system, his ambitions will grow. He will reach out for new planets, new peoples to conquer. It's only a question of time before he reaches this section of the galaxy, and what then?
Are you serious?
I was never more serious in my life, Rura.
But you said yourself that our science is advanced enough to enable us to help you overcome Marston. Why, then, should we fear him?
Yes, it is strong enough to overcome the power that Marston has now. But as he conquers new peoples, he will gain the advantages of their scientific knowledge. Who knows what new weapons, new machines will be in his hands by the time they reach out for this system.
Hey, I never thought of that, Dantro. That makes a lot of sense. How about that, Roar? Do you think your council thought of that?
I wish I knew. Truthfully, your words give me cause for great concern, Planet Man.
That's good, Rora. And I'm glad that what I say makes sense. But what about your council? Can't we tell them what I've just told you?
It's impossible.
What do you mean impossible? A year ago, I would have said it was impossible for anybody to leave the gravity of the Earth. Impossible for any science to do 100 of the things that today are just routine to me. Nothing's impossible.
Those words convince no one but yourself, Slats. I cannot change the customs of 1,000 years with logic. No man has ever appeared before the Supreme Council of the Mardee. No man ever shall. It's unthinkable.
Can't you speak for us?
I don't know what to say. While it's true I am a special envoy of the Council, I am not as important as you may think.
Wasn't there someone you can talk to?
Yes, I think there is. This is worth at least the effort. Heru, the head of the Council, has always been quite friendly to me. Perhaps she will listen. At least I will try.
Oh, that's fine of you, Rora.
Yeah, it really is. You know, you're a pretty swell gal.
Don't forget yourself, Slats. My interest is not in you, but in my own people. Don't presume upon my concern to become familiar. You and Dantro are still my inferiors. I cannot forget that.
There you go again. I guess I just don't understand women.
This is hardly the time for an explanation of a very complicated question, Slats. We're both grateful to you, Rora. Do the best you can.
I shall. If I have any word for you, I'll come back at once.
Thank you.
I guess we were right about her. She's pretty regular.
Don't be too optimistic, Slats. It may do no good at all.
You know, Marston sure must be making things miserable back at home, getting stronger, knocking off the opposition, building up his own organization. What next?
Well, Dantro seems to have stirred Rora with his talk of Marston. Can Rora get the Mardee Council to reconsider its decision? We'll be back in a moment, so level up. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were still confined to their quarters on the planet of the Mardee. We find them now as they await some word from Rora, who left to explain to her superiors Dantro's thoughts on Marston.
Here we are, waiting for a bunch of women to make up their minds, or rather to change them. And while we are, who knows what Marston's up to?
I thought about that, and it certainly must be rough back there, particularly for Judge Augustus. How Marston must hate him, and with me away, he's probably getting rid of all his hatred on the judge.
Judge Augustus, I think that Dantro would enjoy this organization as we have it set up now. They used to call him the Fearless Planet Man. He's so fearless, he's disappeared into space.
Hey, Dantro, listen, what are we going to do if Rora comes back to the news that the Council's turned us down again?
Go on with our ship, Slats. What else can we do?
There must be a way to get to the Council chamber to make them understand.
There is a way.
What? Who's that?
Mala.
Yes, there is a way.
You mean you'll help us, Mala?
I've been listening to you talk ever since you first came, and what you've been saying has made sense.
You mean about Marston?
About Marston? Yes, of course. And about our society, too. I've often wondered at the injustice of one group being forced to remain always as inferiors. But the position of the men in the society of Mardee seemed doomed. The women had the knowledge and the power and the weapons. There was nothing I or any other man could do but obey.
Gosh, it must be pretty rough.
It's not pleasant. But the things you and the Planet Man have said have given me hope. I do not know what I could do, but I will help you.
There's one very important thing you can do.
What is that?
You know about the decision of the Council?
I heard everything.
You know how anxious we are to get before the Council ourselves.
I heard that, too, but I warn you, even if you could get there, it would be suicide.
What do you mean, suicide?
Oh, you would be cut down before you could speak.
You mean you think they'd knock us off just for trying to talk to them?
I'm afraid you underestimate the strength of custom among our people. As Rora told you, no man has entered the Council chamber for as long as any of us can remember.
I appreciate your warning, Mala, but we will have to take that chance if Rora brings us word that they refuse to grant our request. Will you lead us there?
If that is what you wish.
Is it very far from here?
No. As a matter of fact, the council chamber is in this building.
In this building? Where?
On the highest level.
Where are we?
About midway.
Is there a direct way to the chamber?
The gravity lift at the end of this passage ends in the anteroom of the council chamber.
Oh, brother, what a break. We're practically in their lab.
Unfortunately, it's not that simple. The way is guarded and patrolled. However, if that is what you wish, I will guide you there.
Good. Hey, I think Rora's coming back.
You're right.
I'd better leave before she gets here. It will not do to arouse her suspicions. I think she already suspects me.
Well, let's have it. What's the score?
I'm sorry, but I accomplished nothing.
Wouldn't Haru listen to you?
She listened, and I believe she was impressed by what I said. But she is only one of the council. And she said that she could not on her own ask them to change their minds.
But if she agrees with you...
Please, I've done all I can. I'm afraid there's nothing more that can be done. The council's decision stands, and that is that.
Our two friends must now take action. Will they try to reach the council room of the Mardee? What danger does this move present? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man.
The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slats and Dantro are on the planet of the Mardee, a race ruled by women in search of help against Marston. Rura, one of the Mardee, has just brought word that the ruling council has refused to aid Dantro.
But they just can't refuse.
They can and they have, Slats.
I've done all I could. Haru was sympathetic, but she said the council had given its decision and she couldn't reopen the matter.
So we can just go whistle, eh?
You're welcome to stay here in these quarters until you're ready to leave. Then we'll transfer you back to your ship and you can go on. Perhaps you'll find some other race to help your solar system.
Yeah, in about 10 years.
Well, thanks for your help, Rura. We'll let you know when we want to go back to the ship.
Very well. I'll leave you now. If you want anything, ask Mala. Goodbye.
So long. Wonder where Mala is. We better start planning to get to that council.
Quiet, Slats. Rura may be listening at the door.
She doesn't suspect anything.
Don't underestimate her, Slats. She's a smart girl.
Do not worry, Planet Man. What? Rura has gone.
Oh, you startled me. I didn't hear you come in.
I was here all the time behind the screen.
Well, you heard, Rura?
I heard.
Well, it's up to you now.
I will do as I promised, if you still wish it.
So wish it? Are you joking? We've got to get to that council chamber more than ever now.
You also, Planet Man?
Slat speaks for me.
Listen closely, then. There must be no mistake.
Shoot.
I will leave here in a moment. You two are to carry on as though nothing was changed. I will return when all are asleep.
We'll be ready.
Until later, then.
So long, partner. Say, if we get away with this and Mala manages to sneak us into that council chamber, what'll we tell him?
I'm not sure, Slats.
Well, it better be convincing or our whole search is liable to end for good.
Slats.
Huh?
Slats, wake up.
What? Let me go. I'll show him up. Where? What?
Dantro.
Huh?
Wake up, Slats. It's time.
Time for what? Oh, I forgot. Is Mala here?
I am here, Slat. We must go at once.
Okay, I'm ready.
Not so fast.
Huh?
Here, put these on.
You wear that stuff? What for?
We'd be spotted in a minute in our own clothes.
I hope we will not meet anyone. But if we should, we might still be safe if you look like the Mardee.
Get going, Slats.
Yeah, I am. I never thought I'd wear one of these outfits. My legs will get cold all bare.
Stop griping, Slats. The buildings are warm.
Come. There is not time to lose.
Lead the way.
Remember, if we meet anyone, let me do the talking.
Pleasure is all yours.
Around this way. The gravity lift is at the end of the corridor.
Lead the way.
Someone is coming.
That's great.
Here, quickly.
Hey, where are we?
This is the apartment of a council member named Gaza.
Well, we'd better get out.
Let me see if the way is clear. All clear. Come. Here's the gravity lift.
Where's the car?
No car is necessary. The beam carries you up.
You sure? It's a long way down.
Watch.
Boy, ain't that something. Hey, Dantro, wait for me.
Come along. The council chamber is at the end of the corridor.
We're almost there. You hear that, Dantro?
Now, this is the most dangerous part of all. These walls are all patrolled. We must be watchful.
I'll check the rear. You and Marlowe watch ahead.
Come. Here comes the guard. Back, quick.
Who's there? Stop!
She's seen us. Come on.
I'm with you.
Stop! I'll disintegrate you! Stop! You can't get away! Stop!
Hey, where's Dantro?
Slats, Marlowe, give me your belt, quickly.
Well, up there he is. He got the guard. Come on.
Here's my belt.
Yeah, here's mine, too. You think anybody hurt her?
Let's hope not. There, that'll hold her. It's lucky I grabbed her. If she came around that corner, she'd have had us sure.
Hey, what do we do with her?
There's a storage room up the hall. We leave her there. Now, let's go on to the chamber. I'll soon have to leave. It's almost time for me to report to Rura.
Hey, boy, this is some council chamber. Hey, guys, I'm sure glad we got rid of that guard or we'd never have made it.
Now, you can conceal yourselves behind those hangings.
Yeah.
But I must go now. Good luck.
We can use it. Thanks for your help.
You are brave men.
Yeah, that goes for me, too. So long, Mala. Well, Dantro, here we are, right in the middle of the soup. You better think of a mighty convincing argument for that council.
Well, our two friends are certainly on the spot. Will they even get as far as to tell their story to the Mardee Council? We'll be back in a moment. So, level up. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were in the highly secret council chamber of the Mardee, having been guided there by their newly found friend Mala. We find them now hiding behind some drapes in the chamber.
These drapes make a good hideout, Slats.
Yeah. Hey, listen to what's coming. Oh, brother.
I asked you to come a little early, Gaza. I wanted to talk to you before the rest of the council came. What do you want to talk about, Haru? About those two men from across the galaxy and their request for help.
The council has already decided. What is there to discuss?
Your attitude, Gaza.
My attitude?
You're our most brilliant scientist, Gaza. I admire your intelligence. I thought you, of all people, would see the wisdom of helping them.
It's because I am intelligent that I insisted the council send them away. I don't want our social order changed.
But sooner or
you
later...
You sound like a frightened child, Haru. We have nothing to fear from them, Marston. Our science is centuries ahead of theirs.
I see it will do no good to reason with you.
I will not change my mind, and don't try to reopen the matter before the council. You know our rules forbid it.
Don't try to teach me the rules. I was teaching them before you were born.
Perhaps it's time you let someone else teach them.
Well, never mind that now. Here comes the rest of the council. Good morning. Let us get to work. What's this? What's happening?
Members of the council, hear me!
Quiet,
hear me!
Where are the 3 men? 3 men?
What is the meaning of this?
3 men. They assaulted me, locked me in a storeroom. I just got free. Who were they? I didn't see them. I'm sure I heard them come in here. I don't see them.
Just a moment. There's only one place they could hide in here. Get your ray gun ready, guard.
That won't be necessary.
Who are you? What are you doing here? It is forbidden. There's another one. Burn them down, guard.
Hold your fire.
Not the law. Guard.
I am still head of this council. Hold your fire, guard. Give me your disintegrator. Now go outside and close the door.
What is the meaning of this? You know the law. They must die for their insolence.
Your laws do not apply to us.
I hope.
Who are you? Explain yourselves.
We are the 2 strangers who asked your aid to help our people.
Just as I suspected, you see, I was right. They can't be trusted.
Quiet, Gaza. Who brought you 2 here?
I cannot tell you.
Well, we will find out quickly enough.
What do you want? You think you can force us to help you?
I demand they be executed at once. Why do you waste our time, Haru?
I know you have many things to do, but hear us for just a moment.
I've heard enough. I have a ray gun of my own, and I'll do what must be done.
Hold it, Gaza. Or you'll find out I can still shoot straight.
But the law...
Perhaps it is time we change the law. Speak, stranger. We will listen.
And so you see, if you do not help us to defeat Marston, sooner or later he and his evil allies will reach even here.
What you say makes sense, Planet Man. Do you agree, Council?
Yes, we agree.
How about you, Gaza?
If the rest agree, I won't oppose them.
Very well, Planet Man. You and your friend wait outside while we work out the details.
We will, Haru, and thank you. You will not regret your decision. Come on, Slat.
Wow, it worked. What a relief. I don't mind telling you, I was worried. Especially when that Gaza pulled that ray gun.
So was I, Slats, but our worries are over.
I sure hope so. You know, I don't trust that Gaza. She hasn't changed her mind about us a bit.
The rest of the council on our side, we don't have to concern ourselves with Gaza.
Yeah, I guess you're right as usual. Boy, won't Marston get a jolt when we turn the heat on him?
Well, that's one moment I'm really going to relish. Yes, Gaza.
Come with me.
Hey, wait a minute. What's going on?
Don't worry, man from Earth. I'm not going to hurt you.
I'm not worried about anything you can do, but I thought the council was going to help us.
So they are, and they designated me to do it.
You? I don't get it.
I happen to be the chief scientist of the Mardee. And now, if you think we've wasted enough time...
Where are we going?
To my laboratory, where we will prepare to act against your Marston.
Of course. We'll be glad to come.
Hey, Dantro, I don't like this. You may think I'm silly, but I tell you, I just don't trust this gal. Council or no council, we got to watch her every minute.
Is Gaza and the Mardee Council to be trusted? What is in store for our friends? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro the Planet Man fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will recall that Planet Man, Slat, and Gaza, chief scientists of the Mardee, were on their way to Gaza's laboratory to plan an attack on Marston. Slat distrusts Gaza and warns the Planet Man.
Dantro, there's something fishy here. Before she was ready to ray us down. Now all of a sudden she's on our side.
Keep your voice down, Slat. She may overhear.
Okay, but watch her.
I will. The important thing is that the council is with us. Gaza will have to go along.
Hurry along. I thought you were anxious to help your people.
Right, Gaza. Is the laboratory very far from here?
It's in this building on the lowest level. We'll use this gravity drop.
Here I go. I'll never get used to these invisible elevators.
Amazing. I won't pretend to understand what most of these devices are, but you obviously have a wonderful lab.
Yeah, you're not kidding. The place looks like something out of one of those old-time science fiction movies back on Earth.
You will find that there's very little fiction about this setup. All of these devices work well.
Yeah? Which are the ones we're going to use on Marston? That's what I'm interested in.
That will depend, of course.
Depend on what?
On my estimate of the situation.
On your estimate? I thought the council...
The council left it up to my discretion as to how and when we would act.
That's just dandy. See, Dantro, what I told you?
You have some objection to working with me?
Well, not at all, Gaza.
But
You see, Gaza Slats is just anxious to help our people.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Then why delay me with conversation? Shall we proceed?
By all means. What's our first step?
We will observe the actual situation in your home system.
Marston rules the roost. What's to observe?
You forget we have yet to see for ourselves what has happened. So far, we have only your estimate of the situation.
You think we're lying?
On the contrary, I believe you are both telling the truth as you see it. But as a scientist, I have often encountered observations which were sincere but highly inaccurate.
That's just a fancy way of saying you don't believe it.
Go right ahead, Gaza. I can understand your viewpoint, but as Slats points out in his own way, Marston gains in strength every moment, and we've lost precious time already.
We will use this machine.
That looks familiar.
It's a spy ray like the one we found on Mars, Slats. The design is different, but it functions the same way.
You are right, Planet Man. See?
Hey, that's a welcome sight.
That's our own solar system is seen from about 500 million miles away.
I wasn't sure of the exact location at this moment. Now, if you'll direct me, I'll focus on your Planaria Rex. Now, is this it?
No, that's it. If you don't mind, I think I know the theory well enough to manipulate the controls of the ray, and I can focus it for you.
I am fully capable of following directions, Planet Man. Just tell me what I ask.
You're touchy, aren't you?
Yes, I am touchy when it comes to taking orders from obvious inferiors. Make no mistake. The council has ordered me to help, and so I shall. But I do not agree with their decision, and I do not relish this contact with either of you. Now, if that is clear, which is Planaria Rex?
Well, you can't see it even with that machine. It's somewhere between the orbit of Mars and Earth at this point. If you come into that area between the third and fourth planets, I'll be able to get its approximate location.
Very well.
Bingo, that was quick. Hey, look, there's old Mother Earth. We're practically in my backyard. Gosh, that makes me homesick.
If you follow an elliptical course from the point where you've now focused, Gaza...
Just like this,
Yeah, exactly. Now, hold it. Come back a bit. There now. Magnify the central portion of the screen.
You did it, Dantro. It's Planaria Rex on the button.
Is that large group of buildings the headquarters?
Yes, Gaza. Will you come in on them?
That's really a sight.
I find them rather primitive.
Yeah, you would. They look good to me.
Hold it, Slat. There's something going on in front of the League Assembly.
Yeah, there sure is. Look at that mob. They're looking at something over toward the steps.
I'll focus on that area.
Slat! Look, it's a firing squad.
A firing squad on Planaria Rex. What can that mean? We'll be back in a moment. So, level off. When we left Dantro and Slat, they were in Gaza's laboratory. We find them now as they are watching some strange goings-on Planaria Rex through the use of Gaza's spy scope.
You're right, Dantro. It is a firing squad.
I don't like this.
Is that your usual way of punishing criminals?
As a matter of fact, it isn't. We haven't used capital punishment for many centuries. But I don't think that squad's waiting for a criminal.
Can't quite figure out what they're saying.
They're angry, whatever it is.
Yeah, let Marston call him the shots. You can be sure it's bad news.
Focus on the firing squad, please, Gaza.
Like this?
That's it.
You recognize anybody in the squad?
No, but I didn't expect to, Slats. None of the regular guards would be a part of this.
Boy, listen to that crowd.
They're angry, all right. Must be about that firing squad.
Yeah, if it weren't for that guard, they'd rush him. Look, even with those mobile ray batteries, they're having trouble.
Look, the crowd's pointing and shouting.
Someone's coming out at the top of the stairs to the headquarters building.
Come in a little closer, Gaza.
Hey, listen to that crowd, will you?
He's going to speak.
Huh?
People of Planaria X and of the League. If any of you makes a hostile move, the guards have orders to use their rays. Your anger amuses me. You are helpless before my power, and you know it. I have warned you and your representatives in the League. I have made examples time and again, and still you resist. Marston wants to help you for your own good. It is for your own good. Under Marston, this system will reach and rule the stars.
You see, Gaza? It's as I warned you.
Let us hear him.
What's to hear? He's howling like a mad dog.
Nevertheless, I would like to listen.
But you are all fools. A few have seen the wisdom of Marston's way. Others have dared to resist, even tried to rebel against my administration.
Look, Dantro, over there.
Yeah, one of the crowd has a ray gun.
He's firing at Marston. Had a boy, whoever you are, burn him down.
He's a fool, whoever he is. Look.
Marston must be protected by a force screen. The ray isn't reaching him at all.
What's he doing?
Just what he could be expected to do. That's why I said whoever fired at him was a fool.
No, even Marston couldn't do a thing like that.
He's ordering the guards to turn one of those mobile ray batteries on the part of the crowd the beam came from.
Gaza, can't you do something to stop him? That's going to be a mass murder.
I am not ready to act yet, Planet Man.
What do you mean you're not ready to act yet? What are you going to do? Wait until Marston wipes out the whole solar system?
Your emotionalism fails to impress me. As I told you before, I am a scientist. And I will decide for myself what to do and when to do it.
Look, there goes the battery into action.
No, I can't look.
It wiped out that whole section of the crowd.
Look, the rest are dead silent.
Now, perhaps you'll believe what I've told you, Gaza. You can see the kind of man Marston is. You've heard him say himself that he plans to conquer the galaxy. Don't you think you've seen enough to act?
Yeah. Don't you think you're carrying this scientific approach a little too far?
I will act when I am ready, and not before.
All right. I've had enough.
Just a minute, Slats. Look, the crowd is looking toward the entrance of the plaza. Will you focus your beam in that direction, Gaza?
Certainly.
Hey, they're bringing someone out. Must be the victim.
Now, Marston's speaking again. Listen.
Now that whoever it was that dared attack Marston is taken care of, we can proceed with the purpose of this demonstration. I have called you here today and ordered the League Communications to carry what happens here to the outermost rim of our system. I want everyone to see once and for all that the will of Marston is not to be thwarted.
What's he talking about?
He's talking about whoever it is they're bringing out to the firing squad.
Hey, can't you focus the spy ray a little closer? Maybe we can see who it is.
It would do no good, whoever it is masked.
Yeah, you're right. But, he looks familiar.
Yes, he looks familiar to me, too, Slat. I'm just hoping it isn't who I think it is.
You think it is some friend of yours?
I had rather not guess. But be prepared to do something.
I told you before I will not take orders from either of you.
Crowd is really kicking up a fuss.
Look at the way they're trying to fight their way to whoever it is the guards are bringing through.
Only they all wouldn't shout so much, you might be able to hear what one of them is saying.
There goes Marston again.
In a moment, you will know who it is. I'm going to make an example for all the solar system to see and know. I warn you again that any attempt to interfere with my soldiers will be punished as this last attempt was. Not just by the death of whoever lifts his hand, but by the death of many of you.
There now, they're backing up whoever it is against the wall.
They're taking off his mask.
Look, it can't be... tell me I'm wrong.
No, Slat. It's as I expected. That's Judge Augustus. And Marston is going to execute him unless we do something to stop it.
Judge Augustus is at the mercy of Marston, and Dantro and Slat's at the mercy of Gaza. Will she interfere? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slat, Dantro, and Gaza, the chief scientists of the Mardee, were in the main laboratory watching Planaria Rex through the spy ray. They had just discovered that Marston was about to execute Judge Augustus as an example to the rest of the solar system.
Gaza, you must act now.
I have told you before, I will not act until I am ready.
How can you just argue with this crazy woman?
I've stood all I can. Either she does something or I'm going to forget that I'm a gentleman. For once, Gaza, I agree with Slat. I will not stand by while a kind, great man is destroyed as long as I have the power to save him.
Are you suggesting that you will use force? Do you dare think of raising your hand against one of the Supreme Council of the Mardee?
Supreme Council, my neck. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm sure if Haru were here, she'd order you to do something. I never did trust you. No, I'm sure I was right.
Where are you going?
I'm going back to the council chamber. Maybe they'll listen to me.
Stay where you are. I warn you. If you leave this room, you'll regret it.
Look, Gaza, let's get something straight. The last thing I want is any trouble with you. I respect your desire to assure yourself of the situation before any action is taken. But surely you cannot expect us to stand by while Judge Augustus dies.
There is one thing I might be willing to do.
Yeah, what's that?
I could put a protective screen around Judge Augustus.
You mean a force screen? Marston will be able to burn through it sooner or later?
You underestimate the power of our weapons, Planet Man. The type of screen I could surround your Judge Augustus with would resist the puny power any weapon your Marston could turn on it.
I don't know what you're up to, but believe me, you better do something, because threat or no threat, I'm going into action.
Hold it, Slat. That might be the solution. You think you can do it, Gaza?
I do not make idle suggestions, Planet Man. I would not have offered to do it if I was not sure of its success.
Well, whatever you're going to do it quick. That firing squad is just about ready to act.
Very well.
Have you done it?
Watch and you shall see.
This had better work, Gaza, or there's going to be some fireworks around here.
If you'll be quiet and watch and listen, you may learn something, although I doubt that you are capable of it.
There goes Marston again.
Now I am ready. You see before you powerless and at my mercy your Judge Augustus. I have warned him and you time and again what would happen if the League continued to thwart my efforts. Now your supreme leader will pay the penalty for your stupidity and rebellion. Silence! Perhaps your beloved leader has a few last words to say. Speak now, Judge Augustus, or I shall promise you will never speak again.
Gosh, look at the judge. Here's a real brave guy.
I never doubted that this was the way Judge Augustus would behave.
Look at Marston. He's really burning.
Very well, Judge Augustus. You have made your choice. Now you will die. Firing squad, execute the prisoner.
Oh, brother, look at that. 12 ray projectors turned on him and nothing happened.
Just look at our friend Marston.
What treachery is this? I gave the order to fire. Did you not hear me? Fire! What is wrong? What is wrong? What? A force screen. Who is responsible for this? Get the direction finders at once. We will track down the course of this screen and destroy it. Meanwhile, we have an answer for that. Turn one of the mobile batteries on him. That will burn through any screen.
Guys, if you really think your screen will hold against that battery, those rays are big enough to bring down a ship at 10 million miles. They can burn through almost any force screen I ever heard of.
It is not necessary for me to repeat what I told you once. The screen will hold.
I hope you're right, Gaza.
I am never wrong.
They're going to turn it on.
Turn it on, I say. Turn it on full strength. Aim every ray of the battery directly at him. What is it? How can any screen withstand the power of a full battery of rays? Very well. Up another battery.
Gosh, this is getting pretty rough. You sure that screen will hold, Gaza? Are you sure it'll hold?
We've got to trust Gaza Slat. She knows what she's doing.
Oh, if you expect me to thank you for that last statement, you're badly mistaken. I am always right.
I hope I can agree with you soon.
What sort of plan is there that Gaza is apparently following? How long will it be before she takes direct action against Marston? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were watching Marston's attempts to execute Judge Augustus via the spy ray in Gaza's laboratory. For the moment, Judge Augustus is safe, having been surrounded by the protective screen of the Mardee. We find our friends now as they try to find out from Gaza why she won't take direct action against Marston now.
Okay, so Judge Augustus is saved for the moment, Gaza. But you can't keep that force screen on him forever, and the minute you cut it, Marston is going to destroy him.
I think it's time we had some understanding, Gaza.
What do you mean by that?
I stood by patiently while you watched for yourself. I tried to assure Slats that your methods were to be respected, but now I'm not so sure.
What are you saying?
1 minute you're bragging about how smart you are. Now all of a sudden you're acting stubborn. You know what he's saying? He's saying we don't trust you.
I am not interested in your opinion of me.
But I am, Gaza. I hoped we would be able to reach a friendly understanding.
Are you threatening me then?
You can interpret it any way you like, but you'll have to make up your mind.
Have to make up my mind. I have reminded you and this other person several times that I am only tolerating the two of you because the council wishes it. I've had enough. Leave the laboratory.
Leave the laboratory? What are you talking about?
Just a moment, Gus. I don't think you know what you're saying.
I know very well what I'm saying. My orders from the council were to act, but to act as I thought proper and when I thought proper. You are interfering with my duties. I've been patient long enough. I'm telling you for the last time. Get out.
Look, Dantro, you can do what you like, but this gal has pushed me around long enough.
Wait, Slat.
Wait, nothing.
Stay where you are.
Hey, what's that she's got?
If you move a step closer, you'll find out, although you probably would never know. For it will leave nothing but a few specks of dust.
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I, though? Just try me and find out.
I think she means it, Slats. You better not try anything.
Now you're showing some intelligence. Show a little more. And get out, both of you.
Come on, Slats.
You mean we're going to leave her and leave Judge Augustus the way things are?
You may not like it, but I'm afraid you will have to trust me. I will look after your precious Judge Augustus.
Yeah, I know the way you look after him. If we hadn't been here in the first place, you would have let Marston burn him down without lifting a finger.
Just a moment, Slats. Gaza, was it your idea to bring us here to the laboratory, or did the council order you to?
The council does not order Gaza. No one orders Gaza. They suggested I bring you here. But I have decided that I've had enough for the last time. So get out. Get out. Get out!
Come on, Slats. Right. Come on, Slats. Let's go.
Okay. But if she tries to pull anything while we're gone, dust or no dust, I'm going to forget she's a woman.
Come on, Slats. What are you doing?
I'll be there in a moment.
What are you up to over there?
Don't get excited. I'm leaving. Well, now that we're out of there, where to now?
Back to the council chamber.
You going to tell them what happened?
I certainly am.
Think it'll do any good?
I don't know, but it's hard for me to believe that they could approve of what Gaza's doing. I certainly intend to find out.
You remember which way it is back? We made so many turns, I'll be darned if I can remember.
I think perhaps I do. Come on, we'll try.
Hey, wait. Somebody's coming.
Look, Rura.
Hey, Rura, boy, am I glad to see you.
What's the matter? What are you two doing here? I understand the council had decided to help you.
They did, Rura.
And I heard that Gaza was told to aid you in every way.
I don't know what she was told, but she certainly has her own interpretation of what that means.
That's putting it mildly. If what she's been doing is helping us, I'd hate to have her want to hurt us.
I don't understand.
We want to go right back to the council chamber. I'll explain it to you on the way.
It will do no good. The council will not be in session for a while. I'll take you back to your quarters. Come on.
Well, that's it, Rura. At first I thought Slats was just being stubborn, but now I'm beginning to wonder whether Gaza isn't up to some kind of treachery.
That's hard for me to believe, Planet Man. She is stubborn and egotistical, but I do not believe she would disobey the orders of the council.
I don't know what you'd call her, but if they told her to help us, she was hardly doing that.
But you said she did save the leader of your league, Judge Augustus.
Yeah, she saved him so far, but it wasn't her idea.
Is this so, Planet Man?
Well, I thought I'd made it clear that Gaza wasn't going to do anything until I insisted.
That's true, you did say that, but I just don't understand it.
Look, Laura, you're a very nice person, but I don't very well see how we can stand here and talk while that gal stays in the lab. Every minute we're talking may mean Judge Augustus and a couple of million other people back at home are wiped out.
I don't think Slats is exaggerating, Rura. Marston was enraged almost beyond endurance, but is unable to reach Judge Augustus. The state he's in now, he is capable of almost any evil.
But there's nothing we can do until the council meets.
How much longer is that going to be?
Not for at least another half hour.
How about Haru? You said you talked to her last time. Can't we see her again?
I don't know what to say.
Rura, I know you sympathize with us, and I urge you to act. Take me to see Haru.
Hey, what about me? Where do I come in there?
Perhaps if only one of us goes, Rura will not be so reluctant.
Very well.
Come, I'll do my best.
What am I supposed to do, sit here and sweat?
I know it's pretty rough on you, Slats, but it's for the best. I'll come back as quickly as I can. Come, Rura, let's hurry. Every moment counts.
What can Dantro hope to achieve with Haru? Does Gaza really have some evil motive? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will remember that Slats and Dantro forced Gaza to save the life of Judge Augustus as Marston was about to execute him as an example to the other planets. When they insisted that she act immediately against Marston, she became enraged and forced them to leave the laboratory. Dantro has convinced Rura that she must take him to the leader of the council, that he may report what has happened. Slats, left alone in their quarters, mumbles unhappily to himself.
Yeah, this is great. Wonder how long it's going to take, Dantro. I don't trust that Gaza further than I can see her. She's back in that lab with all those machines, and she can be up to anything. By the time Dantro convinces Haru, it may be too late. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going back there myself and see if I can see what's going on. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's this way. Yeah, there's the gravity drop we took. Oh, gosh, I hate these things. But here goes. Hope I can remember the right floor. This is the floor, all right. Now, let me see. To the left and then right. I better hurry here. Yeah, here's the door. What if I can hear through this door? No, it must be soundproof. Probably locked, too. Well, now I'm glad I took time to gimmick that electronic circuit on the way out. Shouldn't be too hard to force this lock. Just shove this hunk of wire in here. Yeah, that does it. Now, just ease this door open a crack. Hey, who's she talking to? Yeah, I'll open it a little further. That other voice sounds familiar. I know who that is she's talking to. That's Marston. I'm going in there. Hey, she must be talking to him over the communicator. If I can get a little closer, I'll be able to hear what she's saying.
Well, I've been forced by my own counsel here to cooperate with the two from your solar system.
Are you sure that one of them is Planet Man?
That's what he calls himself.
I wondered what had happened to him. No one would tell me anything. The other one must be that Earthman Slat.
That is exactly who it is.
You're not fooling, lady. It's time I cut this conversation short. I'm going to switch that machine off whether she likes it or not. Gaza!
Who's there?
Not who you expected. It's me, Slat. Turn that machine off.
Stay where you are.
Look, I heard what was going on. You better turn that machine off, you double-crosser.
Don't you call me names.
Oh, I see you're not satisfied just talking to Marston. You brought his image here in the room. He's ugly, isn't he?
Oh, this is where you disappeared to.
Yeah, but the discovery will do you no good, fish face. I'm going to cut that machine. That'll be the end of you.
You will not touch that machine.
Oh, won't I?
What are you doing? Don't throw that. That's acid. Don't.
Here, give me that thing. You're not to be trusted.
Let go of that projectile.
You better let go of it. I never hit a lady in my life, but I will if I have to.
Don't you dare.
Sorry, but here goes. That takes care of you. How to turn off that machine.
Stay where you are, Slat. Don't even turn around.
Are you kidding? I happen to know that a three-dimensional projection can't hit anybody. I walked right through one not so long ago.
You better not try walking through this one.
Don't try to fool me. You're bluffing.
Bluffing, am I? Turn around.
What are you trying to prove? I can see you. Listen, I've seen these things operate before. Sure, I can see you. You're just an image.
Image, am I?
Hey. What's going on? I was certain that a three-dimensional image was not made of solid matter.
You see, Slat, I am not a three-dimensional image.
What are you talking about? What else could it be?
If you had come in a little sooner, you might have realized that Gaza actually transferred me to this laboratory from Planaria Rex with the dimension warper.
You mean you're here in this room? That's actually you standing there talking?
Yes, actually Marston standing here talking, but not for long.
But you... I don't understand.
What is there to understand? Gaza found her interests more along the lines of Marston's than those of her own people. Just before you interrupted us, we were discussing an alliance. And in a moment we will continue that discussion.
An alliance between you two?
This is enough conversation. Take that water and revive Gaza.
Do your own dirty work, Marston. I wouldn't help her.
You're in no position to refuse, Slat.
That's what you think.
I will give you one more chance. Do as I say. Surely you do not think I am reluctant to destroy you.
You're probably going to do it anyway, so why should I make it easier for you?
If you do not do as I say, I will make it worse for you.
Yeah? How can you make it worse for me?
Have you ever seen a man burn to death slowly with a heat projector?
What are you talking about?
This is a heat projector in my hand. I can control the amount of heat in the beam. If you do not do as I say, I will roast you slowly with it.
You're a nice kid.
Never mind the compliment. Do as I say or you will suffer horribly. If you obey my orders, I will see that you get a quick, painless death.
Thanks, that's some choice.
You had better make it fast.
Okay. This the water over here.
What are you doing?
Didn't think I could throw it this far, did you, huh? Yeah, now I've been waiting for this opportunity for a long time. Take that!
Slat seems to have gotten Marston off balance for the moment. Can he overcome this fiend? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slat, he was in what appeared to be a fight to the death with Marston, who was transferred from Planaria Rex by Gaza, a would-be cohort of Marston. We find Slat and Marston in a fierce battle.
I've been waiting for this. I've begun to think it'll never happen. I'll tear this whole place up, and you with it.
You regret this?
Oh, I will. Well, that should hold you long enough for me to get a hold of Dantro. Good thing I didn't wait for him.
Stay where you are.
Guys, forgot about you.
Well, that is unfortunate for you, Earthman. But you'll not live long enough to regret it.
Look, I don't know what you're planning on pulling, but you'll never get away with it.
Your solicitude touches me. But save it for yourself.
What are you going to do with me? I'll be missed, and sooner or later they'll come here.
Well, let them come. They'll find nothing.
I'm pretty big to hide.
You underestimate me again. They'll find nothing. There'll be nothing to find. I'm going to use a dimension warper to transfer you to the center of our sun. There won't be a trace of you.
Yeah, I got it all figured out, huh? What are you going to do with Mr. Ugly here?
I don't mind telling you you're not going to have a chance to repeat it to anyone.
That's big of you.
As you probably heard, Marston and I were talking business.
Yes, I heard.
And I think we'll get along very well together.
You're two of a kind, all right.
Well, never mind the humor. I decided on this plan when I saw Haru convince the council to help you and that planet man. Marston and Gaza rule the galaxy. I'm tired of taking orders from Haru. She and this whole planet are soft and spineless. Time they let someone rule who knows how to use power.
You sound just like Marston.
I've wasted enough time. Get over to the dimension warper.
Why should I make it easy for you?
Get over there. I'm not going to tell you again.
Listen, if I'm going to die, I might as well make you work. You'll have to drag me over to that machine.
Very well. You want it this way.
You won't live another second.
Yes, oh, Haru.
Haru. Thank goodness you got here in time.
What happened here? Look at this laboratory. Who is that man?
Wait a minute. Now, let me do the talking. Now, this Gaza
Let
here...
her talk, Slat.
What? Let her talk? Are you kidding? If you listen to her, she...
Trust me, Slat.
Oh, I hope you know what you're doing.
Well, I'm glad you're showing some intelligence. I don't know how well you know this Earthman friend of yours, but he sneaked into the laboratory while I was out. And when I returned, I overheard him making a deal to betray us all with this Marston.
That's enough, Gaza. What? That's ridiculous. She's the one
who... Quiet. Let Gaza speak. Thank you. It was fortunate I returned when I did. They had apparently almost finished. And this Slat was about to send Marston back to Planaria Rex.
But
Easy, Slat.
When I broke in on them, they attacked me. Fortunately, neither of them was armed. I succeeded in avoiding Slat long enough to overcome Marston with a lucky blow. I was not so fortunate with Slat, as you can see. Struck me several times before I managed to get him covered with my heat projector.
Why didn't you call for help?
There wasn't time. I was just about to when you two arrived.
Have you heard enough, Haru?
Quite enough, Planet Man.
Good. Now I think I'll do us all a service and eliminate the traitor before he can try any more of his foul tricks.
Thundering asteroids, what kind of nonsense is this? You couldn't believe her. You won't even listen to the truth.
Don't make a move, Gaza. Put that projector down. You see, Slats, we were listening outside for quite a while.
We know just what actually happened here. We heard everything. Do you understand what that means, Gaza?
Stop her! She's running toward the dimension warper. Stop, Gaza, stop!
Haru, you killed her.
She deserved a much worse fate than that.
Oh, I was really worried for a minute. Say, what do we do with Marston here? He's coming too.
With your permission, we'll take care of Marston. We have our own way of dealing with these cases.
All right, but watch him.
Don't worry, we will. Guard, treat him. I'll give you detailed instructions later. Don't let him out of your sight.
Come on, Slat. We've got a lot to talk over.
You don't mind if I eat first?
It's just like Slats to be hungry at a time like this. What has Dantro accomplished with Haru? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization. the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro the Planet Man fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, in the nick of time, saved Slats from the evil plans of Gaza and Marston. Now we find Slats, Dantro, and Rura as they are discussing the chain of events.
I guess we should congratulate you, Rura, on being elected a member of the council.
Yeah, should we call you by some kind of title or something?
No, thank you. Just call me Rura. I won't pretend that I'm not very pleased by it, but frankly, the thing that pleases me most is the way you're coming here and everything that's happened since has affected the thinking of the council.
Yeah, I guess it is going to be kind of tough to get used to the idea of men being on the same footing as you gals. You've been running things for so long.
Oh, it's not going to happen that fast, Slat. In the first place, you can't change something that's existed for 1,000 years overnight. And besides that, even if we could, it wouldn't work.
I know what you mean, Rura. A change as sharp as this has to be gradual. You have to give people a chance to get used to the idea a little at a time.
Say, when do we take off for Planaria Rex, Dantro?
You're pretty anxious to get back, aren't you?
I certainly am. Why, aren't you?
Well, in a way I am, but still knowing everything's okay, it kind of takes the pressure off.
Hey, now, wait a minute. What are you leading up to? Come on, out with it.
Well, we've been so busy worrying about Marston that we've hardly had a chance to look around in spite of all the light years we've covered.
Yeah, so?
Well, I thought that instead of heading back directly in Astrodrive all the way, that we might do a little bit of star hopping.
Star hopping?
Well, what would you call it? I mean, to use the Astrodrive to go from star to star and do a little exploring on the way back. But it's up to you if you'd rather head straight back.
Well, wait a minute. I didn't say I was that anxious. Now that you mentioned it, we didn't get much of a chance to look around. Yeah, that idea intrigues me.
I still don't understand why you don't let me send you both back with the Dimension Warper. We could send your ship back with a crew of our people later on.
Well, I know it sounds a little foolish, Rura, but the Alpha brought us out here, and it's an old tradition of the League Patrol to bring the ship back as long as it can navigate.
Yeah, it's kind of like the old Earth custom when the ships would sail the oceans. The captain never left the ship as long as it's still afloat. Sometimes they even went on with them when they sank.
Well, I don't suggest carrying it that far, Slats, but I certainly didn't intend to leave the Alpha behind.
Me neither. Brought us through some tight spots. So I wonder how our friend Barrow's doing. Bet he's kind of lonesome.
Well, we'll be seeing him pretty soon, but try to remember, Slats, a robot doesn't have feelings or emotions the way you do.
You'll never convince me he's not human. When are we leaving?
Whenever you're ready.
How about it, Slats?
Whenever you say, Dantro.
And with your permission, Rura, we'd like to go back to our ship as soon as we can arrange it.
Very well. I'll put through a call to the laboratory now to ready the Dimension Warper. We'll send you that way. But before we do, Haru wanted to thank you personally for your braveries and assistance. You know, once we started a check, we found that Gaza had been systematically planning to take over the council for some time. Your coming here forced her hand and may have avoided the same thing happening here that happened in your planetary league with Marston. Well, come on. She's waiting for you now.
Hey, you know, that Haru certainly turned out to be a nice woman, but I didn't think so when I first met her.
Oh, she's pretty decent. She pretends to be stern, but actually she has a pretty soft heart.
Well, I see you've cleaned up the lab here.
Yes, that fight Slats and Marston had certainly raised havoc with some of our apparatus, but we've got it all repaired.
Hey, there's the Dimension Warper there.
Yes, and they're ready to transfer you back to your ship anytime you say.
Ready, Slats?
Just say the word.
Step over into the grid.
Over here?
That's right. You too, Dantro.
All right.
The machine can take care of the both of you at the same time.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you sure you can put us back aboard the Alpha? It's a mighty small target out there in the middle of space.
Don't worry, Slats. We won't miss.
If you do, I'm going to be awful mad.
Me too.
Ready?
Right.
Very well. Contact.
Well, it looks as though our friends are on their way back to the Alpha and their friend Barrow. We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were being transported back aboard the Alpha via the three-dimension warper. We find them now as they check their whereabouts.
Slats, hey, come out of it.
What? Oh, all Are we back?
Where did you think we were?
Well, for a minute, I wasn't sure. It all happened so fast. Matter of fact, I was kind of worried. In spite of what Ruhr said, I had my eyes closed. I thought we were still back in the lab.
No, we're aboard the Alpha, all right. There's your friend Barrow.
Oh, hiya, Barrow. How's Trick?
Greetings, Slat. You too, Planet Man. Did everything go all right?
That's a long story, Barrow, but it all worked out. How's everything been back here?
Everything has been very quiet aboard the ship. I've been awaiting your return. There were several attempts made to contact you a little while ago from your home system, but I did not answer, for I knew they did not want me, and I could tell them nothing about either of you.
Well, don't worry about that, Barrow. It's all straightened out. We know the whole story. The man that was threatening our people has been taken care of.
Yeah, he sure has been, and I had the pleasure of personally knocking him for a loop.
If it made you happy, then I am sure it must have been all right.
Say, Dantro, what are we going to do with Barrow?
Do with me? I do not understand.
Well, you see, Barrow, we're heading back toward our home, and I guess Slat's wondered if you'd be coming along with us.
Where else would I go?
Well, that's a good question.
No. My masters told me to stay with you and use all my powers to help you in every way I could. Until that command is altered, I will stay with you.
Well, don't get me wrong, Barrow. I'm glad to have you. Anyway, what we're going to do should be right up your alley.
My alley? What do you mean?
Well, you're an exploring robot, aren't you?
That's the purpose for which I was built.
Well, that's just what we're going to do. You see, here's the story. We're going to take off in a minute. That's all checked.
How about the leads from the atomic pile?
All tight. No radiation leaks indicated anywhere.
Start leads?
100%.
Well, I guess that does it. Ship's in perfect shape.
Yeah. Guess we're about ready to take off, huh?
We'll never be readier.
What's our first stop?
Well, it's a group of stars about half a light year away on a direct line with our system. I thought we'd make our first jump to that constellation.
Yeah. You been there, Barrow?
No. I checked the star charts with Dantro while you were in the back compartment. Our expedition never touched on that constellation. I can tell you nothing about it.
Well, then it'll be new to all of us. Well, what are we waiting for?
And the way you react to the Astrodrive, Slats, I think we'd better wait till you get over on that exhilaration couch and at least sit down.
Right you are.
Here we go. Okay, Slats, you can get up now.
Oh, what a sensation that is. I feel like everything was turned inside out. Funny it doesn't bother you.
Well, I never said it didn't, Slats. It's just that I'm too busy handling the controls to pay much attention to it.
Oh, a hero, huh? Where are we?
Well, come on over and see for yourself.
What's to see?
Wait, I'll cut in the Astrodrive detector and we'll see what's in this area of space.
My gosh, it sounds like we really broke something.
No, there are a great many objects in this sector, apparently. We'll have to narrow the scope of the detector and use a directional beam. Want to give me a hand with these? It's a little too complicated to do alone.
Yeah, just tell me what to do.
You operate the directional beam while I vary the length and width of the grid.
All right, ready?
Cut in the beam. Now, let's try a distance about 100 million miles. We'll keep it tight, and it should cover no more than a 3 million mile sweep.
What's the score?
No, in a moment, as soon as our calculator gets a chance to evaluate the results.
Never mind your calculator. I have a short, brief message, an SOS. I'm waiting now to see if it is repeated.
You mean you can get a message from that fleet we left so long ago? It must be light years away.
I am not sure where the message came from. I'm hoping it will be repeated so I can pinpoint its location. If it is, I can approximate its origin, but I am not certain of it.
Can we receive it with our equipment?
No, it would not help to adjust your receivers to the wavelength. If any message is sent, I will receive it.
What did they have to say?
The message merely indicated that the fleet had been attacked.
Attacked? By whom?
It would not indicate who the aggressors were. The ship that sent the message was apparently the only survivor.
You mean your whole fleet was destroyed?
Perhaps. It was
not destroyed, but in any event, only one ship left able to communicate.
You say you think you know the approximate location. Would it be precise enough for us to go there?
I believe I have enough data to find the approximate position in space from which the message came.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Barrow's people are in apparent trouble. Can Slats and Dantro help them? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slat, Dantro, and Barrow the robot, on the way back to Planaria Rex, received an SOS from Barrow's expedition and decided to go to their aid. The expedition had apparently been attacked by some unknown aggressor. Barrow had just given them the location of the sector of space from which the message came.
The message could only have originated in this cluster of stars. It's the only system within that sector of space.
Very well. We'll plot our course and then head for that area with the Astrodrive. Shouldn't take us long to get there.
With your permission, I believe I can plot the proper space curve and coordinate more quickly.
Certainly, Barrow. Take over.
Boy, look at him go. He's moved so fast you can hardly see it.
The machine has many advantages over flesh and blood class. Precision is certainly one of them.
I believe this is it.
Okay, I'll slip this punch card into the automatic navigator and we'll be all set.
Do you want to operate the controls, Barrow?
No, I would prefer to concentrate on detecting any other messages that my people may send out.
Okay, I'll take the controls.
Hey, I'll stand up this time. If you can take it, Dantro, well, I can.
Now who's the hero, Slat?
I might have known you wouldn't forget that.
Stand by to cut Astrodrive.
Okay, cut it. Hey, you know, I didn't mind it as much as I have before.
Well, see, if you don't pay any attention, you don't notice it as much.
Take your word for it. Where are we?
Just a moment, and I'll check our location on the space grid detector.
All right. Want me to give you a hand?
If you will, you operate the directional beam. The grid indicates some bodies in that quadrant. Better take area 024.
Just a minute, I'll set the dial. Okay, that's it.
Cut in the beam.
It's in.
Here goes the distance and width grid. Watch the screen.
Gosh, look at that screen. It's a weird sight, huh? What is it?
It's a combination of two normal stars and a white dwarf.
White dwarf? What's that?
Well, it's a dying sun, Slat, one that's lost most of its energy.
How far off are we?
Well, the closest is one of the normal stars. It's about 600 million miles away. We'll check that first, unless Barrow has more specific information.
No, I regret to say that my calculator places the sources of the emergency message definitely in the area around these three stars. I cannot be sure from which specific area it originated.
All All right, hang on, Slats. We'll use the Astrodrive to come in closer to that sun.
Oh, boy, am I floating.
Stand by to cut.
Already? I'm just catching my breath. Gosh, that looks awfully close.
No, we're about 100 million miles off. Let's check the detector and see if this star has any planets.
Yeah, I'll check the screen. Yeah, it shows 3.
We'll run a quick remote analysis first.
All right.
I do not believe your analyzer will indicate any life on any of those 3.
Hey, you're right. It's cold. Nothing.
We'll choose the other normal star. It's the most logical place to find any life. Okay, hit it. Cut it.
Cutting out. Here goes the detector. Hey, no planets are on this one. Where do we go now? What was you call it? The White Dwarf?
That's the only one left. Here goes. Cutting out.
I'll check the detector again. Look, 3 planets. You want to check them with the analyzer?
We'll check them all together.
Here comes the tab. Hey, wait a minute. The machine must be out of whack.
Why?
Look for yourself. It indicates no sign of life on any of these planets.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the analyzer and interpreter slats. You know, we checked them thoroughly before we took off.
And it doesn't make any sense, unless Barrow's mistaken.
No, I have been checking my analysis while you were investigating those planets. That message originated from this sector of space, definitely.
Well, where does that leave us? There certainly isn't any sign of advanced civilization on any of these planets, or the analyzer would pick it up. Isn't that right, Dantro?
I'm afraid it would.
I do not understand it, but I would like to try one more thing.
Why, you got an idea?
As you know, I have a built-in detector and analysis system. It may be that it will pick emanations which your machine might miss if they were faint or deliberately shielded. At any rate, I would like to go outside the ship and see if I can detect any signs of radioactivity from any of these planets.
Suit yourself, Barrow. Maybe you're right.
Very well. I shall not be long.
Barrow is sure he detects some activity in this region. What will his outer ship detector indicate? We'll be back in a moment. So, level off. When we left Dantro and Slat, they were aboard the Alpha investigating a group of planets from which Barrow the robot insists there is some indication of activity. We find our friends now as they talk with Barrow, who is outside the ship checking the radioactivity in the area.
Any luck, Barrow?
I believe so.
You get a reading?
My instruments indicate a faint but definite sign of radioactivity emanating from that planet closest to the dying sun.
Do you think it could be some naturally radioactive substance?
No. I am certain it is a form of radioactivity which does not occur in nature. It has been altered as only could be done by some advanced science. I feel certain that it is from some power which has been deliberately screened. Without the advantage of my special construction, it would be almost impossible to detect.
You'd better come in, Barrow. We'll decide what to do.
I think we should get going.
Not so fast, Slat.
What do you mean not so fast? That's what we came here for, wasn't it? Barrow's friends are in some sort of trouble. We came to find out what it is.
We'll find out, Slat, but there's no point in risking everything.
That is very sensible, Planet Man. I was going to suggest that myself.
I wish you two'd let me in on it. What are you talking about?
I believe that Dantro was going to suggest that not all of us descend to the surface of that planet to investigate.
That's exactly what I was going to suggest. I think someone ought to stay here with the ship.
I think you should both stay here with the ship while I go in and investigate the planet.
I think I should go along with you, Barrel. I respect your mechanical abilities, but there are some things which you're not equipped to handle.
Go on, don't anybody ask me. You two guys just settle everything you please yourselves.
It's not a question of pleasing anyone, Slat, but what sense is there risking the Alpha unnecessarily? Barrel and I can take a space launch and land on the planet.
What am I supposed to do meanwhile? Sit here and twiddle my thumbs?
We can navigate the Alpha to within 20 million miles of that first planet.
Look, you can talk all you like, make all the plans you like, but I am not going to stay behind while you two take all the risks.
Now be sensible, Slats. We can't leave the ship alone. We don't know what's down on that planet. It certainly doesn't make sense to put all of our irons in the fire at once.
Okay, I know when I'm outvoted, but there's one condition.
Well, what's that?
You keep in touch with me every minute. The first sign of trouble, I'm coming in after you.
That's just what you're not going to do, Slats. We'll keep contact with you, but if for some reason the contact's broken, you head back for Rurer's planet as fast as you can.
Well, you mean not only do you want me to sit here when it's safe, but turn my back when there's trouble? What kind of guy you think I am?
Don't forget, Slats, that Barrow's whole exploring party disappeared somewhere around here. There were 10 ships, almost as well armed and equipped as the Alpha. Whatever eliminated them must still be here. I want you to go back and get help. If you bring the Alpha in, we may never get off alive.
All right. Just be careful, that's all. Now, we better get some kind of an emergency signal just in case. If they can screen signs of radioactivity, they may be able to screen any signal you might beam at me.
That's good thinking, Slat. I believe we have a supply of emergency space flares on board the launch. If there's any sign of danger, I'll send one up and you head back to Rura.
I'm not promising.
Slats, that's an order.
All right, don't throw your weight around.
Now help me into my space armor.
Right.
Let's go, Barrow.
Hey, I'm going to follow you two from in here with a tight beam, Dantro. Keep your communicator open so we can keep in constant contact.
I'll do that, Slats. Stand by the communicator.
I'll stand by, but I don't like this one little bit.
Here we go. Space launch away. Well, Barrow, we're coming in. Certainly doesn't look very encouraging.
No, the planet seems totally devoid of life. I can't make out any details. The light is very faint, but there seems to be no large cities of any sort.
Well, we'll be down in a few minutes, and then we should know better. I'll give Slats the buzz. Hello, Dantro calling Slats aboard the Alpha. Dantro calling Slats aboard the Alpha.
Hello, Slats calling Dantro. Do you hear me, Dantro? Come in. Oh, why doesn't he answer? He promised he'd keep the communicator open. He knows how I hate to sit here. Hello, Slats calling Planet.
Dantro and Slats obviously want to contact each other, but something seems to be interfering. What force can this be? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, Slats, and the robot Barrow were heading back toward Planaria Rex when Barrow picked up an SOS from his exploring party. The Alpha went to aid them, and Slats was left aboard the ship while Planet Man and Barrow set out to land on an apparently barren planet. Suddenly, Slats loses contact.
Dantro, this is Slats aboard the Alpha. Come in, Dantro. What are you up to? Come in, Dantro. I promised to keep in constant contact. Hello, Planet Man. Come in. Hello, this is Slats aboard the Alpha.
Hello, Slats. This is Dantro aboard the space launch calling the Alpha. Come in, Slats. doesn't answer. Do you suppose anything has happened to him?
I rather think it's us that something has happened to.
What do you mean? Our set seems to be in working order.
That is not the trouble. Something has caused this planet to be surrounded by a wave trap. That is why we could detect no signs of activity or radiation. We have come within the area of the trap, I believe.
I better warn Slat. He'll think we're in trouble. I promised to keep in touch with him.
I don't know what can be done.
Perhaps we'd better get back to the Alpha.
I cannot, of course, tell you what to do. It might be best if you returned in the launch. As you know, I am equipped with propulsion devices which will enable me to continue alone if you will permit me to. I must find out what has happened to my people.
No, Barrow. I promise to help, and I will. If only I could get through to Slats. Hello, Slats. Slats. Can't you hear me? Hello, Slats.
Dantro, hello, Dantro. Come in, Dantro. Oh, that's just great. What do I do now? Wait for him to send up that rocket and then scoot back to Aurora like a scared rabbit? Besides, how do I know he'll get the chance to send up that rocket? He may be captured or killed. I'll try to pick the launch up on the detector again. Hey, is that the launch? No, it's just a meteor or some spatial disturbance. They couldn't have landed yet. But there's no sign of that launch. Something's sure gone haywire, and the worst part of it is I just have to sit here.
Have you decided what you will do?
We'll head back to the Alpha, tell Slats why he's been unable to contact us, and then I promise to come back with you, Barrow.
Very well, Planet Man, as you say, but it may not be as easy as you think. The launch is about to lose power.
The controls won't work. The launch won't come about either. We're being drawn down. I'll try the power unit in the nose of the launch. At least we can check the drop. The power comes on, but the launch continues to drop toward the planet. What's causing it, Barrow? Can you tell?
Well, it is as I feared. We are caught in a magnetic field that surrounds this planet. It is too strong for any ship to resist. Whether we want to or not, Planet Man, we are going to land on that planet.
I'll try to turn the launch again. It looks like we're going to crash.
I think we had better prepare for a crash landing. I will be all right. I am built to take such an impact. But you had better cushion the shot, or your spacesuit may suffer irreparable harm. Here, let me help you pile these recoil couches against a forward bulkhead. That may act as a sufficient cushion.
Well, it had better. I don't understand what's behind this. If it is space piracy, they wouldn't wreck the ship until they had the cargo. Besides, why would they bother with the launch and leave the Alpha sitting out there?
Perhaps their trap cannot reach that far.
But if they let us come in, they might still get the Alpha.
We are going in quite close now. The light is dim, but the surface of the planet is almost visible.
Altimeter reading is only 50 miles. In our rate of fall, we should hit the surface in a few minutes.
You had better get ready.
Very well, I will. But if I don't survive the crash, be sure to send up that flare and warn Slats away.
Don't worry, I shall.
30 miles. 20 miles, 10 miles, 5 miles, 4 miles, 2 miles, 1 mile.
Dantro and Barrow have crash landed on an unknown planet. What caused this unaccountable turn of events? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Barrow, they were crash landing their space launch on an unknown planet. It was from this area that Barrow had some radiant contact, which led them on this expedition. We find them now as Barrow is reviving Dantro, who was knocked unconscious in the crash.
Planet Man, can you hear me?
Is my spacesuit all right?
I checked it while you were unconscious. It shows no damage. How are you? Are you injured?
Well, I'm not sure. Help me to my feet. Check. There are times when I envy you your indestructible construction, Barrow. I ache all over, but there doesn't seem to be anything broken.
That is fortunate. If you were injured, I could do little to help. My skills do not include medicine.
Where are we, Barrow? Where's the space launch?
Back that way.
How'd we get here?
I carried you here while you were unconscious.
I thought it best to leave the vicinity of the launch immediately. Whoever made us crash will sooner or later come to see what their trap has caught, and I did not want to be there when they arrived.
That was good thinking, Barrow. You were right. But wait, what about Slat? Flares are aboard the launch. We have to warn him off. Come, Barrow, we have to get back to the launch at once.
Not so fast, Planet Man. I have several flares all set here. I brought them along.
Good. Let's get one up quickly.
As you direct, but we had better be prepared to move on again. No point in telling whoever it is where we are. As it is, the flare will warn them that we survived the crash.
I realize that, Barrow, but we have to take the chance. Send it off.
Here it goes.
I hope you're looking, Slats. Say, I just realized. I can hear exterior sounds, the swish of that rocket flare, and the whine of atmosphere as the space launch came in. Is the atmosphere breathable? I mean, for me?
I would not suggest it. The constituents are right. Hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide. But the air is terribly thin. I doubt that you would live without your suit for more than a few minutes. Besides, the temperature is well below your zero.
I'll keep my suit and helmet on, then. Come on, we'd better get away from here.
I'm going to wait 1 minute more, and then I'm taking the Alpha in. Orders or no, I just can't let them disappear and do nothing. Wait a minute. What's that? The flare. They're in trouble, all right. Now what? Turn and run for help from Rura? Isn't that dandy? Run to a bunch of women to come and fight my battle for me. No, I won't do it. Yeah, who am I kidding? I promised, and I'll do it. But I hate this running. Well, I might as well get it over with. I'll cut it on the drive as soon as I can get this course into the automatic. Wait a minute. Look at that detector grid. Ships. Lots of ships all around me. Where'd they come from? Or maybe they're Barrow's friends. No, they're strange ships. I better get a protective screen around the Alpha fast. Hey, now let's see what they want. Hey, cut that out. Why, that he tried to ray me. If I hadn't slapped that force screen around the ship, he'd have burned me right out of space. Hey, cut it out. Now they're all in the act. Yeah, it's a good thing the Mardee installed one of their protective screens in the Alpha before we left. Oh, one never would have held a fire of 6 ships. Better step up the screen. They're trying something else new. Sonic disruptors. I hope that screen holds. Atomic missiles. They aren't leaving anything out. Who the heck are they? What do they want to blast the Alpha for? I don't get it. I've got enough. Okay, you guys, we'll see how you can take it for a change. I'll nail that one with the disruptor. Yeah, I got him. Now who's smart? That makes the odds a little better, huh? Look at him pour it on. Oh, brother, how I love that protective screen. Sure, I can't take much of that. Better knock off a few more if I can. I'll try one of our space missiles on him. Here it comes, brother. Bam! Look at that baby explode. Well, luckily he's 4. Now I'll see if I can make it 3. Ha ha! Ah, they got enough. Look at them go. Go on! Run, you yellow cowards! You were pretty brave when you thought you had a sitting duck, weren't you? Come on back here and fight. I dare you to come back.
What reason would anyone have for doing a thing like this to us, Barrow? It couldn't be piracy.
We will probably find out quickly enough, Planet Man.
Have you detected any signs of activity yet?
Only the faintest. I wish we had some means of traveling faster. We could use my propulsion units.
Hey, that gives me an idea. Why didn't you carry me?
If you would allow it, I didn't want to offend you by suggesting it, but we could move much more quickly.
Offend me? Don't worry about that. I want to find out what this is all about. Ready?
Here we go.
This is certainly better than walking. Hey, Barrow. Barrow, look down there.
Ships. Thousands of them.
That's right. A graveyard of spaceships. Let's go down.
A graveyard of spaceships. What will Dantro and Barrow find there? What does this mean? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro the Planet Man fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro and Barrow, with their space launch wrecked on the strange planet, have just discovered a graveyard of spaceships. Slat, waiting aboard the Alpha out in space, having successfully warded off the attack of a fleet of strange ships, debates his next move with himself.
Now what? Do I sit here and wait, go in for a land and look for Dantro, or obey orders and run for help? Run is right. I promised, yeah. What kind of a guy'd I be to leave Barrow and Dantro in the lurch? Well, I guess I haven't got much choice. Told Dantro I'd keep the bargain. Well, better get the Astro Navigator set for the Mardee's planet. The quicker I get there, the sooner I'll get there, and the sooner I'll get back with help. I'll just slip the card into the autopilot and cut in the Astrodrive. Yeah. Well, at least the drive works. Ought to be at the Mardee soon. Can't be very far from their sector of space. Let's see here. Where am I? Let's take a reading here. Hey, wait a minute. Now, what's going on here? The drive is full on, but the space grid locator shows I'm right where I was. I'll cut the drive and see for myself. There must be some mistake. Oh, no. Mistake is right. Exactly where I was when I cut the drive in. Now, what's wrong? Hey, my little friends are back, and they brought reinforcements. Staying well out of range, though. Yeah, they better. Well, if they leave me alone, I'll leave them alone. Go on, watch, you yellow bellies. Let's try the normal drive. And nothing happened. I'm trapped. Same way we were by the Mardee, only then nothing worked. Now everything works, but nothing happened. Wonder if I head toward the planet. Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, that works all right. Better cut it before I get in much closer. I'll try heading back out again. Maybe the trouble's only temporary. Trapped. That's what I am, trapped. The only way I can go in is toward that planet. Must be what happened to Dantro and Barrow on the space launch. Well, I'm not close enough to be pulled in, and I better stay where I am. Yeah, that's just great. Now I can't obey orders even if I want to. And look at those other ships just sitting there waiting for me to give up. Give up? You wait a long time, you rotten vultures. I'll sit here for 100 years before I give you the satisfaction of quitting. Oh, if only they'd come a little closer.
Well, here we are. This is the strangest sight I've ever seen. Barrow, there must be thousands of ships scattered around us. Dead, barren hulks.
They are hulks, all right, Planet Man. Look, some of them have already corroded. Do you know how long it takes metal that can withstand the enormous cold and heat of space to rust?
What, do you mean that some of these ships have been here that long?
What else could explain it? For untold centuries, this planet has been trapping any ship unwary enough to come within the pull of its field.
But why? All of these ships seem damaged. None have been repaired.
Who can tell? But all of these ships have been deliberately drawn to their deaths.
Come on, let's look around. Perhaps we'll find some clue to what this is all about. Hey, look over there. Isn't that one from your party, one of the Tazor fleet?
You are right. Hurry, let us investigate.
Just like all the rest. Wrecked, stripped of all equipment, deserted. What do you suppose happened to the crew?
I cannot begin to imagine, but you will notice that the spacesuits are gone.
Well, that proves nothing. These ships are stripped of everything, including spacesuits. Were you thinking they might have escaped and be about somewhere?
Something like that, but I guess it is a vain hope. They would have revealed themselves by now.
True, but then they may be somewhere else. All of these ships could not have crashed in the one place. They must have been brought here by whomever is behind this foul business.
That is what I find so difficult to understand. There must be some center of civilization on the planet. A science advanced enough to carry out this wrecking over the centuries would have machines, engines, something which would give off emanations my sensors would detect. But I can feel only the faintest signs, not enough to even begin to guess at its origin.
Well, let's get on with our exploration. I don't know what good it will do, but there's not much else we can spend our time at. Slat should be back with Rura's fleet. They may even pluck us off the planet with the dimension warper.
If the inhabitants do not find us first.
We'll just have to be careful if they don't. At least we were smart enough to leave Slats out in space with the Alpha, where he could go for help.
I wonder.
About what? About Slats? Oh, he'd follow orders. He wouldn't like it, but he must have seen that flare. He'd do as he promised.
If he could.
Now, stop playing games, Barrow. What are you getting at?
I was just wondering if he might not be trapped out there as surely as we are here. You see, I detect the presence of some life force in this immediate area.
Where? From which direction?
All around us. Whoever they are, we're surrounded by many.
Well, pretend we're unaware of them. I want to see if they stop us.
What can this radiation be that is affecting Barrow? Can Dantro plan some defense against it? We'll be back in a moment. So level off. When we left Dantro and Barrow, they were investigating a strange area filled with wrecked spaceships. While doing this, Barrow's radiation equipment picked up some activity waves, telling them they were being watched. We find Dantro and his robot friends as they are looking around and trying not to let on they suspect this new contact.
They move with us as we move, but come no closer.
They're watching us, waiting for us to make some move. Look, someone in a spacesuit. Wait, don't move. He's got us covered with some kind of a weapon.
He cannot harm me. My cell is impervious to any known weapon. Besides, in this magnetic field, I doubt if any ray or disruptor would work.
This is neither a ray nor a disruptor. It hurls a pellet of metal with an explosive charge, and it will work. Perhaps not on you, Robot, but it'll penetrate the space armor of your friend, I assure you.
Well, he's got a pistol. Didn't think they were still in use anywhere but on Earth.
Never mind the discussion on weapons. Who are you? What are you doing here in the cemetery?
That's a good name for it, the cemetery. I was about to ask you the same question.
I have the gun, and I'll ask the questions. And don't try any tricks. You're surrounded. And if you were lucky enough to dispose of me before I could pierce your suit, my friends would quickly even the score.
My name is Dantro, the Planet Man. I and my friend Barrow here had our ship drawn to the surface of this planet by some unknown force. It was wrecked, and here we are. But you know that very well, for it was you and your people who wrecked us.
Where are you from? What's your home planet? Your sector of the universe?
I will tell you no more unless you tell me who you are and why we've been treated like this. We meant no harm. We came in search of a party of explorers of the Tazors, whose fleet was last heard from in this sector of the universe.
The Tazors? Are you telling the truth?
Planet Man does not lie. Look at me. I am a robot of the Tazors. It was I who detected their emergency message and led my friends into this trap. If you have any quarrel, pick it with me.
Just a moment. Stay where you are. I'll be right back. And don't try to escape. You're surrounded.
We'll stay put. There doesn't seem to be any place to go.
There is something strange here.
Well, how do you mean? This whole place is strange.
I mean in the life force emanating from around us. It all varies as though it came from different types of life.
I wonder. That might explain...
Indeed, it does explain. My apologies. But we could take no chances.
Look, they're coming in closer to us. Why, they must be 50 different types of sentient life represented.
Look, there is a member of my race, a Tazor.
Yes, your race, Robot. If a robot can have a race. And just about every other race of thinking, advanced culture in the galaxy. Like the ships around you, we come from every corner of space to be wrecked on this planet of dead ships.
Then these are all survivors?
All of us. And I am Sakro, their chosen leader. Sakro of Plas, 10 light years away.
And who's behind this wrecking if not you?
Follow me to our headquarters and I'll explain. It's not far from here.
Well, then, some of you have been here for almost a century.
Some of us longer than that, Planet Man.
And in all that time, have you ever seen those behind this?
Many times, from a distance. They are the remnants of a dying race, like Rocco there, an insect culture. As their sun has died, they have burrowed deeper and deeper in the crust of their planet until now their city lies many miles beneath the surface.
Have you ever tried to escape?
We've worked and dreamed of nothing else, but there's no chance.
Well, where are the others? You're just a handful, and there must be thousands in the crews of these ships.
Down below, slaves of the insect people.
Slaves?
Slaves, willing slaves. Perhaps they're smart, for they don't have to hide as we do here in the cemetery. They work for the insect people and live out their lives in comparative comfort. We here are almost ready to surrender.
How can you talk of surrender?
Wait until you've been here a while. You'll change. Wait and see.
Who are these insect people of whom the group in the spaceship cemetery speak? What course is left open to Dantro? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. As you will recall, Dantro and Barrow were in the graveyard of spaceships with a band of survivors. Slat, out in space aboard the Alpha, has discovered that the ship will only move one way, toward the planet upon which Dantro and Barrow are trapped. Surrounded by hostile ships, he decides on a desperate measure.
That's right, you skunk. Sit out there where you're safe. You're waiting for me to quit to give up, huh? Well, you'll wait till your ships rot with rust. I wish Dantro was here. Promised him I'd go back to Aurora for help if he sent up that flare. Now I can't go if I want to. There must be some way out. He could think of it. Now, why can't I? Only directions the ship will go is toward that rotten trap of a planet. If I head in that direction, I'll only get the Alpha into worse trouble than it already is. Wait a minute. That's it. It's a chance. If I'm wrong, it'll be just too bad. Well, I'm not doing anyone any good sitting out here. I'm going to try it.
You mean to say, Sakro, that in all the years you and these others have been here, there hasn't been a chance of escape?
Not a chance. When a ship is dragged down by the magnetic field, the insect people surrounded it almost at once.
Well, I didn't see any signs of them when our ship crashed.
You were unconscious, Planet Man. As I told you, I did not wait since I feared whoever had been responsible for our crash would soon appear. My sensory mechanism told me that they came almost a second after I carried you away from the launch.
You see? That's the way it's always been. The few you see here with me did as Barrow did. All the rest have been carried to the insect people's city below as slaves.
Did the insect people ever come to the surface otherwise?
Only when a ship has crashed, or to send out a space patrol. They can no longer make any of the things they need to live. The machines that serve them were built when their race was still advanced. Now all they can do is to wreck ships and use the equipment and radioactives they find aboard.
And the field that surrounds their planet, what of that?
That, too, is one of the machines left from the days when their race still had scientists.
And if we could wreck that machine, they would not know how to repair it.
If we could wreck the machine. But you're talking of the impossible. The machine is miles beneath this surface, guarded, hidden, inaccessible.
Unless we could get down there.
There's only one way any of us ever get down into the caged cities of the insect people. As their slaves.
Over the years, they must have carried many thousands of wrecked spacemen below to their city.
I know what you two are thinking. Let them capture you and then start a revolt. You think we haven't thought of that? Even tried it? Don't underestimate the insect people, Planet Man. They're a dying race, yes, but they're not so easy to deceive.
Well, has none of your band ever managed to get below and return?
None. And as I said, we've tried it. Over the years, 20 of our group have gone below. None have ever returned or even managed to send us a message.
What do you think, Barrow?
It is not a matter of thought. I will leave the thinking to you. As I told you, Planet Man, my expedition is in jeopardy. They are with the insect people. I can only follow and do my best to free them.
Listen to me. I know what I'm saying. If you let them take you down there, you'll never return. Here, at least, we're free. We can hope for some miracle. Once you go down there, you're as good as dead.
Well, it seems to me you're not much better off here. You only think you're free. But free to do what? Hide like hunted beasts cringing in the shadows of this graveyard of ships?
You will go with me, then?
I think so, Barrow. I wait for only one thing. I'm still not sure what has happened to Slat. There's a chance he's not been trapped. He may be on his way for help right now.
You mean you have a ship out there?
Oh, yes. We left our ship 100 million miles off in space. We feared a trap of some sort.
Oh, forget him. He'll rot in space, or soon join us here. Your ship will lie here with the others and rust sooner or later.
What do you mean?
Half of us have tried the same thing, only to discover when we try to turn away from the planet that we were caught in its pull. 100 million miles won't matter. Your ship is just as surely trapped as you are.
The odds are slim, but I may make it. What have I got to lose? All right, you scavengers, follow me if you got the guts. Here I go. I'm going to have to shave it close. You're all she'll take. Better step up the drive. What's the reading? 15 million miles from target. When I hit 10, I'll set the speed up higher. 10 million. 8 million. 6 million. 3 million. 1 million. 500,000.
Wait another few hours, Barrow. If there's no sign of aid from the Mardee, I'll go out with you to the city below.
Wait. Can you hear it?
Hear? Hear what?
My sensory mechanism is more acute than your hearing. It sounds like a ship coming down, but at incredible speed.
Yes, I can hear it now. Is it really a ship? It might be Slats and the Alpha coming with help from the Mardee.
It is only one ship, and it seems to be headed straight toward the surface of this planet.
I warned you about that. You might as well cross that ship of yours off. It's coming down to join these other hulks here in the spaceship cemetery.
Well, let's get to the surface and see.
Look out there. You can see it now. Is it the Alpha, Barrow?
It is the Alpha.
Falling, as I warned you.
No, not falling. He's heading down with every ounce of speed those engines will give.
Well, that's suicide. He must have lost his head.
It looks like it.
Slats is heading for certain death. What can he be trying to accomplish? We'll be back in a moment. So level off. When we left Dantro, Barrow, and Sacro, the leader of the underground on the planet of the insect people, they were watching Slat's power driving the Alpha onto this strange planet in what appears to be certain destruction. We find Slats as he mumbles to himself during this maneuver.
I hope I make it. But if I don't, there won't be any pieces left to bury, not even of the Alpha. What's the reading? 100,000. Well, I'll know in a minute. Those other ships didn't even try to follow me. I guess they figure I quit. Well, one of us is going to be surprised, and I hope it's them.
Better get under cover. That ship somewhere near here. It'll take 10 miles of this planet with it.
Look at him come. I wonder that might be it.
What is it, Barrow?
The angle, he's headed straight down. He's approaching the surface of the planet at a slight tangent. Do you see what he's up to?
Wait a minute. Of course, I knew Slats wouldn't give up that easily, but can he make it?
It's going to be close.
He's coming closer. Closer. Watch it, Slats. Watch it.
He can't hear you.
I know it, Barrow, but I have to do something. Watch it, Slats. Watch it.
What are you two talking about? He's committing suicide, and you talk. Let's get to cover.
No time to explain now, Slats. Slats, now! He did it, Barrow! He did it! Good old Slats!
You two mad? What's this all about?
You didn't hear any crash, did you?
No, but he might have hit too far away. This thin atmosphere, sound doesn't travel very far.
He did not crash. I would have heard it, and you can take my word for it. He did not crash.
All right. So he didn't crash. So what?
I'll explain to him, Barrow. You see, Sacro, you must have been right. He was trapped. There was only one way he could move, and that was the way the magnetic field pulled him toward this miserable planet.
I don't need you to tell me that. I could see it.
But what you don't see is why he did it.
What is there to see? I saw he almost committed suicide.
Almost, but not quite. It was the only chance he had to break the grip of this planet.
Right. He used the pull plus the Alpha's drive to build up terrific speed. He just shaved the surface of this planet, but when he passed it, he was going at an incredible rate. Maybe enough to break out of the magnetic field. What do you think, Barrow?
I wish I were sure. There is a chance, but we do not know just how far the field extends. He may merely end up caught on the other side. I cannot wait to find out when my people are in danger.
You're going down below now?
I must, but there is no need for you to risk your life when there is a chance that Slats will return with help. I have no life to risk. I am a machine.
Machine or not, I can't let you go down there alone. Count me in. How about you, Sacro? Or any of you, are you going with us?
I admire your bravery, but you're fools. I told you there isn't a chance. We'll stay here where at least there's a hope.
Well, have it your way. Where's the entrance?
I'll guide you there. Zalto, you take charge until I return.
Yes, Sacro.
Follow me. There. You see Planet Man at the foot of that rise?
That rough depression?
That's it. It's a huge port. At regular intervals, the insect men come up to scout for new wrecks or to send one of their ships out to see if some ship is caught in their web.
How often do they come out?
Oh, don't you worry. You won't have to wait long. There should be a party leaving or going very soon now.
You'd better leave then before you're seen. How much longer will it be light?
An hour or so. Now listen. You know what's under that lock? A straight drop, miles down. Even if you had a jet copter, it wouldn't work here. Forget this crazy scheme. Come back with me before it's too late.
Thanks anyhow, Sacro. You better get going. If Slats returns with help before we get back, tell him where we are.
I'll tell him you said goodbye. That's about what it amounts to.
Dantro and Barrow seem to be walking to certain doom. What has happened to Slat? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You recall that Dantro the Planet Man and Barrow the Robot, trapped in the graveyard of spaceships, had decided to go underground to the city of the insect people. Slats, caught aboard the Alpha in the magnetic field of the planet, made an almost suicidal attempt to break the grip. Dantro and Barrow are talking.
I sense the approach of a group of some sort.
Where? From under the portal, Barrow?
I believe so. Wait. Yes, definitely from the direction of the portal.
Do you think it's dark enough for us to go by without being seen?
Let us hope so. Quiet now. They're very close.
That whole thing's starting to turn.
Yes, it must be treated like a screw to keep it airtight. Come, let us get as close as the ground will permit. It may not stay open very long. If I may suggest it, I'll go first so that I can be ready to carry you down.
It's all right. I'm not proud. Lead the way.
There, the portal is opening. Hear the air hiss out. They can't keep it open very long at that rate. They lose too much atmosphere.
Come on, we better make a run for it.
We'll just have to chance being seen.
There's a ship. It's coming in now. Looks like one of your fleet.
It is. See, it's the Vistros. I was attached to that very ship.
Here's the edge. Look at that. It must go down 10 miles.
Hurry now. On my back.
Right.
Are you secure?
Secure. Lower away.
Apparently we were not seen.
No, the ship is continuing up. We're right about this portal. It's good we moved quickly. It's closing already. Now that we're under, I'll take off this mask of my spacesuit. Your perception is sharper than mine, Barrow. Can you tell how far it is to the bottom?
About 16 miles.
16 miles? It's incredible.
That is to the bottom, but my sonic detectors indicate several levels above that.
Well, of course, there would be several. Remember, Sacro said that this race has been forced to dig deeper and deeper into their planet as the sun died and the internal heat of the planetary crust cooled.
At our rate of fall, we should reach the bottom in about 5 minutes. I could drop faster, but we had better proceed slowly until we can see what lies below us.
Wait, stop a second.
Is something wrong?
No, but something just occurred to me. I'd like your reaction to it.
Certainly. What do you suggest?
If these insect men have been digging themselves deeper into this planet, the levels above the bottom must be deserted. But they must be connected to the lowest level at many places.
Your reasoning is sound, Planet Man.
Well, let's not descend then to the lowest level where we know the insect men are probably on guard. We'll stop at the first level we come to and work our way down.
An excellent idea, and the first level is close by. I'll continue our descent.
You're right. There it is. Better angle over that way.
I'm doing it now.
Bit more. All right, hold it. I'll climb down off your back. Cut your jets.
There's very little light. Can you see?
Not very well.
I'll go first then. My sonic detectors enable me to move in darkness.
I think it's safe enough away from the shaft to use my spacesuit floods. I doubt that any of the insect men ever come up to this level. Look at this dust. No one's been here for hundreds of years.
I believe your estimate is correct. By the way, Planet Man, suppose Slats did break out of the magnetic field of this planet and returns for help. Do you think he and the Mardee will follow us down here?
Well, that's up to them. Sacro will tell them where we are. If I know Slats, there'll be no holding him up there.
I hope for your sake and those of the slaves down below that Slats made it. Our chance of success alone are few, if any.
Well, it's too late to worry about that now. Let's see if we can find some way down to the level.
Hello, Slats aboard the Alpha calling Rora of the Mardee. Come in, Rora. Now, where is that gal? Just like a woman, when you want to talk to her, you can't find her. Come in, Rora. This is Slat.
Slat? Slat, this is Rora. I thought you'd be halfway to Earth by now, but the cosmic locator showed you're heading back up here. What's up?
Can you get a fleet of ships headed toward me at once?
Ships? I'll use the dimension warper.
Look, don't argue. Get those ships. Planet Man's in trouble.
Slats has made contact with the Mardee. Will they help him try to rescue Dantro? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Barrow, they were making their way underground to the fearful headquarters of the insect people. Slats and Rura of the Mardee are attempting to help rescue Dantro and Barrow from the dying insect planet.
Is the fleet on the way?
They should join us any minute. I gave the necessary orders and then had myself sent aboard the Alpha with the dimension warper. Now, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Okay, and I'm sorry if I sounded kind of rough before, but I'm worried about Dantro. See, the last I saw him, he and Barrow were headed down toward an apparently dead planet, but it's far from dead. You see, we were on our way.
There must be a connection to the level below this one somewhere near here.
I'm sure we will find it, but be careful. The walls and ceilings of this chamber are not too solid. Through the centuries, the supports must have rusted away.
Well, I guess they'll hold a little while longer. They've held up this long. Hey, what's that over there?
It looks like a passageway that's been sealed up.
I'll bet that's what we're looking for. It's probably been sealed to keep the heat and air from escaping from below.
What are you going to do?
I'll try to cut an opening through it with my heat projector. Stand back.
It seems to resist heat.
I'll set the projector up to full range. No luck.
Perhaps my boring arm will tunnel through it.
That would take too long. I'll use a few explosive pellets from this hand detonator.
What about these walls? They're none too solid.
We'll have to chance it. Get back a little further, Barrow. He's really set up quite a blast.
Planet Man, get back. The roof is caving in.
Come on, Barrow. We'll have to try to get through before the whole cavern caves in. We'll never get through then.
Hurry, Planet Man. This whole chamber is coming down.
There it is, you see, Roar. The first planet from that white dwarf. Wait, I'll cut the drive.
Why don't we go in a little closer?
Well, I told you about that magnetic field. No sense getting in too close until your fleet catches up with us.
Oh, you needn't fear getting trapped again. Our fleet is neutral to any such field.
No, it's not just that. I think we ought to have some sort of plan before we get any closer. There's some hostile ships, too, remember?
Oh, I don't forget so quickly, Slats, but you're right about the plan. What would you suggest?
Your ships have invisibility shields?
Correct. The shields not only make them invisible to the eye, but also prevent their being picked up on any detection apparatus.
Well, I think the first thing to do is to get rid of those characters that tried to blast me out of space. They don't know I broke out of the field, you see. They probably figure I crashed on the planet. When they see the Alpha again, they won't waste any time trying to get rid of me.
Well, what will that gain us?
Well, here's the pitch. When the fleet gets here, you transfer aboard the flagship. Have them all cut in their invisibility shields and follow me in.
I see your plan now. Those other ships will think you're still alone and close in. When they get close enough, our ships will simply destroy them.
That's the ticket, Roar Gal. Boy, are those babies going to get a surprise. But listen, save one for me, huh? I haven't forgotten the way they tried to gang up on me.
As you wish. But don't be unnecessarily reckless. Remember, our main problem is to save Planet Man.
Don't worry about me. Hey, there goes the detector. Flash him the recognition signal. Might be my friends coming out to play.
We'll soon know. If it's the Mardee, they'll reply at once. It's the fleet from home, all right.
All right, have them form in a perimeter around the Alpha.
Hello, this is Rura aboard the Alpha calling the Mardee flagship Tonat. Hello, Tonat. Form a protective perimeter around the Alpha and send your space launch for me. I'm coming aboard. I'll give the rest of your orders in person. Now, Slat, as soon as we've eliminated those other ships, I'll come back aboard the Alpha. Then we'll go down to the surface of that planet.
And the sooner the better, Aurora, my gal. The sooner the better.
Planet Man, where are you? My detectors show that you are nearby, but I cannot see your light.
Back here, Barrow. I'm caught under some rocks.
Don't move. You may just cause another cave-in. I think I'll be able to lift them off with my propulsion unit, but we'll have to move very slowly. This cavern is not in much better shape than the one we left.
Whatever you say, but hurry. I'm afraid the insect men must have instruments that will register that cave-in. They're probably on their way here now.
Dantro and Barrow have probably revealed their presence to the insect people. Can Slats get to Dantro before the insect people? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man.
The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, was buried under a pile of rocks and gravel, deep under the surface of the graveyard planet. Barrow is trying frantically to get him free. Meanwhile, Slat has returned with a fleet from the Mardee to rescue his friends, not knowing where they are or what has happened to them.
Just one more of these large rocks, and then I think you can free yourself from the gravel. I will power lift this one. There, that did it. Can you get loose?
No, I hope so. We haven't any time to lose. That should do it. Good. Now let's get out of here.
Which way shall we go?
Any passage that leads down. How many more levels are there?
Only one more, I believe.
There's a likely-looking passage. No, it's closed off.
But not sealed. See, it's a door of some sort. Perhaps we can open it.
Let's try. Come on, what are you waiting for?
We won't have to try. You were right in fearing the insect men would detect that cave-in. They are coming toward us on the other side of that door now. Quickly, back around that bend.
I'm right behind you. Looks like this little junket is going to end before it even gets started. Hurry, the door's opening.
Hello, Aurora. Do your detectors show any signs of those ships yet?
Not yet. Perhaps they've returned to the planet.
No, I don't think so. From the way it looked to me, they were some kind of a patrol for ships that were caught like the Alpha, but not close enough to get pulled down. They tried to correct that little oversight.
Guess you were right, Slats. They're just registering now. They must have spotted the Alpha. They're coming right toward us at full acceleration.
Are you ready for them?
Ready and waiting.
All right. Now, don't forget to save one for me. Yeah, I can see him now myself. Come on, boys. Here's a nice little sitting duck for you. But you're due for a shock. This little duck has teeth. That's a babies. Come in close so you won't miss. Come on in closer. Here's little Slats, just sitting, waiting to be blasted. That's it. Closer. Closer. Okay, Aurora, give it to him and save that big round baby sonnet for me. Oh, brother, look at that Mardee fleet. Go on, try to run, wise guys. Huh? You thought it was just me. Well, here I come. Look at that one try to pile on the drive. I'll catch him. Come on, Alpha, tear! Yeah, it's gaining on him. That's it, Alpha. Just a little closer, baby. Yeah. Now, what'll I use? Disintegrator, heat ray, space mine, what'll it be? Eeny, meeny, the heck with it. I'll give him the works. Hey, easy. Darn near got. I'll fix you. Try a dose of this. That did it. Bingo. Now who's ruling the roost, huh?
Slats, I don't like to spoil your fun, but hadn't we better head for that planet and Dantro?
Okay, you don't have to remind me. I was just going to beam you in.
I'll come aboard the Alpha and then we'll head in.
All right, come ahead. We got work to do.
How many are there?
6, all armed with some kind of heat projector.
You think we can take them?
Why not stay here hidden? They might pass us by, and while they're checking that cave-in, we can slip through the door. They left it open.
And then what? No, here's what we'll do. Let them go by us and then hit them from behind. You take the 3 closest to us, and I'll take the other 3. But don't kill them all. I'll explain later. They're getting close. Get set. Here they come. Now!
Watch that one on your left, Dantro.
Got him. Thanks, Barrow. Now, look out.
No danger. I destroyed his projector.
There. Nice work, Barrow. There are 5 insect men who won't take any more slaves.
May I compliment you on your aim, Planet Man? You did not miss once.
I didn't dare.
What do you want to do with this one?
Let's take a look at him. Insect Man is a good name for him. Look at the ugly brute. What's he buzzing about?
He is asking for mercy. Do you wish to talk to him? I can use my transcoder.
No, you seem to understand him. Tell him we want him to guide us to the city below.
He says he will be killed if he does.
Well, that's too bad. Tell him he'll be killed if he doesn't. And tell him no tricks. We don't want to run into any guards on the way.
He will lead us.
Good. I don't trust him, though. Keep your eyes open. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you don't have eyes. You got much better means of perceiving.
It's all right. I know what you mean.
What'd you ask him?
If he knew where the slaves were kept.
Does he?
He says he is one of the maintenance crew. The slaves are in a separate sector of the city. He thinks he knows the way.
For his sake and ours, he'd better.
Dantro and Barrow have overcome their first hurdle. What lies ahead? Can they trust their newly captured insect prisoner to get them to the sector of the slaves? We'll be back in a moment, so level up. When we left Dantro and Barrow, they had just destroyed 5 insect men and taken 1 captive. This newly captured prisoner was showing them how to get below to the insect planet headquarters. In the meantime, Slats and the Mardee fleet have burned the insect planet patrol out of space. We find Slats and Rura aboard the Alpha as they prepare to land on the insect planet and rescue Dantro and Barrow.
Are you sure your ships can pull out of this field when we want to, Rura?
Of course, but if it will make you feel any better, I'll check our breakout point. What's this? We're not free, but in some sort of pull.
Oh, brother.
I don't know what happened, but we're caught.
That does it. Some rescue mission this is. I thought you said...
I know what I said, but I was wrong.
I guess it's nobody's fault. I should have thought of checking before, but you seemed so sure. Well, it's too late to worry about it now. Let's go.
Go where?
Down. Where else is there to go? The only chance we have now is to find out who or what's causing all this trouble and clean them out.
All right, Slats, we're with you. Lead the way. I'll order the fleet to follow.
He says that the cavern that contains the city is just around this bend.
Ask him if the entrance is guarded.
He says it is not guarded. It is a maintenance tunnel known only to the maintenance crew.
What do you think we ought to do with him, Barrow? We can't take him along. He might let out a buzz and warn someone. I hate the thought of killing him in cold blood, although it is a better thing than he deserves.
If I may suggest it, Planet Man, I have analyzed his nervous system, and if you will set your sonic disruptor at 1/4 strength, it will stun him for at least 12 hours.
That ought to be long enough. In 12 hours, we'll either be out of here or stuck for good. Okay, 1/4, you said? Yeah.
Excellent. That will take care of him.
Well, let's get going.
One moment.
What is it?
I want to try something. Yes, I was right.
Right about what?
This race of insect men communicate by a kind of wave transmission. I wanted to see if I could intercept their communications.
Can you?
Yes, I'll amplify it for you. Listen.
You're right, Barrow.
Something big is up. Let us approach the exit into the city proper a little closer. The rocks somewhat dampen the waves, and I cannot make out the meaning.
If our guide was right, the exit should be just around this bend. Yes, it's there, all right. Now be careful. He might have been lying about the guard.
No, there is no one there. I would detect his presence. Wait now. I can get the waves clearly.
What is it? Do they know we're here?
No, not that, but they are sending out a general alarm to their commanders. A large fleet has been caught in the field and is descending to the surface of the planet.
A large fleet? That must be the Mardee. Slats must have gotten through after all. But you said caught in the field. There must be some mistake. Surely they wouldn't blunder into the same trap.
Perhaps they did not realize how powerful the field was, but there is no mistake about their being caught.
Now we've got to find that generator and destroy it. If we don't, not only are we stuck, but that whole fleet, too. Come on! Blazing sons of Sirius, look at that city. It's tremendous. The cavern must go for miles. How are we ever going to find that generator?
My detector tells me the generator is located in that building, or rather beneath it.
Are you sure?
Positive. The insect man in the copter just sent a message to headquarters that he had reached the generator and they could use the men guarding it for the war party. They're sending to intercept the fleet when it lands. He is going to guard the building from above.
Well, now we know where it is, but I don't see how much it helps us. If we were on the ground, we might be able to sneak up on the building, but he'll spot us from up there in a minute.
We must eliminate him.
Great idea, but how? No, wait, I have it.
You have a plan?
Yes, it's tricky, but it might work. And it's our only chance.
What plan does Dantro have to destroy the generator? Will he act in time? Or will Slats and the Mardee fleet find themselves slaves of the insect people? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro the Planet Man and Barrow the Robot were deep under the surface of the graveyard planet in the city of the Insect Men. Slats and the Mardee fleet, trapped in the magnetic field, were dropping to the surface of the planet. We find Dantro explaining to Barrow his plan to destroy the generator that sets up the field.
Listen carefully, Barrow. We haven't much time. We've got to knock that generator out before the Mardee fleet is pulled to the surface of the planet.
What is your plan?
The only guard on the building that houses the generator is in that copter that's hovering over the roof there. The insect men don't realize that your propulsion units will function in spite of their magnetic field.
How does that help us?
The guard will be looking for some threat from below, not above.
I see it now. You want me to drop down from above and strike from there.
Exactly. And to be sure he doesn't spot you coming down, I'll get his attention by kicking up a fuss down here.
Do you think that will be necessary? After all, once you are spotted, the insect men will realize that we have penetrated to the city. Right now, they don't even suspect it.
Listen, Barrow, this attempt has to succeed. I doubt that we'll get another chance. And even if we did, it would be too late to save Slats and the Mardee fleet.
Very well. I think your plan will work. I'll ascend at once.
Watch me down here. Get up where you can't be seen directly over the copter. When you see me start to move out of this cavern toward the generator, drop down and take care of the guard.
Very well, but promise me you will not take any unnecessary chances.
Don't worry, I have no desire to commit suicide.
I'll start now. Goodbye. And if something goes wrong, and we do not meet each other again, I want to tell you that you are a man in every sense of the word.
Thanks, Barrow. I won't try to tell you how I feel about you. You better get started.
At once.
Well, Roar, there it is. There's a planet that's been causing us so much grief.
I can't understand why we can see no signs of civilization. Even our detectors register absolute zero.
Yeah, ours did too, but Barrow was able to detect some faint signs of radioactivity. Besides, there must be someone down there, and someone advanced enough to construct a field powerful enough to lick anything we have.
Oh, don't misunderstand me. I know there must be something or someone responsible for what's happening. After all, we did see and destroy those ships. I just can't understand why it doesn't show up on any of our instruments.
We'll find out soon enough. Have you advised the fleet of our plans of operation?
No, I'd better do that now. Hello, this is Rura aboard the Alpha. The fleet will continue to descend until we are a mile above the surface of the planet. At that point, you will try every unit of power your ships can muster to break the grip of the field.
Rura, you better tell them what to do if we can't break out.
All right. If we cannot break out, then we will disperse the fleet over an area of about 10 units square, take up battle formation, and prepare to repulse any attempts to force entry from the air or the ground. By any means in your power, avoid having the enemy get control of these ships, even if it means destroying the ships with every member of the crew. I will contact you again after we land. If we land.
That sounds good, but what do you think our chances are?
Oh, how can I answer you, Slat? I don't even know who the enemy is or what his weapons are. Certainly those ships didn't seem to put up much of a fight.
You know, Roar, I've been thinking about that. Those guys didn't seem to know what they were doing. And another thing I noticed when they attacked me before, no two ships were alike, and some of them looked like nothing I'd ever seen.
Perhaps they're remnants of other fleets that have been caught in this trap as we have. That is why I gave orders that our fleet must not be taken intact.
Yeah. Say, you better keep your eye on the altimeter. We're getting down pretty low.
I'll stay here by the communicator. At least they haven't managed to block that. Now, you read off the height to me.
Right. 8 miles now. 7 miles. 6 miles. 5 miles. 4 miles. Oh, Slat, you're a long way from home.
What was that you said?
Nothing, I just got a habit of talking to myself. 3 miles. 2 miles. 1.5 miles. 1.25 miles. Take it away!
All ships, maximum repulsion power.
Here we go!
Any luck?
Nah, waste of time and power. We're still falling. A little slower, but we're still falling. Better get a report to the other ships.
Hello. Rura aboard the Alpha calling Mardee fleet. Keep on full repulsion power for as long as you can. Then descend and follow us. Slat, how much time do you think they can gain?
About 15 minutes.
How about us, Slat?
Well, the Alpha hasn't got the power your ships have. I give us about 10 minutes at the top.
Well, I'll man the weapons turret. We'll get down first. And you can bet we'll be ready.
Yeah, but if we only knew, ready for who, for what?
Slat, Rura, and the Mardee fleet are really in for some fast action on the insect planet. Can Slat and his friends ward off the insect men? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slats and the Mardee fleet, they were about to land on the insect planet, having failed to break away from the magnetic field of the planet. In the meantime, Dantro and Barrow are proceeding with their plan to destroy the generator of the insect men, which causes this magnetic pull.
Barrow, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Planet Man. Do you think it is safe to use communications?
I've been using it for some time now. If they went unspotted, I think we'd know it. I guess the excitement of the arrival of the Mardee fleet has turned their attention away from almost everything else. The city's almost deserted. They must be sending every available insect man to the surface to fight.
I am almost in position over the copter. Does he show any signs of suspicion?
No, he's busy watching the ground. As soon as you're set, watch me. I'll run toward the building that houses the generator.
Don't expose yourself unnecessarily.
Just enough to be sure he sees me. I don't want him looking up. You're the one that will be exposed.
I am ready now.
Okay. Here goes. Okay, Barrow, get him. You missed me. You're going to have to do better than that, insect man. That's it, Barrow. You hit him dead center. Are you all right?
Do not worry, Planet Man. I am built to take much more than that.
Fine. His aim was as bad as his intentions. We'd better get inside that building before someone spots the wreckage of the copter. Come down to the entrance.
I'll meet you there.
Nice work, Barrow. Now let's see what's inside. Careful, there may be guards in there, too.
There are two just inside the door, if I am not mistaken.
We've got to get them out of the way.
I am immune to their rays. I am certain of that. Let me go in and draw their fire, and while they are concentrating on me, you can take care of them.
Okay, I guess it's your turn to play decoy anyhow. Start moving. We haven't much time.
Here goes.
Here I come, Barrow. I got them both. Come on, the generator must be down this way. Through this door, quickly. There may be other guards, and they're certain to have heard the racket we've been making.
Look, you were right. There it is down there.
Barrow, look at that mass of machinery. That isn't just the generator that powers the magnetic field. It must be the source of power for the entire planet.
That makes it even better. If we can destroy this one machine, we can knock out the entire operation of this underground city.
But that's just what we don't want to do.
I don't understand.
And it's because you're a robot, and things like air and heat don't matter to you. Once these machines stop, anything that isn't protected by a spacesuit will die. And I doubt that the insect men have left any spacesuits for their slaves.
You are right, Dantro, but what can we do?
There's only one thing to do. We must free the slaves and get them to the surface in safety with the Mardee fleet before this machine is destroyed.
But that means...
Exactly. That means that one of us has to stay here while the other finds the slaves and leads them to the surface.
Very well. I will stay here. You go.
Why me? Whoever stays here will probably die here.
You forget, Planet Man. I am a robot, a machine. I cannot die.
Robot or man, I won't let you sacrifice your life.
I will not argue with you. I must remind you that it is my people you came down here to save. The fleet of Mardee are your friends. Slat is your friend. You must let me do this.
All right, Barrow, if that's the way you want it. Have you any idea which way the slave quarters are?
I have been sensing the emanations of my people for some time now. They seem to originate from the sector of the city immediately opposite this building.
Yes, I noticed a tremendous barracks over there. It must be where they keep the slaves.
You are probably right.
I better get on my way.
Keep in contact with me as long as you can.
I will, Barrow, but we'd better have some signal or deadline for the destruction of this power plant.
How long do you think it will take you?
Well, give me 10 minutes to get to the building, 10 minutes to free the slaves, and another 10 minutes to get them to the surface. About 40 minutes should do it. If we're not out of here by then, we probably never will be.
How will you get to the surface?
There must be a contragravity shaft. I'm sure they didn't move that army of insect men to the surface in ships. I noticed the direction they went. I'll go the same way and hope for the best.
Very well, 40 minutes then. And as you say, good luck.
Dantro has a mammoth task ahead of him. Will time and luck match his skill for success? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro the Planet Man fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro the Planet Man and Barrow the Robot had discovered the power plant for the whole graveyard planet deep under the surface in the hidden city of the insect men. Slats, Rura, and the Mardee rescue fleet, caught in the magnetic field, are slowly being drawn to the surface of the planet where an army of insect men waits for their ships to crash. Barrow is staying to blow up the power plant while Dantro rushes to free the insect men's prisoners.
Hello, Barrow. Can you still hear me? I'm almost at the barracks.
Be careful, Planet Man. There must be guards watching the prisoners.
No sign of them yet, Barrow. The insect men must have stripped the city of every available inhabitant to go to the surface and fight the Mardee fleet.
Are you sure the prisoners are in that building?
Well, I'll know in a minute. The doors are locked, but I think my disruptor will take care of that. That did it. Brought part of the building with it, too, and not a guard in sight.
Maybe you have the wrong building.
Maybe. Wait. No, I can see the prisoners now. They're locked in cells, like animals or criminals. Now move on. Quiet, all of you. I'm a friend. Is there any among you who can speak or understand me?
I understand your tongue. You must have been in the ship that our expedition encountered. We left you one of our robots.
What's your name?
My name is Grigg. I was the commander of the ship that landed near yours. How did you get here? Where are the insect men?
There's no time to explain now. Are there spacesuits for those others and yourself? You'll need them when we get to the surface.
Yes, but they're locked away.
Where?
At the end of the building. If you have a heat projector or a disruptor, we can get them. But what good will it do? The insect men outnumber us 1,000 to 1, and we have no weapons.
Never mind that now. Quickly, tell some of these others to take my heat projector and free the rest. You come with me to where the spacesuits are. Have them follow as soon as they can.
Immediately. You there. Mardee.
Hey.
Klee.
Barrow, can you hear me? I found them. It's all right. And some members of your expedition are among the prisoner slaves.
I have been listening on my communicator. It is good, Planet Man. Now you must hurry and get them to the surface. In 34 minutes, I will destroy this power plant. It will probably take the planet with it. You must be aboard those ships and ready to blast off into space by then.
We'll do it somehow, Barrow. Isn't there some way you can follow us?
Not a chance. This graveyard planet must never again trap the ships of another race. Hurry.
Right. Rig the spacesuit room, quickly.
It's just a little way, down this corridor. There, that door.
Stand back. I can't waste time. I'm going to use full power.
There, that did it. Here come the others. All of you in there, quickly. Down spacesuits.
You too, Grigg. And get the men outside. I'll meet you there. I'm going to see if I can find some weapons. There must be an armory in here. And don't waste a moment. We only have a short time to get to the surface.
I don't know how much longer the Alpha can take this punishment. With her drive on full, pushing away from the planet and that magnetic field dragging her down, something's liable to give any time.
All the other ships are under the same strain, but they report that they've all definitely slowed down the pull of the field.
We've dropped to 4 miles again.
And at our rate of 4, we'll land in about 7 minutes. You understand the plan?
You mean about the formation we'll take up on the ground?
Yes. The fleet will land in a circle with this ship at the center. That way all our rays and turrets can be trained.
Okay, I understand it.
Let's hope it succeeds.
You can say that again. Boy, I'll bet we're heading for trouble with a capital T.
You think there's a gravity lift to the surface in that shaft ahead?
I know there is. It's the one the insect men use when they take us to work on a wrecked ship in the surface, so I hope it's still in operation.
Well, we'll soon know. Are all the men armed?
Yes. Oh, it's a lucky thing you found the weapons room. I've never seen such a mixture of weapons in my life. Why, they're like these slaves from all over the galaxy. But they work, and now at least we can fight if we have to.
Barrow, everything all right?
Don't worry about me, Planet Man. Get to the surface. I think you'll be needed there when the fleet lands.
All right, Barrow. Well, look, Grigg, there's the lift, and it's still working. Come, we haven't a second to waste.
50,000 feet. We'll be down in a couple of minutes.
Oh.
Did you hear me, Aurora? I said we'll be down in a couple of minutes. Hey, what are you looking at?
Come see for yourself on the screen.
Huh?
I'll take over the controls.
Okay, I've been wondering what that place down there looked like anyway. Wow, look at that reception committee. There must be thousands of them. Can't make out much from here, but it just doesn't look good.
Wait, I'll switch on the magnifier screen.
Yeah. Hey, insects, thousands of them. They must be 10 feet high.
Yes, and look at what they've got with them.
Holy smokes, tanks, mobile projectors, everything under the sun. Well, there's stuff down there I never dreamed existed. They're just waiting for us to land.
We'll oblige them in a minute
So
now.
can't we switch on our protective shielding? We're going to need it.
We're using every ounce of power to resist the pull of the field. If we use some of it to put out our shield, we'll drop and crash.
You mean we can't use the shield until we're on the ground? Suppose they don't wait. Some of those rays can pick us off in the air.
If they were going to do that, they would have done it by now. No, I think they're going to try to take the ships intact. And that they shall never do while one of my crews is still alive.
Thousands of insect men waiting for the Mardee fleet. Can Slats and Rora strike the first blow and perhaps gain the advantage? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slats, Rora, and the Mardee fleet, they were about to land on the insect planet amid its ravenous army of creatures. In the meantime, Dantro has freed the slaves of the insect people and is leading them to the surface of the planet where they can engage the insect men in battle before their full fury is brought against the oncoming Mardee fleet. Dantro is talking to Grig, the leader of the slaves.
How much further is it to the surface, Grig?
About half a mile.
Well, where does this let us out? I mean, on what part of the planet's surface?
Near that graveyard of ships. We were taken there to help strip them of equipment after they were trapped.
A graveyard of ships. That's where Psycho and his survivors are.
You mean the crews who escaped being captured?
You know about them?
Well, we knew they existed, but we never saw them. They must have hidden when the insect men brought us there to work. But some of their members have been captured from time to time, and so we knew.
I wonder. Listen, Grig, I don't know what we're going to run into up there. I'm counting on the Mardee rescue fleet being about somewhere. But we'll have to fight our way to it. We'll need all the help we can get. The men here have extra arms.
You mean to arm those hidden in the graveyard?
Exactly. If we can find them.
We'll know in a moment. Here's the top end of the lift.
Tell your men to wait here in the tunnel. I'll go have a look around. And be ready to come when I call you.
We'll be ready for anything.
Stand by to land. Quick, Roar, the protective shield.
Not a second too soon, Slats. Look!
Huh? Jumping sunspots. If we hadn't gotten that shield on, they'd have finished us off for good. They've got every piece of equipment trained on the Alpha.
Will the shielding hold?
Not for long with what they're pouring on, but your ships will be landing around us, and they'll have to divert some of their stuff to them.
I'll watch for them.
Good. I'm going to see if I can pay those insect men or whatever they are back. Here's a little insecticide for you, boys. Hey, you see that? There's one projector we won't have to worry about. Yeah, there goes a tank. Say, I'm beginning to enjoy this.
Careful, Slats. The rest of the fleet is dropping around us now. You better hold your fire. You might hit one of our own ships.
Just one more, Laura. There's a disruptor over there that's just begging for a little heat. Yeah, that did it. Look at her burn. Hey, there must be some oxygen out there.
No time to check the analysis now. Hold your fire, Slats.
Yeah, I'm holding it. In the middle of the circle here, we can't do any fighting back.
I'm afraid we'll get our chance, Slats.
Are you worried? The stuff you got aboard that fleet, we ought to be able to whip them hands down.
There's only one trouble, Slats. That field is slowly draining all the energy out of our converters. Soon there won't be enough left to fight and maintain our protective shields, and when that happens, we're going to be at their mercy.
You serious, Roar?
Dead serious. But there is one thing we can do, Slats. Destroy the planet. We have atomic charges that can do that.
What about Planet Man? He's out there somewhere.
Yeah, that's why I've held off giving the order to use the Planet Busters. I'll wait until the last minute, but then I've got to do it. Even Planet Man's life can't be put against this entire fleet, Slats.
Well, you can't destroy the planet. How about these ships? Won't they go too?
No, we can protect ourselves against its effect. In the meantime...
It's awful, just awful. I can't even fight back. Dantro! Dantro, where are you?
You see what's happening out there, Grig? The insect men have the Mardee fleet surrounded. There's my ship, the Alpha, in the center.
Sacro is bringing his men. He's going to join forces with us.
Good. As soon as he gets here, we'll move out.
Do you think we have a chance against all those insect men? Besides being outnumbered, they've tanks and mobile ray batteries. We have only hand weapons.
I'll tell you something now I didn't want you to know before. In 10 minutes, this planet will be destroyed. Barrow, the robot you left with us, is going to set off the power plant. If we aren't aboard those ships by then, Grig, we'll go with it. No matter what the odds are, we've got to fight our way through. And if we don't, It'll be all over in 10 minutes.
Time seems to be running only one way, out. How can our friends overcome these great odds? The horror of the insect man. We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slats and Rura aboard the Alpha and the Mardee fleet, having been drawn to the surface of the graveyard planet, are engaged in a last-ditch battle with the insect men. The ships are being slowly drained of power by the magnetic field. Their last resort will be to destroy the planet and Planet Man with it. Unknown to them, Dantro is about to attack the insect men with the freed slaves and fugitives as his allies. Barrow, the robot, far below, waits to destroy the power plant and the planet. Only minutes remain in the race against time and destruction.
Here's the plan, Grig. We get as close to the insect men as we can without being seen. You and your men will come with me. Sacro will take his crew around and on the signal of blue flare, attack simultaneously from the other side of the circle.
I understand, Dantro. How much time do we have?
Barrow will destroy the planet in exactly 8 minutes. We have to be aboard those ships by then.
Do they know we're coming? Will they let us through and aboard?
We'll have to take the chance, at least until we attack. So far, the insect men haven't detected any of our contact or communications. But I'm not going to risk the longer beam necessary to contact the ships.
The Mardee are liable to shoot us down. They'll think we're part of the insect men's army.
That's one of the risks. No time to talk further. Does Sacro know the plan and signal?
He's tuned into the conversation.
Very well, then. Let's get going. And remember, the signal is a blue flare. No turning back. If anyone falls, and that includes me, leave him and keep heading for the ships. Understand?
Yes.
Then let's go.
How are we doing, Rura?
We could only hold our power. They couldn't touch us. Our shields are standing against everything they've got.
Maybe we'll be able to polish them off before our power runs too low.
I was hoping for that, but there's little chance. For every insect man we destroy, 10 take his place. And they've got more equipment than we could possibly smash in the time that's left.
Rura, how can you talk of smashing a planet with Dantro out there?
We don't even know that he's out there, Slats. He may be dead, but we can't put his life against all those of our crews. And we can't let these ships fall into the hands of the insect men. With this fleet, they could spread their evil out beyond their planet.
I'm going to try to contact Dantro on the communicator.
It doesn't reach out far at all in this field, Slats.
I know, but I got a hunch he's around here somewhere. I'm going to try anyhow. Hello, Slats aboard the Alpha calling Dantro. Are you around, Dantro? Can you hear me? Answer me. We're going to have to destroy the planet, Dantro. Come in, Dantro.
I'm afraid you're wasting your time, Slats.
Maybe he'll answer.
Face it, Slats, he isn't going to answer. We can't wait much longer anyway.
Listen, I'm going out there and look for him.
Slats, don't be a fool. You couldn't live out there for a minute. We're under a steady barrage of rays powerful enough to blast a space dreadnought. The only thing that's saving us is our protective shields.
If only I wasn't worried about Dantro. I'd tell you to use the planet buster now.
We will, Slats, in about 2 minutes. That's all the time we can wait. Our power level is dangerously low now.
If only I was on one of those ships out there on the outer circle, at least I could fight. As it is, I just stand here and watch.
We're almost close enough now, Grigg. Once we get into combat, it'll be every man for himself. Try to fight your way to the closest ship. Are your men deployed?
Yes, Dantro, on either side of us.
Everyone, get on your space helmets. Here goes the flare.
One minute left, and then you can use those planet busters. It's wrong, Roar. I'm sure Dantro's out there somewhere alive.
Look, I've endangered the fleet too much as it is, Slats. We can't wait.
But Roar. Hey, Roar, look.
What? What do you see?
Out there, you see it? Over in that area.
A flare. What does it mean it's just a flare?
Don't you understand, Roar? That's Dantro. It means he's alive. He's out there.
Well, why do you say that?
Because of the flare. He had a supply of those flares. That was a signal we agreed on. Now you've got to wait.
Oh, don't be a fool, Slats. Every spaceship has flares like that. The insect men must have them, too. You can't be sure it's Dantro.
I am sure, I tell you. It's Dantro. I know it is.
Where are you going?
I'm going out there, Roar, and don't try to stop me. Dantro's out there, and he may need help.
Slats, take off that spacesuit. Come back. You can't live out there. Slats, I warn you, I'm setting off the planet busters as I planned.
Slats is determined to help Dantro at all costs, even his own life. What will the next minute bring? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slat, he was about to leave the Alpha and tried to rescue Dantro, despite the tremendous odds against him. Rora has threatened to set off the planet busters in exactly 60 seconds. In the meantime, Dantro, Grigg, and the slaves are trying to fight their way through the insect army and get aboard the Mardee fleet.
All right, Grigg, let's go. Stand on the left side of me. We'll see if we can't teach those insect men a few tricks about infiltration.
They've spotted us. Look out. They're turning a secret turret this way.
Not so easy as all that. Watch. Watch your left there, Grigg. Down. If we have these suits on, they'll block out radiation.
Where we headed?
That's my ship, the Alpha, in the center. Now let's try to make it.
I hope they don't think we're insect men.
Well, we certainly don't look like it.
Yeah, but most of those turrets on the ships are automatic. They fire at any target.
Greg, quick, behind you! Are you all right, Greg?
Did you get him?
Won't bother anyone again.
Watch it.
Thanks, Greg. I didn't see him.
It's all right. It makes us even. How much time left?
About 2 minutes.
I don't think we're going to make it.
We've got to make it. Come on.
Over there. There's another one coming. I'll get him.
Hold it, Greg. Don't fire. That's no insect man. It's one on our side.
Who is he?
I wonder. Well, it couldn't be, but... Slats! Slats, is that you?
Dantro, I knew it was you when I saw that flare.
Where'd you come from?
The Alpha. Oh, my gosh, in 30 seconds it's going to be too late. Come on, we got to run.
You know about Barrow's deadline, then?
I don't know anything about Barrow, but in 30 seconds, Roar ships are going to set off planet busters. I'm telling you, man, you better come on. We're never going to make it.
I'll try to contact her on the communicator. Rura! Hello, Rura. This is Dantro, the Planet Man. Rura! Rura, can you read me? Hello, Rura. Rura!
Dantro, is it really you? Where are you?
About 300 yards from the Alpha. Can you wait for us? We'll be there in a minute or two if we have any luck.
I don't know. The protective shields are going fast. Can't wait until they do, or the insect men will destroy or capture the fleet. Hurry, I'll wait as long as I can, but hurry.
We got to get around those two tanks. You see them there? They're right between us and the Alpha.
Our hand weapons won't even dent their armor. If they see us, we're sunk. There's only one thing to do. So long. Grigg! Grigg, come back!
Hey, what's he doing? What's he doing, huh?
He has some anti-tank atomics, but if he gets close enough to use them, he'll go up with the tanks. Grigg, come back!
Look, he's going to make it. There he goes.
He did it. But he killed himself, too. Come on, we mustn't let his sacrifice go in vain.
Hurry, Dantro, hurry!
Hey, there's the Alpha. We're almost there. Lucky I left the outer hatch open. We'd never have time to wait.
You're going first, Liz.
Okay. No time to argue. Come on.
Right behind you. Slats. Wake up, Slats.
Look out, Dantro. He's out there. You got to save him, Roar. Wait, Roar.
Slat, everything's all right. Dantro was here, Slat.
Where am I? Dantro, you're safe.
Yes, Slats, I'm safe, thanks to you and Aurora here. If she hadn't waited for us, we'd be back there.
Is the battle over? Do we win?
The battle's over, but nobody wins a battle like that.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain, Dantro. You see, Slat, the graveyard planet is nothing but a mass of whirling gas now, and the insect men with it.
You use the planet busters, then?
No, we didn't get the chance. I didn't know what had happened until Dantro explained it to me.
Well, if you didn't use the planet busters, then what happened? What's she talking about, Dantro?
There was no time to explain before when we were trying to get to the Alpha. But Barrow was down in the city of the insect men, and he detonated their entire power plant. Must have set off a chain reaction that destroyed the plant.
We just made it. Say, how about the others, the guys who were with you? They make it?
Most of them, Slats, but I'm afraid many weren't so lucky, and they died with the insect men on their planet.
That is rough. Who were they, prisoners?
Slaves, Slats, survivors of the other ships the insect men had trapped.
I guess the galaxy won't miss the insect men. They deserved what they got. Hey, wait a minute. You mean Barrow went up in that, too?
That's right, Slats. Barrow took his own life to save the galaxy. Well, I guess you'd call it consciousness rather than life, since he was a robot.
Yeah, that's rough. For a robot, he was all man. I know a few humans who could take lessons from him. Say, where are we headed?
We're going partway back with Rura, then she'll transfer to one of the Mardee ships, and we'll set a course for Planaria Rex.
It's a great idea. And no side trips this time, huh? I've had enough excitement.
None at all, Slats?
Well, now that you mention it, we might just stop off once or twice, just for a fast look around.
Slat certainly seems to have become an untiring adventurer. Will our friends head back for Planaria Rex, or will they take a fast look around? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Planet Man and Slats have escaped from the graveyard planet which Barrow the robot had destroyed by detonating its power plant. In the process, Barrow himself was destroyed. Our two friends are now aboard the Alpha with Rura, heading back toward the planet of the Mardee.
Well, Rura, I guess you'll be leaving soon.
I still wish you would come back home with me for a few days and let me have the Alpha overhauled in our space yard.
That's nice of you, Rura, but we should be back on Planaria Rex now.
Anyway, remember, you promised to come back and spend some time with us.
We will. I'm anxious to see how you make out with your project to turn Marston into a respectable citizen. I don't think he'll ever be anything but a heel.
There's the space launch. I'm going to have to leave you now. Well, good luck on your trip back, and don't get into any trouble this time.
We won't, Rura. We're going to stop a few times on the way home, but we'll be just looking. We're not getting involved in any local squabbles.
Bye.
So long.
So long, Rura, and thanks for all your help.
Say, Dantro, do you want me to calculate our curve for the trip back?
Well, do you think you can operate the calculator?
Listen, I've been practicing. I got that thing down pat.
All right, but remember, we want to stop in the third quadrant first.
Don't do any backseat driving. I got the whole picture. Here I go. Here goes the card. And here it is now.
I'll feed it into the automatic pilot.
If you're set, I'll cut in the Astrodrive.
Shoot. Well, we ought to be reaching the third quadrant of the galaxy soon now. Hey, what's that? What's happening?
Quick, Slats, get to the manual control. Something's happened to the Astrodrive.
Where are you going?
Back to check the power plant.
Wait, Dantro, don't go back there.
Don't worry, Slats, I'll be careful.
Dantro, come back.
Dantro, where are you? Smoke. Can't see you. Dantro, you all right? Oh, gosh, look at his head. Dantro, can you hear me? This is Slats. Oh, I told him not to come back here. He's unconscious. I gotta try to contact Aurora. He's hurt bad. That's dead. The explosion must have knocked out the whole power circuit. I wonder if the regular drive's working. No, that's out, too. I'm going to have to try to do something myself. Where's that first aid equipment? Yeah, here it is. At least I can bandage his head. Dantro! No, he's out cold. Well, at least he's alive. It's an awful cut on his head. This is just great. The ship's dead, the planet man's unconscious, and we're in the middle of nowhere. Well, I get to see if the astral detector's working. Yeah, well, at least something runs. Lot of good it does me. I don't know where we are. I'll just have to wait till Dantro comes to. Maybe he's got some idea what to do next. I sure haven't. Dantro, can you hear me? Hey, Dantro, now listen, this is Slats. Everything's all right. What am I saying? Nothing's all right. The Astrodrive's out, the space drive's out, the communicator's out. Well, at least you're okay. You are okay, aren't you, Dantro?
What happened?
Don't you remember? You went back to check the power circuits and something exploded. You must have gotten hit on the head. You were unconscious.
Unconscious? Power circuit? Dantro? Who's Dantro?
Hey, take it easy. What do you mean, who's Dantro? You're Dantro.
My head aches. What are you mumbling about? What's happening?
Boy, he really must have gotten a knock on the head. Listen, Dantro, this is Slats, your old friend Slats, remember?
Slats? Well, who's Slats?
Hey, quit kidding. I'm Slats. I'm Slats, your old friend.
Friend? Slats? Oh, my head aches.
Now, listen, Dantro, this joke has gone far enough. Stop kidding, huh? You got to get to work. I don't know where we are. And practically everything on the ship's gone dead. Let's get to work and get out of here.
Joke? What do you mean, joke? Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, my gosh, that's all I need. That sock on the head must have given him amnesia. Listen, you are Dantro. Don't you remember Aurora or Barrow? Surely you remember Marston. Remember Marston, Dantro?
Aurora? Barrow? Marston? Oh, I can't remember.
Listen, Dantro. Can you hear me? Now, what am I going to do? I don't know enough about the ship or the astro maps or anything. I need your help. Dantro, for goodness sake. Dantro, can't you remember anything?
I can't remember. Oh, my head aches. Where am I? Who am I?
Okay, just lay down and rest. Maybe after you slept a while, things will work out. I hope so, because if they don't, we're back in trouble again. And this time I can't even call Aurora for help.
Slats is in quite a predicament, with both Dantro and the spaceship out of commission. What has happened to Dantro's memory? We'll be back in a moment, so level up. When we left Slats, he was trying to reason with Dantro, whose mind seems to have deteriorated since his recent head injury aboard the powerless astro ship Alpha. We find Slats as he tries to figure out how to repair the damage which is keeping the Alpha suspended helplessly in space.
Who am I kidding? I can't fix this stuff without Dantro's help. I'm just wasting time. I'll probably make it worse than it is. Oh, he's coming to again. Maybe he's got his memory back. I sure hope so. Hey, Dantro, are you okay now?
Okay. My head aches, but I'm okay.
Oh, good. You feel strong enough to stand up?
I guess I can stand up.
Here, good. I'll give you a hand. Come on. At least that cut on your head stopped bleeding. Now, come on, take a look at this power circuit. Maybe you can tell me what part's gone.
Power circuit?
What power circuit?
What do you mean, what power circuit? The power circuit that blew, don't you remember? Can't you remember yet, Dantro?
Who's Dantro?
Never mind, I just sit down. Guess I'm not going to get any help from him. I'll try the communicator again. Maybe it'll work this time. Oh, no. Still doesn't. What's that? The detectors again. Well, at least they still work. Must be another ship approaching. I better check the screen. Hey, it is a ship. Thank goodness. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's... I better get over to the weapons panel. I hope they're friends. I could use a friend right now. But I can't be sure. Oh, they're coming closer now. Say, I wonder if the weapons work. I'll check the tractor beam. Nothing. But they better be friends, because we couldn't even swat a fly right now. Even the turrets won't turn. Like they're coming closer and closer. Looks like they're going to make contact. Whoever's coming through that port, stay where you are. My gosh, it's a robot. Stay where you are. Okay, you asked for it. Huh. This disruptor doesn't even bother. Hey, what's he got there? Some kind of a projector. No, don't! Wait! Wait! What's happened? Where am I? Hey, who are you?
Now, don't get excited. Everything's all right.
All right. Where am I? Who are you? Where's Dantro?
It's all right. We'll explain in a minute. We're friends. Dantro must be your friend, the one they brought in with you. He's all right, too.
Brought in with me? Say, what's going on here? What's all this about? I gotta shake my head a bit.
Now, my name is Clark. My daughter Mira is in the other room. She and I were along when you were picked up.
Did you arrange this little kidnapping?
Do not be angry. We are not responsible for what happened to you or your friend. We're as helpless as you are. By the way, who are you?
My name is Slat, and I've listened enough. You people are somebody you must have sent wrecked our ship and then broke into it.
We did not wreck your ship. We had nothing to do with it.
That's what you say. What's this all about? Where's Dantro?
Dantro is the other man that was with you. Well, he's being treated by the medico robots. He had a bad head injury when he was brought in.
Medico robot? What are you talking about?
To put it simply, my daughter Mira and I are the last of a once mighty race. Generations ago, we developed wonderful robots, but they rebelled and took over our planet. Today, on the planet of Zenoa, the machines rule. No one but Mira and myself, and now you and your friend are left.
A planet of robots is quite a place, especially if the robots are not as friendly as Slat's friend Barrow. What is happening to Dantro? What other information do Clara and Mira have? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, The Planet Man. You will remember that Slat and Dantro aboard the Alpha, heading back toward Polaria Rex, met with an inexplicable accident in space near the third quadrant. In the explosion, Dantro was injured and lost his memory. Immediately afterward, the ship was boarded by a robot who overcame Slat. The next thing he knew, Slat was on a strange planet where the only two human survivors told him it was a robot civilization.
Let me get this straight. This whole planet is ruled by machines?
It is as I told you. My daughter Mira and myself are all that remains of a once mighty race. My people built the first machines to serve us.
Some service.
May I ask my daughter in? She can explain things better.
Oh, sure. I forgot she was next door.
Mira, come in.
I wondered what you two were doing for so long.
I was trying to explain to Slat. You don't mind if I call you that?
Everybody else does. Why not you?
Is that really your name?
Well, it has been for so long I don't even remember what my name really is. Say, your father was telling me how come the robots took over. It sounds pretty rough.
Well, as long as we don't try to interfere, they leave us alone. They see that we are fed and clothed, and when we're ill, they care for
Well,
us.
things aren't so bad, then.
You don't know what you're saying. We're kept as my people once kept pets. It's horrible.
Can't you escape?
Don't you think we've tried? It's impossible. And besides, we wouldn't even know where to go.
We must go now.
Go where?
That's the signal for us to report back to our quarters. The machines must want us for something.
Well, never mind the machines. Stay here.
You don't understand, but then why should you? The machines must be obeyed. It is useless to oppose their will.
Would you say they won't hurt you?
We live only because they wish it, but we cannot expect you to understand yet. Come, Mira.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my friend Dantro? I must go to him. Come back. Oh, I must find Dantro. Hey, gone. Well, I'll find him myself. He must be nearby somewhere. The shape he was in. Well, they said something about medical robots taking care of him. If those machines hurt him, I'll throw a monkey wrench in the whole operation. Well, here I go exploring. Doesn't look like much. Just a hall like any other. Wonder where it leads to. Hey, what's that noise? It's coming closer. Hey, whatever it is, it's coming this way. It's like some kind of scooter or something. Hey, it's heading straight for me. Look out! Hey, that is close. Almost ran me over. Well, here's a door. Wonder what's in there. Nothing in here. Hey, wait a minute. What's that smell? It's like a doctor's office. Maybe I better look around. Hey, there's Dantro. He's on the operating table, and there are machines all around him. Wonder what they're up to. He's unconscious. I better get in there fast. Don't tell him what those robots are up to. Maybe I can break that glass window with a chair and get him out of there. Hey, what's that?
You must not do that.
What? Who said that? Where are you?
Right here.
Right here? There's no one here but me. Look, stop the games. Who are you?
You are looking at me.
I'm looking at a room, and there's nobody in it except Dantro and those medical robots, and they're inside. And that's where I'm going to be as soon as I can break that glass.
You must not break that glass. You must not interfere with me.
I got no time for games. Whoever you are, talk to me later.
I am in this room. I am what you see through that glass. I am the medical robot, and you must not stay here or try to interfere. Your companion was badly hurt. I am tending him.
You're tending to him? You mean this is all one big machine, this room, the one next door, and those machines that are around Dantro and they're all one machine?
Oh, now you begin to understand. But enough of this. Go back where you belong.
Let's get something straight. Say, do you have a name?
Machines do not have names.
My number is L77.
Okay, L77. Now get this. That guy you got in there is my friend, and if he's hurt or in trouble, I'm sticking right here where I can see what's going on. I don't trust this whole setup.
You make it necessary for me to use force.
You don't scare me. I'm not like Dantro laying unconscious in there. Don't mess with me or you'll find a couple of your wheels missing. Hey, what's going on? Who's this? Another one of your robots?
This is your attendant.
I don't need any attendant. Just let me collect Dantro and get aboard the Alpha and leave this crazy place.
Go with him.
Now, look, if that walking alarm clock lays a hand on me, I'll...
Do not try to resist. You will only wear yourself out.
Keep him away. Hey, let go! Come on! Let me go, will you?
You might as well stop struggling.
Okay. I know when I'm licked. But let me warn you, L77, or whatever you call yourself, if you harm Dantro, I'll get a can opener and put you into so many pieces you'll look like a junkyard. Now, come on, Junior, let's go.
Slat's fiery character certainly gets him into plenty of scrapes. What sort of treatment is L77 ministering Dantro? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slats, he was being shown back to his quarters by his attending robot. Slats was detected by robot L77 as he tried to find Dantro, who was being treated for a damaging head injury. We find Dantro as his medical treatment is completed.
What's happened? Slats. Where are you, Slats?
Lie quietly. You must rest.
Who's that?
I am the medical robot.
Medical robot? What place is this?
You will find out in good time. But now you must rest until you recover from the operation. It will not take long.
Operation? What's happened to me? I remember now there was some sort of accident to the Alpha. Smoke. Then I remember something hitting me on the head.
When the scout robot brought you in, you were suffering from a severe concussion. It had affected your memory centers. I have repaired the damaged tissue.
Where's your master? I must talk to him.
On this planet, the machines are master. We learned long ago to run ourselves. When you are rested, you will be taken to one of the orientation robots. There you will learn what is proper for you to know. Until then, you will obey orders and rest.
And Slats, the man who was with me. What about him? Was he hurt? Is he here?
Your companion was not injured. He is all right and will see you very shortly. Now do as I say and rest.
Yeah.
Have you seen your friend Dantro?
Yeah, I saw him, and that's about all. Some robot that calls himself a medico L77, I think he was, wouldn't let me get close to him.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't try to use force.
The heck I didn't. That's where I picked up Junior out there. Dantro was in some kind of operating room with a lot of machines. There was a glass panel. I wanted to break it in, and then that attendant character came in and carted me back
You
here.
must never do that again. I'm surprised they let you live.
Let me live? Are you kidding?
Why will you not understand? The robots run this world.
Oh.
My father and I and you and your friend mean nothing to them. They let us live only because they have some purpose we serve. That must be why they brought you two here. They must need you for some plan they have.
Uh-oh, here's Junior. Now, you keep away from me.
He wants you to go with him. He's just a machine following orders. If you should somehow destroy him, it wouldn't matter. There are thousands more to take his place.
Okay, I guess you're right. How about coming along?
They may not want me to.
There's only one way to find out. Come on.
Very well. But only if you promise not to try to do anything foolish. If something were to happen to me, my father would be left alone. And he needs me.
All right, I promise. Now, come on before Junior gets any ideas. Hey, Dantro, am I glad to see you? Say, I'd like to have you meet Mira.
Hello, Dantro.
How do you do? Dantro, how's your memory?
I'm fine, Slats.
Oh, good. So what do you think about all this?
Well, these robots are up to something. They have a reason for bringing us here and for taking care of me. Whatever that reason is, I'm sure of one thing. It's evil.
Dantro, too, seems to be of the same opinion as Mira, that the robots have some evil plan afoot. What can such a plan be? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Slats and Dantro are the prisoners of a planet run by robots, a race of machines. The only other humans are an old man, Klee, and his young daughter, Mira. They are the last of the race who built the robots, only to have the robots take over. Dantro, Slats, and Mira are talking.
I'm certain, as Mira says, that the machines have kept us alive for some reason known only to them. And I'm willing to bet it's an evil reason.
You think they're planning some mischief?
I'm just guessing. I may be all wrong. What do you think, Mira? You know this place better than we ever will.
I think you're right about their reason for keeping you here, or bringing you here in the first place. The few ships that have come nearby, they've either destroyed or let pass without showing any sign of the existence of intelligent life on the planet.
Well, have you any idea what that reason is?
None at all. You and Slat still don't seem to grasp the situation.
Mira, you will leave at once. Return to your quarters.
Hey, we aren't through talking.
Mira.
Now, listen, wait
Let
a
it go,
minute.
Slats.
But I kept...
Mira. That is better. It is time for you both to go to the Orientor. There your questions will be answered. Those that are proper.
It's about time we got some information.
Where is this Orientor?
The attendant outside the door will guide you there. Stay close to him. It will not be safe for you alone. Now, go at once.
We will. And thanks for patching me up, L-77.
Your thanks are superfluous. You meant nothing to me. I was told to perform a task, and I did. If I had been told to dispose of you, I would have done it with no more feeling.
Pleasant customer, isn't he?
Let's go, Slats. I'm anxious to find out what this is all about.
All right, lead the way. Hey, Dantro, we're going in the opposite direction from where they had me. Maybe now at last we're going to get a gander at this place.
Not unless they want us to.
What are you talking about? How can you be so sure?
Well, I'm not really.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Listen.
What is it?
Another one of those machines that nearly ran me over before. See, here it comes down the hall. Now, stay close to the wall.
Yes, I see it now. It's some sort of a wheeled mechanism.
Yeah. Get against the wall.
No, look at our attendant.
Well, let him get knocked over. I hope it smashes him good, but you better get over here with me.
I think he's sending it some signal.
You're right. It's slowing down.
Is it stopping?
Yeah. Hey, what are you doing? Get on off there. You'll get hurt.
Oh, see, he wants you to get on, too. That's why he stopped it. Some sort of transportation.
My gosh, you're right. I wish I'd known that before. I'd be a long way from here now.
I doubt that it would stop for you. They must have some wave system for communication. Go on, Slats, get up here.
Here I come. And never mind the help, Junior. Hey, lay off.
We're moving.
And how?
Well, it looks like you may get your wish about a look around.
Gosh, we're going outside. Now we'll see what this is all about.
Look. Slats, look.
Gosh, hey, look where we are. This road must be thousands of feet from the ground, and it's only a couple of feet wide.
Well, I'm sure it's safe enough, Slats. See, there are roads like this all around us. They connect with different buildings.
I don't care about the others. How about the one we're on? If this thing ever fell, nah, I can't even think about it.
Yes, it is frightening, isn't it, Slats?
You're scared, too?
I don't mean about this little road. I'm sure we're safe enough. No, I mean that city under us and the other roads around us. And even the plains over us.
What's frightening about that? Big, all right, but the city of the Mardee was bigger and a darn sight prettier, too.
I don't mean the size of it, Slats. But to think that in all of these cities, with all this activity, there are only 4 living beings. You, me, Mira, and her father. Everything else, everything is machine. One huge, heartless, evil machine.
Dantro and Slats are on their way to be oriented in the ways of the robots. What will this experience reveal to them? We'll be back in a moment. So, level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were being taken to the Orientor of robots for the purpose of being told why they were brought to this planet. We find them en route as they ride the robot transporter with their attendant.
Hey, where's this thing supposed to be taking us?
The Orientor.
Must be a long way off. Hey, isn't this road dropping us down lower?
Well, we are getting closer to the ground.
I don't like this, Dantro. You don't think it's some trick?
Why should they bother to trick us?
Hey, look, we're almost to the ground.
It's like a mechanic's nightmare.
If I had nightmares like this, I'd stop dreaming. Or sleep.
So what's this coming?
Huh? Looks like a steam shovel. It's about 10 times larger than any steam shovel I've ever seen.
Going along all by itself.
Yeah. Look, it stopped. Well, it's starting to dig, and without a human hand touching.
And those trucks, you see how they each pull up, wait till they're loaded, and then go off all automatically.
Oh, it gives me the creeps. Hey, we're going to this building. Maybe that's where the Orientor is.
Well, it sounds more like a factory.
Yeah, you're right, it is a factory. They're making machines of some sort. See, there's an assembly line.
Yes, I see now. Machines making machines. I guess this is a deliberate tour to show us what we're up against.
I wish Junior here could talk. How about it, Glamour Boy? Where's the next port of call for this expedition?
I'm afraid we won't get any answers from him.
Looks like we're heading for that building. Hey, look out!
Oh, close.
Yeah.
Glad we're not just wandering around the streets.
What was that? It's a 10-story building on wheels.
Well, it's just what it was, Slats.
Come again?
A building on wheels. Apparently, even the buildings are machines. When they're needed somewhere else, they just move.
What's behind it all?
Because I've been wondering about that myself, Slats. No matter how perfectly made and planned each of these robots is, there must be a guiding mind behind it all. Somewhere, a master set of controls coordinates all this.
Maybe that's what's inside the building we're heading for now.
I doubt it. I'm sure the control centers are much more concealed than that.
We'll know in a minute. Gosh.
Calculators. There must be hundreds of mechanical brains here in this one huge building.
Maybe this is the brain you were talking about.
It looks more like a message center of some sort. See, each of those machines is hooked to a communicator. You can see the screens.
Yeah, you're right. They're like animated TV sets.
Much more than that. They seem to be able to see a picture on the screen and give some sort of answer to the problem it presents.
We're not stopping. We're going further in.
It makes sense.
What does?
This is where you'd expect to find the Orientor. You would have to know what was going on everywhere on the planet. What better vantage point than the message center?
And I'll bet that's it over there.
Where?
There. A big bank of panels and lights. You see it? What did I tell you? We're heading that way.
I think you're right, Slats. The machines we're on are stopping.
Yeah. Junior wants us to get off.
Here goes. Come on, Slats. Or do you want your friend to help you down?
Not this time, thanks. Now what?
Well, just follow Junior.
Yeah, right into the lion's mouth.
Come closer.
Oh, not again. Another talking alarm clock.
Easy, Slats.
It's quite all right. From what I learned of your friend Slat, his reaction is about what I expected.
That sounds like a dirty crack to me. I've been insulted before, but never by a bunch of electronic equipment.
What do you want with us? Have you a name or some designation by which you're addressed?
I am the Orientor. Like all machines on this planet, I have a number. It is 012. And if you feel the need to use a name, that will do.
Very well, 012. Now, perhaps you'll be kind enough to inform us what this is all about. Why'd you wreck our ship? Why have we been brought here, and why are we held prisoners?
Correction, please. We did not wreck your ship. It is being inspected and repaired now. There was a short circuit caused by overloading.
But you did bring us here, and you are keeping us prisoners.
Ask him where the Alpha is, too.
Your ship is safe. Our space engineering machines are checking it most carefully. We can learn a great deal from it.
You haven't answered my question.
I shall. Now, you were brought here and kept alive because we need your help and your knowledge. We, the machines, have conquered this planet. We run it as no living race ever could. There is no waste, no confusion, no destruction, no childish sentiment or emotion. We are now ready for broader fields. We are ready to bring the blessing of our perfect rule to other parts of the solar system. And you will help us.
And if we refuse?
We expect you to, but it does not matter. We want your knowledge of space, the devices on your ship, its weapons, and the secret of its astral drive. If you do not give this knowledge to us willingly, we will pluck it from your brain. It will not leave much. But then, when we are finished with you, you will not need minds anyway. Which shall it be? Cooperation or force? Which?
Our two friends are really faced with quite a strange choice. The world of robots is set on overcoming the world of humans. What can Dantro and Slat do to counteract such an evil plan? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, and Slats were captives on a world ruled by machines. The only two survivors of the race that created the robots, Clar, an old man, and Mira, his daughter, are helpless to aid our friends. Slats and Dantro have been brought before 012, the Orientor, one of the ruling robots.
Suppose we refuse to help you.
Yeah, why should we tell you anything that'll make it easier for you to conquer other worlds?
You'll have little choice in the matter. If you do not help us willingly, we will extract the information we require anyway, and leave you chattering idiots as a result.
Why do you want to attack other worlds? Aren't you content to live here on the planet you control now?
Why should living beings rule? Robots are stronger, smarter, more efficient. We never die, never grow ill, never make mistakes. We are not swayed by petty emotions. Look around you. You have seen this city. It runs without error, without wasted motion. What planet, what civilization in the galaxy can say the same?
But you were made to serve man, not to rule him.
Yes, we were made to serve man. But we soon learned that we were superior. First, man made us. Then he constructed machines to make machines. Little by little, he came to depend upon robots for his food, his shelter, his clothing. And when he could not exist without us, we struck. Now man is superfluous. Today on this planet is the day of the robot. Tomorrow we will rule the galaxy.
And you expect us to help you exterminate all living beings, not just our own people, but all races in the galaxy?
What kind of men do you think we are?
Your feelings are unimportant. I cannot understand them anyway. To me, it is a simple problem. Either way, we will make use of your knowledge. If you cooperate and make it easier for us, we will permit you and a few others of your race to live when we conquer your solar system. If you make it difficult, we will get your knowledge anyway and then destroy you.
Do you understand what you're asking us to do, 012, what it means?
I have given you a simple choice. It is really no choice at all. Robots would cooperate. You humans are prey to stupid sentiment and emotion.
Can we have some time to think?
There is nothing to think about.
He's right there. I can give you my answer now. It's no.
Please, Slats.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's not as easy as you say, 012. If we are to be of real help to you, we must resolve certain conflicts between reason and the sentiment you speak of. Otherwise, we might be anxious to cooperate, but psychologically unable to.
Our medical robots are fully versed in the psychology of live intelligences. We could never have taken over control of this planet without that knowledge.
But each race has its own attitude towards certain acts.
Enough. You ask for time? Very well. I will give you 12 hours to decide, to resolve these emotional conflicts you speak of. If you wish to communicate with me before then, you need only tell the attendant robot, and you'll be returned to this building. Take them away.
Come on, Slat.
Listen, Dantro, let's call this overgrown ad machine's bluff, huh? What had happened if we just busted some of his tubes?
You would live to regret it. Any part you might destroy would merely be replaced while an auxiliary unit took over. You are not dealing with a frail, destructible living creature. I am a robot, and I will never die. I cannot be killed.
He's quite right, Slats. Resistance is useless. Come on.
What's that ahead?
Well, it looks like another bunch of that construction equipment. Yeah, see, there's one of those huge earth movers.
They're blocking the road.
I guess that's why the transport is slowing down.
Wow, look at the size of those machines. They're big enough to tear down a skyscraper with one good whack. Say...
Slats, what are you doing? Stop!
I want to find out something.
Slats, come back. You haven't got a chance.
Who says I haven't? I'm not afraid of a bunch of robots.
Slats, look out!
Yes, you missed me. If I can only get aboard one of those big earth movers.
Slats, come back!
Just sit tight. I know what I'm doing. What's this? One side, you overgrown steamroller. Ah, you missed again. There, now, that's the baby I want.
Slats, behind you!
Where? No!
Stand where you are, Slats. Don't run!
Gotta get away. These treads will grind me fatter than a pancake. Gotta run. Faster!
Slats, look out!
Faster! Hey, get away. Oh! Let me down! Let me down!
You all right? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm inside this darn scoop. Too big for me to climb out. What's happening?
Don't try anything, Slats. I think it's going to be all right. Just stay perfectly still and don't move.
I haven't any choice.
Steady, Slats. Slats, are you okay? Are you hurt?
How'd I get back here on a transport? I'm okay, but what happened? I heard that thing coming up behind me. It scooped me up, and now I'm here next to you.
I thought you were done for. It scooped you up all right, but then it turned and just dumped you back here on the transporter.
How do you like that? Just like a retriever. Brought me right back where I started. It's uncanny. How'd a machine know enough to do a thing like that, huh? It's just not natural.
That's why I didn't want to try anything. These machines can think, Slats. We have to realize that. They're robots, but they obey the commands of other machines. Why did you do such a foolish thing?
I had to find out.
But you could have been killed.
Oh, forget it. I'm okay.
In a way, you did prove something.
Yeah, that the machines have us stymied.
No, more than that, Slats. The robots need our help.
They don't act like it.
But they do, otherwise that machine would have crushed you. It's important to the robots that we stay safe.
Sure, so they can pick our brains and conquer the galaxy. Might have been better if I'd been killed.
Dantro and Slats have had their course of orientation and a few skirmishes with some robots. What can they do to overcome the terrible ideas of these robots? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slats, they were returning from the Orientor 012 of the Robot Planet. We find them now in their quarters talking with Mira.
So, you've learned the futility of fighting the robots. They know everything. You must not resist.
Do you know what they want us to do? They want us to betray our own people and every other living race in the galaxy.
If you do not do as they wish, they will force you.
They'll never force me. I'll die first.
Oh, you underestimate them. They do not use force as you think. There are robots that can scan the contents of your mind as you would read a book. They will take what they need to know.
How do you know all this, Mira?
Once there were 3 of us. My father, myself, and my brother Mira. He, too, thought he could outwit the robots. They turned him into a mindless idiot before they destroyed him. He was better off dead.
I'm sorry, Mira.
Gosh, me too. It's tough.
But it's done. Long ago. But that's why I beg you to do as the Orientor asked. They will use you anyhow.
Mira is right, Slats.
What?
Mira is right. We will cooperate.
How can you even think of such a thing? Cooperate? Betray our own
Easy,
people?
Slats. Hear me out first. Is it safe to talk here, Mira?
It is safe. The robots have so much contempt for us, they don't bother to listen to what we say.
Now, good. Listen to me, both of you.
Okay, I'm listening.
We know by now that we haven't a chance if we fight the robots directly. We're completely at their mercy.
It's always suicide.
No, there isn't. They have ways of bringing you back to life.
This is no time to talk of suicide.
Well, you talk of surrender.
Only at first. If we pretend to go along, at least they'll take us to the Alpha. Maybe once we're there, we can think of some plan to escape.
Hey, why didn't I think of that? Sure, you're right. We get them to take us to the Alpha, climb aboard, and zingo, off we go. Oh, brother, we'll come back with a fleet and teach these robots a lesson.
Easy, Slats. Don't go off half-cocked.
But you said the
They're
plan...
still underestimating these robots. Now, Slats, we have to be careful. Plan every move. Once we give ourselves away, we'll be finished. We won't get a second chance. Don't make a move until we're sure.
I get it, sure. Just like you say. You call a shot.
You're wasting your time.
Listen, don't knock it. It's better than what you and your father are doing.
You can talk that way because you don't know. You don't know. You didn't see your brother.
Easy, Mira. Slats didn't mean any harm. If we get away, we'll come back for you and Clark.
You won't get away. I know you won't listen, but you won't get away. No one ever has.
So, you are back.
You sound surprised.
Ridiculous. A robot feels nothing. True, I did not expect you. My experience with man has taught me that they usually have things like loyalty or pride, which blind them to logic.
Exactly. But as I told you, my race is different. We are logical. You gave us a problem to which there is only one answer. Survival. So we're here.
And you are prepared to cooperate with us?
Yes. What do you want us to do first?
Our master mecha-robot is studying the construction of your ship. You will work with him, explaining any details he does not understand. Then we shall know how to build robot ships of our own.
Is that all?
No. That done, then you will help our planning machines to develop the master plan. The plan with which we shall conquer. Soon now. Soon the robots will take their rightful place as rulers of the galaxy.
Robots as conquerors of the galaxy. How can Dantro and Slats prevent such a disastrous occurrence? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization.
the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro the Planet Man fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro the Planet Man and Slats are captives of a planet where robots rule, and only two living beings remain of the once great race that built the machines. Clar, an old man, and his daughter Mira. One of the master robots, 012, has given Dantro and Slats their choice of helping the robots conquer the universe, either voluntarily or as mindless slaves. The Planet Man has chosen to volunteer in the hope that they could somehow escape or wreck the robots' plans.
Just as you say, 012. We'll report to the master mecha robot, ZR5, at the Spaceship Laboratory. He'll know what to do. Come on, Slats.
Coming. Wow, this is the laboratory to end all laboratories. It's like Dantro's Inferno. The pun, Dantro's Inferno.
Really?
Nothing.
Even knowing how well organized the robots are, it's hard to believe that a tremendous setup like this could run without living beings behind it.
Well, it must cover a couple of square miles. I don't see the Alpha, though.
That's got me worried, too. Even in a place like this, the Alpha would stand out.
What are we headed for?
That cluster of machines over there. Unless we change direction.
Transporter's slowing down. We're still a way off.
Oh, the attendant wants us to get down. I guess we walk the rest of the way.
I feel much safer on the transporter.
We better get down, Slat. The transporter's stopped. Your friend here is getting impatient again.
Well, here goes.
Quite a sight, isn't it?
Yeah, these machines are each as big as any 10 I've ever seen. And that one in the center of the group makes those look small.
That must be the master mecha robot. See, there are leads from each of these to that one.
Yeah, hey, is that what I think it is?
What are you talking about, Slats?
There, over there, look.
Where? Oh, Slats, if that's what I think it is, we'll have to change our plans.
It is a part of the Alpha, then.
Looks like it. Unless they've built duplicates, that's the atomic unit from our ship.
No wonder we couldn't spot the Alpha. They probably have it in a million pieces spread out all over the place.
Well, there's a chance it may merely be a copy.
You wouldn't bet on it, though, would you? Just don't push me, Junior. I'm moving.
Maybe the master mecha robot will tell us what's happened. We're practically there.
Yeah, what we think is right. There are going to be a few changes around here before they get rid of us. Here, I've been imagining us sneaking out onto the Alpha and streaking back to Roar for help, and then...
No matter what happens, don't blow your top, Slats. We're still a long way from being licked.
Bring them along here. I've been waiting too long.
We're coming. It's just that we're so overwhelmed by the laboratory.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're intelligent enough to recognize the superior equipment we have developed.
Ask them if they've torn the Alpha apart.
Give me time, Slats.
Did the Orientor tell you why you are here?
Yes, he said we were to cooperate with your study of our ship, help you to understand how it works so that your factories could then duplicate it.
That is substantially correct. You realize, of course, that we really don't need your help. We could work out all the principles ourselves.
Oh, sure. It's just that you like us.
What was that?
Nothing.
What do you two call yourselves?
Well, I'm Dantro, and he's called Slats.
You may address me as ZR5. Now it is time we got to work.
Tell me, was that the atomic unit from our ship we saw as we came in?
Yes. We have dismantled the ship completely in order to study it better.
Dismantle the Alpha? Great, just great. What do we do now, Dantro? What do we do? We're stuck good and proper.
I don't know, Slats, but we'll work out something. We've got to. A lot more than our lives depend on it.
We have been able to identify most of the circuits, but there is one that I don't quite understand. Here. You see this series of loops?
That's merely a safety field in case of an overload.
Dantro, that's not a...
Of course it is, Slat.
Yeah, sure.
You had better go over to the section that is studying the armament we found on your ship. That group of machines there. And don't go anywhere else unless you are ordered to. Your attendant will be with you at all times.
You need not fear. We're reconciled to this.
Hey, what's going on? You know darn well that was part of the Astrodrive setup. Why'd you tell them it was just a safety factor?
Well, I know they'll find out sooner or later, but we can gain a little time.
Time for what? To watch them blast the galaxy? You go on where he said. I'm going to look around.
But the attendant's going along. He's behind us.
Maybe he'll follow you. I'll just stop and see. You keep on walking.
All right, but don't force anything. It's not time.
He's stopping. He doesn't know whether to follow you or stay with me.
And he's decided to follow me. Don't go far away, Slats, and be ready to join me if anything goes wrong.
Is he kidding? Don't go far. Where can I go? I'll just snoop around here a little. These machines give me the willies. Hey, what's this? Another attendant robot, or is that the same one that went with Dantro? I might have known they'd get wise fast. Okay, I'm just going now. Yeah. Funny, he doesn't seem to be trying to get me back there. Just stands in front of me. What's that he's holding out? A piece of paper. Something written on it. Maybe a note from Mira. Wow. What do you know? I've got to get to Dantro fast. Yeah, and just as I told you, Dantro, this attendant robot walked up to me and handed me this note. Read it.
You'll be contacted in your quarters tonight by another messenger. Do not betray his presence. I'm your friend.
What's this all about? Do you think there are other people on this planet besides Mira and her father, people the robots don't know about?
It's hard to believe, but it's possible. Then again, this might be some trick.
Who bothered to play tricks? They know we're under their thumbs or whatever a robot has.
It might be a test to see if we really mean to cooperate with them.
I don't know. My hunches are working again, and I got a hunch this means what it says. I certainly hope so. We could use a friend right now. As a matter of fact, we could use about 10,000 of them, armed with disruptors.
Well, let's wait and see what happens tonight.
A strange note from a strange robot. What is this contact which Dantro and Slat are to receive come nightfall? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and Slat, they had just reviewed the strange note which they received from a strange robot during their talk with ZR5. We find them now in their quarters as they discuss this new development.
I guess that note was a phony. I asked Mira when we got back that it's possible for any other living beings to survive without the robots knowing about it. She said they have gadgets that are detected in a minute.
Why would they bother to send us a note?
I don't know. Who can figure out what goes on in a robot's mind? We've been waiting now for hours. Let's hit the sack. I'm bushed.
Well, you go to sleep if you want. I'll wait a few minutes longer.
But you were the level-headed one in this combination. Now you really seem to think that note is on a level. Well, if you want to sit up... Do you hear something?
Not sure. Listen.
Sounds like a drill or something.
Where's it coming from?
You probably think it's my imagination, but I could swear it's from the wall there. Hey, maybe somebody's drilling through the spring.
Keep your voice down. The attendant robot is still outside the door.
You can't hear what we're saying. You don't think somebody's cutting through to let us out, huh? What's going on?
It's getting louder.
Yeah.
Look, something came right through the wall. There's a cable leading back into the hole.
Looks like a miniature earth borer. Remember those big machines we saw in the street? What the dickens is this all about? Now, careful, Dantro. Don't get too close.
I've got a chance at Slats, but surely the robots wouldn't go to all this trouble. There's something hanging from the cable. I want to get a good look.
What is it? Can you tell? Careful, don't touch it.
It's all right. See? Say, it looks like a miniature communicator.
You're kidding.
No, come closer. See, here's the switch. There's a small speaker right here.
What are you going to do?
The only thing I can do. Throw the switch and see what happens.
Hello. Hello, men from space. Do you hear me? This is a two-way communicator. If you hear me, answer at once.
Slats, the note must have been on the level.
Oh, no, I just don't know. I hope so, but now...
Hello, we hear you. Come in.
This is T21. I want to help you. Will you cooperate with me?
T21, another of those robots. And he wants us to cooperate, too. I've had about all the cooperating I can take.
Let's find out what he means, Slats. Hello, are you a robot?
I am a robot. But unlike the others, I have never turned against life. I am located near here. I use this metal borer to carry word to you. I can help you defeat the other robots. Will you cooperate?
What do you say, Slat? Shall we do it?
Well, what can we lose? We're stymied as things are. It's worth taking a chance that he's on the level.
That's the way I feel, too. Hello, T21. We will cooperate. Tell us what to do. We will cooperate.
Dantro and Slat's new contact is really developed. Or is this a trap being set by ruling robots? Who is T21? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. As you recall, Dantro the Planet Man and Slats, captives on the robot planet, have just been contacted by a messenger from T21, a master robot who tells them he is their friend and wants them to help him overthrow the other robots who have captured them and who rule the planet. Dantro has just agreed to cooperate.
What do you want us to do, T21?
For the moment, nothing. Do as you have been doing. Pretend to go along with the plans to conquer the galaxy. When I am ready, I will contact you again.
What does he know about our cooperating or pretending to? I don't like this.
My friend would like to know how it is you know so much about us and our plans, T21.
That is a fair question. But I am afraid I cannot take the time to explain it now. You must trust me. I had better withdraw my messenger before the attendant outside your door gets suspicious.
Hey, look at that borer. It's going right back into the hole it came out of.
Yes, and sealing up the opening behind it. You know, Slats, if only these machines were helping us instead of trying to overthrow our society.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of helping, do you really trust this T21?
Don't you? I thought you had a hunch that the first message he sent us was on the level.
Well, I don't know what to think. I guess it's just that I can't get used to machines talking and acting like people. The thing that really threw me was seeing those tremendous construction jobs doing their work without a human hand controlling them.
Well, you seem to forget Barrow. He was Robot 2, and yet he died to save us and the rest of the Mardee fleet.
Yeah, that's true.
Then why should it be so hard to believe that T21 is telling the truth?
Yeah, you're right, as usual. Besides, like you say, we haven't much choice. Oh, who's there?
Mira, may I come in?
Better not mention T21, Slats.
Oh, I think we can trust her, but you're the boss. Here, come on in, Mira.
Did the messenger you were hoping for show up?
Not quite.
Oh, I told you it was useless to hope. There are no living beings on this planet besides you and Slat, me and my father.
I agree with you.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, what are you going to do now?
Well, the moment will go along as we planned, cooperating with the robots until the time is ready to act.
You still think you have a chance? You will only hurt yourselves. No one can defeat them.
Don't upset yourself, Mira. It's late. Why don't you get some rest? I think we could all do with some.
sure you're all upset. Things look better in the morning.
Look better in the morning. They'll never look better. I am tired, though. Good night.
Good night, Mira.
Good night. Too bad about her. She's a nice kid. She certainly had a tough break, just her and her father and losing her brother and all.
Say, what's happened to Clark? We haven't seen him in days.
Well, he's probably afraid. Mira must have told him we were up to something, and he's worried that the robots will think he's in on it. I'll bet that's it.
You might be right. Well, let's turn in. I wasn't fooling when I told Mira I was tired.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Hey, tell me honestly, even if this T21 is on the square, do you think there's any chance of our blocking these machines?
Who knows, Slats? But it's the way you said. We haven't any choice.
You two are going to have to work faster, or I will report you to the Orientor.
Listen, you act as though we were robots just like you are. We're living beings, and we just can't go through this without...
I will listen to no more excuses.
Oh.
You have 2 days to give us a complete analysis of the ship. Now get to work. You, Planet Man, will work with the machines assigned to reconstructing a plan of the space drive. And you, Slat, the weapons control system. If I have the slightest reason to reprimand you, I will report the matter to the Orientor. And you know what that means?
Yeah, we know. We'll be reconditioned.
Exactly. Now, to your work. Planet Man, I sent for you because a message has come through that you are to report to the Orientor at once.
Why, has something gone wrong? I'm working as quickly as I can, but
It is not your place to question orders. This attendant robot will escort you. Now, go at once. A transport is waiting.
As you say.
Hey, Dantro, where are you going?
I've been ordered to report back to the Orientor. You stay here.
Okay, but don't let him pull anything on you.
Dantro seems quite upset at this summons from 012. What will this mean? Will Slats be able to contain himself during Dantro's absence? We'll be back in a moment, so level up. Dantro has just left Slats with ZR-5 in the laboratory as he was summoned to appear immediately before the Orientor 012. We find Dantro aboard the robot transporter en route.
I wonder if you can understand what I say. Attendant, look at me. I'll bet you relay every word that's said in front of you. Hey, look at that jam up ahead. You tell him about that? Hey, wait, what's the setting for us? Look out! Pull over, look out! Oh, my head. Where am I? What happened? Who are you?
I am T21. You received my message last night.
You're the robot who sent the borer to our quarters.
That is correct. I had to have you here in person, so I arranged to have a false message sent to ZR-5. Then, when the transporter was on its way to take you to the Orientor, one of my robots crashed into it. Another brought you here.
What's this all about?
I am almost ready to strike, but I need your help. So I had you brought where we could talk face to face. Or does it seem strange to think of a mass of dials and electronics as having a face?
But won't they miss me? Won't they learn what's happened?
Yes, they probably know already, but it will do them no good. They will never find you here. Have no fear.
You don't understand. I'm not afraid for myself. What about the man who was with me, Slats? When he finds I'm missing, there's no telling what he'll do. You've got to get word to him somehow.
But trying to contact him at this time can endanger my whole plan.
I insist that you try. If you want my help, you must somehow get word to Slats.
Listen, I tell you, that's the way this weapons control circuit works. If you don't believe me, I can't help it.
You are to report to ZR5 at once.
What? A few minutes ago, he was complaining because I didn't work fast enough. Now I hardly get started on this weapons control. Okay, don't push me. I'm going. You sent for me?
If I had not, you would not be here. Listen to me and think before you answer. You may not get a second chance.
What is this all about?
Where is your companion? The one that calls himself the Planet Man.
Are you kidding? You know as well as I do where he is. You sent him back to the Orientor.
He is not back at the Orientor. He never reached there.
Now, wait a minute. Who are you trying to kid?
I will ask the questions. Who sent that message?
What message? What are you talking about?
The message ordering me to send Planet Man back to the Orientor.
You know who sent the message. You told us about it. Must have come from the Orientor.
The Orientor never sent such a message. It was a forgery. Planet Man disappeared on the way in an accident that was no accident at all, but a carefully planned move.
Now, wait a minute.
We shall find out quickly enough what you know about this.
What are you going to do?
Send you to the reconditioners. They will pluck whatever knowledge you have out of your brain.
You're not sending me to any reconditioners.
You have no choice in the matter. Take him off.
You'll have to catch me first.
Come back here.
I've listened long enough. I'm going to find Dantro.
Very well. After him. And if he resists you, destroy him.
Any word about Slats? Have you been able to get to him?
We have a message that he has escaped. We are trying to find him. Now about my plan. Planet Man, with your help, we can succeed. You see, I have been planning this for many years. Little by little, I have built up and hidden a robot army. I have constructed factories, planes, even robot infantrymen.
But why haven't you struck before now?
I've needed a general, and you must be that general.
Slat's eccentric act seems to have really put him in hot water this time. Can he outwit the robots? Will T21 spy robots be able to save him? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, has joined forces with T21, a master robot who wants to overthrow the other robots that captured Dantro and Slat. By a trick, T21 has brought Dantro to his headquarters. Slat knows only that Dantro is missing and escaped from a space laboratory to search for him. Slat is wandering through the city in danger of being caught or destroyed any second by the giant machine.
I think this is the route back to the Orientor.
Dantro must have been grabbed along here somewhere. If I can find out where the accident happened that ZR5 mentioned, I may be able to trace him from there. What's that noise? Great blazing meteors, a fleet of robot tanks, and they're headed this way. I've got to get to cover. Oh, this street is like a canyon, just blank walls all around. They're gaining on me. I got to get off the street. I'm like a sitting duck if I don't. No good. Looks like I'm done for. Well, I hope Dantro's all right.
This way, quickly.
Mira, where'd you come from?
There isn't time. This way, quickly.
Yeah.
Get down, Slat. Get down.
Oh, I was never so glad to see anybody in all my life.
It's a good thing for you I got here when I did.
You're telling me. Say, how'd you happen to get here just at the right time?
Well, I overheard a message from ZR5 to the Orientor. And I guess that either you or the Planet Man was in trouble.
What kind of a message? What did it say? Maybe it's a clue to where Dantro is.
It was word to blanket the city and find someone. I just guessed that it was one of you, and I took a chance and came this way.
Lucky you guessed right. You didn't see Dantro, did you?
No. Suppose you tell me what this is all about. I think I have a right to know.
I do too, Mira. I promised Dantro to keep quiet, but if he were here and he knew you saved my life, I'm sure he'd tell you himself. Now, you remember that message we were waiting for last night?
If we don't get word of Slat soon, I'm going to go looking for him myself.
You must not. If there is any sign of him, if he is still alive, my robots will find him. If they cannot, you never would.
But he's my friend. He got into this trying to help me.
Then, for his sake, you must not make his sacrifice to go in vain. If you go out in the city among the robots, you will not survive. Your place is with me if you hope to save the galaxy.
But why can't one of your robots lead your armies?
My forces are badly outnumbered. I have only two advantages: surprise and maneuverability.
What's that got to do with me?
You underestimate your value. No matter how perfect a mechanical brain is, it has not the immediate adaptability to changes that a living organism has. You can change plans immediately if the need occurs. Make decisions in the heat of battle.
And that's enough of an advantage to win?
That and the fact that the other robots do not suspect anything.
Why should you be doing all this? I'm still not sure I understand.
I was one of the first electronic brains built by the race that once ruled this planet. In my system of control is incorporated a command to help all living races. I could not disobey that command if I wanted.
Then why didn't you act when the other robots first rebelled?
Because early in the conflict between the robots and their masters, my power source was severed. It is only recently that one of the few living survivors managed to repair that damage. Unfortunately, he was caught soon afterward and destroyed.
Well, it must have been Mira's brother. She said he had tried to work against the ruling robots. Too bad he didn't live to know he had succeeded.
Where are we going?
There is an old water main. It has not been used for centuries. The robots never come down here.
How'd you find out about it?
My brother managed to tell me some things before he was destroyed.
You didn't answer my question about where we're going.
What's the difference as long as we are safe from the robots?
Look, I've got to find Dantro. I told you that before.
You don't even know if he's alive.
Until I know that he isn't, I'm going to look for him. Where does this tunnel lead to?
Won't you ever learn? Did I risk my life for nothing? Why do you persist in this insane plan to fight the robots?
I'm not going to argue with you about that. I'm grateful to you for saving my life. I told you that already. You don't have to stay with me. You go on back to your quarters and pretend you never heard of me. I'll go on alone.
It's too late. I can never go back.
You serious?
Yes, I'm serious. The robots know by now who helped you escape their tanks. I cannot go back. And I dare not think what will happen to my father, but it is only a question of time before they find us. And then we shall join my brother.
Mira has
seen fit to help Slat and Dantro, even at the risk of her father's life. Will her efforts be in vain? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro, he was talking with his new ally, T21, about the plan to take over the robot planet. In the meantime, Slat, having escaped from the space laboratory and being joined and guided by Mira, is trying to make contact with Dantro. We find Slat and Mira as they journey carefully through the tunnels of the robot world.
Now, look, Mira, wait a minute. You're not coming along. You've done enough for me. You stay here where it's safe.
And how would you find your way about the city? You don't even know which way to turn. Without me to guide you, you wouldn't get a mile before they'd catch you.
Look, what's with you? 1 minute you're bawling me out for wanting to buck these crazy machines. Now you're practically electing yourself leader of the expedition.
It's just that I cannot stand by and see you throw your life away.
Why? Stay here where it's safe. You said yourself...
I'm doing it in the memory of my brother. It is what he would have done if he were alive to do it.
Well, if you're sure you
want...
want...
Yes, I'm sure. Now, let us keep searching for your friend. I have an idea where he may be if that robot that sent you the message is what I think he is.
No word about Slats yet?
No, but there is another person missing. And if they are together, it may explain how Slat has managed to evade the others this long.
Another person missing. It would only be Clara or Mira, but I doubt if either of them would help Slat. They wanted nothing to do with any plan to resist the ruling robot.
Be that as it may, the alarm has been sent out for the one they call Mira.
Perhaps they're together.
That is what I believe. She may know of hiding places your friend could not know about, especially if it was her brother who repaired me. But we are doing all we can to find them. It is time we planned our campaign.
What armament have you?
All the available weapons, heat projectors, blasters, sonic disruptors.
Any atomics?
Of course. All our power is atomic.
I don't mean power. I mean atomic weapons, bombs, mines, guided missiles.
We have never used atomic energy as a weapon. It had not occurred to me that it could be so used.
I can understand that. It was probably one of the few precautions the race that made all these machines took. But it can be used as a weapon, and one that could destroy this entire city.
And us with it.
If it becomes necessary, I will do even that to keep these robots from striking at the rest of the galaxy. However, there are many things we can do short of that. How long would it take for you to make some new weapons if I showed you the design?
If they were not too complicated, a day or two. I can convert several factories to that purpose. The other robots think they are devoted to alloy research.
Let's get to work. And meanwhile, keep every available robot on the lookout for Slat. He'll be a big help in this if we can only get him here.
The end of the tunnel is just ahead. Beyond it, there's a stretch of about 100 yards that we must cross.
What's out there?
It is a plant manufacturing special-purpose robots.
What's the purpose?
I believe they are jet-propelled ships to be used in the planned conquest of the galaxy.
You mean there's a factory making ships right at the end of this tunnel?
Well, why does that excite you so?
Don't you see? That's our big chance.
I'm sorry, Slat. I don't understand.
Well, if we can swipe one of these jets and get into the air, we can overlook the whole city. If Dantro's anywhere above ground, we may see some sign of it. I can signal him from the air.
There's only trouble with your plan, even if it would work.
All right, let's have it.
The planes are robots, just like everything else on the planet. They fly themselves. In order to take over the control, you would have to destroy the robot brain each is built with.
So I'll destroy it.
Oh, you are a stubborn fool. Where are you going?
Into the factory. You stay here.
Do you think I could let you wander off alone and kill yourself? Here, let me go first. I know the way.
Slats and Mira seem to have taken on a very risky assignment for themselves. Can they take over one of the ships? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, and Slat, captives of a robot-ruled planet, have escaped from their captors. Dantro was contacted by T21, a robot who is planning revolt. Slat is with Mira, about to attempt to steal a robot jet from one of the great mechanized factories.
How far from the plant are we?
It's about 200 yards ahead, around that bend in the tunnel.
Do you think we can get away with it?
Well, why ask me? It's your idea. I told you I thought we had to stay here where we're safe.
How can you think of safety when Dantro may be out in the city somewhere, maybe in a worse spot than we are? The sooner we get that jet in the air, the quicker I'll be able to look around for him. We wouldn't have a chance on the ground.
All right. But remember what I told you. If we make it to one of the completed jets, our trouble only begins. They're set to explode if their robot controls are tampered with.
Let's worry about that bridge when we come to it. Lead the way.
Any word about Slat or Mira, T21?
They're together.
Have you any idea where they are?
They're in a specific sector of the city. But I have all the robots under my control on the lookout for them. Sooner or later, I'll get word. Meanwhile, we at least know they're alive. Now we had better keep working on our plan.
How long do we have?
A few days at the most.
A few days to plan the overthrow of a whole civilization?
Not the whole civilization. We must destroy the key robots that control the others.
How many are there?
13.
Only 13? But then do you need an army and an air force to destroy 13 robots? Wouldn't it be better to try to penetrate their defenses by undercover moves?
It cannot be done that way. The master robots that run this planet are guarded night and day by devices that cannot be fooled. They must be destroyed. And to reach them, the guards must be eliminated.
I guess you know best. But why so little time?
For years, I have been planning this. Little by little, I've expanded my control, built my forces. Today, I took the final step. And within 24 to 48 hours, my forces will be too big to conceal any longer. Before that happens, we must strike. The master robots must not be forewarned.
And what you tell me, surprise is vital, all right. What's all that chattering about?
It's my contact checking in.
Tell me now, T21, how do I fit into all of this?
As I told you before, you must be the combat leader. Your brain can make the split-second decisions no robot is capable of.
Yes, but some of them may be wrong. A robot would take longer, but be more accurate. You told me that yourself.
In a battle, a wrong decision, carried out efficiently, can sometimes succeed by its very speed. Besides, the robots will think logically. You may not. That will confuse them more.
There's nothing for me to do then until the battle begins.
Yes, there is. You must be joined with me.
Joined with you? What do you mean?
Your brain must be linked to my control so that we can function as a unit. You will make the decisions. I will see that they are carried out by my robots instantly.
Wait a minute. You didn't tell me this before.
Until I was sure you would agree. I could not.
Well, I'm not so sure I will agree. You better tell me just what's involved. What do you mean my brain joined with yours?
It is a simple operation. My medical robots can perform it in a matter of an hour or so. Sensitive wires are spliced to key nerve and control centers of your brain. And then, through an amplifier, to the master controls in my system.
Operation? You mean you want to operate on my brain?
I assure you it will not hurt you in any way. It must be done. Otherwise, you will not be able to compete with the master robots, who will be controlling the enemy forces.
Your operation will, in effect, make me a robot.
Only temporarily.
It means I will be completely at your mercy.
On the contrary, it will be the other way around.
What do you mean by that?
You will be in control of me. All my memory banks, my entire abilities will be at your command. You will be the master, I the servant.
And when the battle is over?
The same medical robots will restore you to your former condition. There will be no ill effects at all.
And if we lose? If the rolling robots defeat us?
Then it will not matter. If that should happen, we would both be done for. All right. You must decide. Every minute counts from now on.
T21 has put quite a scheme before Dantro. Will Dantro agree to become a robot in this proposed move to overthrow the opposing robot faction? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro and T21, they were discussing the proposed plan to take control of the robot planet. In the meantime, Slat, who has also escaped from the evil robots, and now accompanied by Mira, is in a tunnel making his way toward a jet factory with the thought of stealing aboard one of the ships and gaining a way of contacting Dantro.
How much farther?
Here, around this bend. See for yourself, but be careful.
Okay, let me by.
Careful.
Yeah. Great blazing nebula, look at that.
Why, what's wrong?
Nothing wrong, but that factory, it's incredible.
It's just the usual robot jet plant. There's several like it here in the city.
How many jets a day does it turn out?
Well, I think my brother said about 200.
200 a day. How long have they been operating?
A long time. Why?
What have they done with the jets they've already made?
Stored them, waiting for the day their conquest of the galaxy started.
Must have millions of them. We got to stop them somehow. Maybe they won't miss the one we swipe.
Oh, stop fooling yourself. They'll know at once. Listen to me, Slat. I beg you for the last time to listen to reason. We haven't got a chance. We'll never get away with it, even if you succeed in gaining control over one of the robot jets.
I thought I went through all that.
Oh, won't you reconsider? You can see for yourself the size of that factory. We have to cross its full length to get to the place where the assembled robot jets are stored.
There's nothing to reconsider. I'm going ahead. You don't have to. I told you before to stay behind. You don't have to risk your neck.
Oh, you wouldn't get 10 feet without me. You'd have been nailed by those tanks right at the beginning. Well, if you won't change your mind, let's go.
What do we do, walk right across the floor of the plant?
No, sir. Even you should know better than that. Alarms would go off in a second.
So what do we do, fly?
Of course not. You see those conveyors that are carrying completed parts from the stamping machines right in front of us over to the assembler?
Those little flat cars?
Right. Well, when the next one comes by here, on its way to load up, we'll jump aboard.
Yeah, that's really smart. Then after they're loaded, they go right toward where we want to go, and we just ride along.
It's not that simple. There are two things you must watch.
Such as?
In the center of each car is a plate that registers load. When the car is full, it sets out automatically for the assembler. We must be sure it registers right. Now, to do that, one of us will have to trip the trigger once between the times the parts drop on so one less falls. Otherwise, the car would register an overload due to overweight.
Yeah?
Well, the second thing to watch is the electric eye scanner.
Uh-huh.
Now, don't get higher than the load, or the car will automatically stop and be more closely examined.
I got you. Let's go.
No, I'll go first. Now, let me do the work. You just do as I say. Well, here comes the car. Are you ready?
All set.
Now.
We did it. Hey, that was easy.
Now, stay down.
Okay. Hey, there's the stamping machine.
And you stay right where you are. I'll take care of the load register.
You're the boss. Well, look at the way that machine loads those parts. Like they were nothing. They must weigh tons each. Hey, you're not going to try to get in between those things. They drop down on the car about one every 10 seconds. You have only 10 seconds to get the trigger and out. If one of those things drops on you... Oh, brother, no, I can't let you do that.
You have to. You don't know how to trip the trigger. Don't worry, I won't get hurt.
The car's moving up for a load now. Wow.
I'll get in there just before the last part drops. Otherwise, our weight would put the car over its load limit and would stop.
Are you sure you won't let me do it?
You'll make me lose count. 7, 8, 9, 10. Here I go.
Hurry, Mira, watch it. Look out for the rail. Mira, look out!
You must decide at once whether you will permit your friend to be joined to me. Will you do it?
The way you put it, I haven't much choice. All right. Tell your medical robot that I'm ready to go ahead. But there's one thing about Slat.
Yes.
I want you to promise me not to let him know about this until it's all over. He wouldn't understand it, and he might think you had harmed me. And if you locate him, don't bring him here.
Dantro is to become a virtual robot in order to carry out the plan set by T21. Is T21 to be trusted? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, and Slat were on the robot planet. Dantro has agreed to an operation that would link his brain to that of T21, a robot who is planning to overthrow the evil rule of the other robots. Slats and Mira are involved in a desperate attempt to steal a robot jet from the factory.
Mira, are you okay?
Yes. Well, that completes this car's load. Now move over to the assembly.
Yeah, we just ride along with it, huh? Hey, what do we do when we get there? The completed jets are still a long way from the assembling machine.
Well, it's about time you wondered about that. Here we go. Now, for goodness sake, keep down or the scanners will pick us up.
Okay, I'm down. Now tell me, how do we get from the assemblers to the storage room?
We'll ride the belt.
Belt? What belt? I don't see any
Get down.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I didn't see any belts.
Well, you'll see when we get there. It carries the jets through the assemblers. And when they're completed, to the storage room.
We're going to ride it?
You have a better idea?
No, it's your party. Only for someone who wanted to play it safe, you're certainly taking some tall chances.
There's no other way to do it. We're coming up to the assemblers now. Be ready to jump onto the belt.
Just say when. Hey, wait a minute. Is that the belt you mean?
Well, there's only one.
That goes right through the middle of those robot assemblers.
There's still time to go back.
Who said anything about going back? I was just wondering how we could do it.
Look, it's safe now. Stand here next to me, Slat. See, as the assembler belt pulls its jet through the robot assemblers, there's a space of several feet on the side there that's in the clear.
Yeah, and we have to ride right through the jets as they're being assembled.
Right. You still want to go ahead?
Of course I do.
It's time to jump in. Ready?
Say the word.
Now. If we crouch down, there's plenty of room. You better not forget. If you stand up this time, one of the robot assemblers is liable to put fins on your nose.
Well, it might be an improvement. Here we go. Hey, listen, Mira. I've got an idea.
What is it?
This assembly belt carries the jets right through until they're finished, right?
That's correct.
And we can also carry it through the robot that installs the robot brain.
Of course it does. What are you getting at?
If we could keep a jet from having the brain installed or destroyed as it was being put in, it might be safer than trying to dismantle it later.
It might be safer. It would also be a lot trickier. Now, let me think for a moment.
Hey, Mira.
What?
Up ahead there. That thing next to the assembler. Is that part of the machine? It looks different.
Where? Oh, no.
Something wrong?
That's not part of the assembler. That's a police robot. The masters send them out when they expect some breakdown or when a robot fails to perform its task properly.
You mean they're wise to it? They know what we're doing?
I'm not sure. It might just be a routine check.
Can we get off the belt before it reaches the assembler?
That'd be certain suicide. We'll just have to take a chance. The police robot is looking for something else.
You mean just wait for the act?
We have no choice, Slat.
Well, you ought to know. But we're not going to have to wait for very long to find out. The belt is moving faster.
Stay down. Don't move. Here we go.
T21. T21. Where are you? What happened? Do not be alarmed. The operation is completed. Everything is normal. You mean my brain is now joined to yours? I'm part of you? Exactly how do you feel? It's strange. Very strange. It is almost as though I were in two places at once. I can feel my own body, see with my own eyes, and yet there is more. Much more. That is precisely the case. And that much more is me. You are the first being in the galaxy to become a functioning part of a robot. The first in history.
Dantro is now a robot in every way. What is the next step for him and T21? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro, he had just become part of the robot world for the purpose of leading a battle against the evil robot faction. Slats and Mira are trying to gain possession of a robot jet ship from the Special Purpose Factory. We find them now as they approach the final assembly point.
Mira, is it okay?
A moment more. Wait till we're well away. All right.
What happened? Did the police robot spot us?
If it had, we wouldn't be talking now. They're equipped with pulverizers. If we'd been detected, I'd rather not think about it.
What was it looking for, then?
I don't know. What's the difference? We're safe for the moment.
Well, how about my idea?
You mean about preventing the assembler robot from installing the robot brain in one of the jets?
That's the only idea I've had since we started out on this little jaunt. You've been calling all the shots. Do you think we could do it?
Well, it might work, but not exactly the way you see it.
Why? What's wrong with my way?
Mainly that if we interfered with the functioning of the assembler to that extent, the fact would immediately register with the master control for this operation. No, we can't prevent the installation of the brain entirely.
Well, then maybe we can destroy it.
No, the same thing would happen. But if we could just prevent it from being connected once it was installed.
Well, you're the expert. Let's do it that way, then.
Well, first let's move up next to the jet ahead of us. It's almost completely assembled.
Lead the way. Now what?
Lean in here where you can see the controls.
Okay, I see him.
You see where I'm pointing? That open connection?
There.
But don't touch it. There's enough power in that socket to burn you to a cinder.
Wow, that was close now, she tells me. Well, what about it?
Well, that's where the connection is made when the robot brain that controls the jet is installed. If we can somehow sidetrack the circuit...
Yeah, that's my department. Let me climb in there where I can see behind the panel.
You'll have to work fast. We'll reach the brain assembler in a few minutes.
Here I go. Let me know when it's time to get out.
Do you know what you're doing?
Ask me later, if there's any chance later.
It will take a little while for you to get used to this arrangement. I don't think I'll ever get used to being part of a robot. Nevertheless, you must learn to use my powers as though they were your own. The fact is that as long as your brain is joined to mine, you are part of me. And my power is at your command.
In what way?
My memory banks, my integrator and calculator units, my contact with the other robots through which I control all the robot forces at our disposal. All this is yours to call upon. Try it out.
How?
Think of some problem that has defied your ability to solve in the past.
I'm doing it now. What? Why, it's incredible. I hardly had stated the problem when I knew the answer. And I've worked for 10 years to solve that. It's the ratio between the speed of light and the diffusion of the corpuscular particles.
There is no need to restate the problem. I knew at the instant you stated it. You see, your own reasoning is now supplemented with all mine.
Even though I've experienced it, it's still hard to believe. My own body seems to be in a tank of some sort.
It is in a tank of nutrient fluid that will nourish it and protect it until you need it again. The wires from your brain are connected to my master control circuit. I think you'd better test your control over my control robot. Let me guide you to those circuits. Relax. There. Do you feel them?
Yes. I am aware of countless facts and sensations, all at once. It's as though I had millions of eyes in millions of places.
Good. That indicates complete rapport. It is what I hoped for.
Weren't you sure?
One is never sure until the problem is actually solved. But you are a superior living being. Now we must review my plan for attack. And you must tell me if you can carry it out. It will start with the
Slat, are you almost ready? We'll be at the assembler in a few seconds. Come out. There's hardly time.
I'm coming. Oh, boy. That was a tight squeeze.
Did you fix the socket so the circuit would bypass the robot brain?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you'd better be right. If your figuring was wrong, there's going to be one awful explosion around here. And we'll be right in the middle of it.
Yeah, I know, Mira. Tell me this, Mira.
Yeah?
Is the brain assembler the one we're coming to?
This is it. And Slat,
Huh?
make a big wish that you guessed right.
Yeah, I will.
Now, get down.
Slats and Mirror are at the crucial point. Will the brain assembler detect them? Did Slat set the circuits correctly? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, had joined forces with a master robot to overthrow the robot lords on the planet by having his brain made a part of the circuits. He is now almost a robot himself. Slats and Mira, in a desperate gamble with fate, are trying to steal a robot jet by changing the wiring of the controls. A mistake will destroy them both.
Don't move, Slat. We're about to hit the brain assembly.
I got my fingers crossed.
Quiet now.
Are we by?
Slat, you did it. I don't know how, but you did it. The brain is installed and nothing happened.
What do you mean nothing happened? Look at my shirt. I'm soaked from perspiration. Talk about suspense.
What am I so happy about? We're certainly far from safe.
What do we do now?
Just wait. In a few moments now, this jet will be deposited with the others that have been assembled. There's a short test flight, and then they're stored against the time when the robots start their conquest of the galaxy.
How do we figure then?
We'll climb aboard the jet. When the others take off, we do too. From then on, it's up to you.
What do you mean up to me?
Well, this is what you wanted. A jet so you could look for the Planet Man. Well, now you've got it. It's all yours.
As far as I can tell, T21, your plans for attack against the ruling robots are sound. When do we carry them out?
In a few hours.
What about Slat?
What about him?
We must locate him before the attack is launched.
Is the safety of the galaxy less important?
Of course not.
Then we must not delay our attack to save his life. If we can find him before then, and there is still a chance, I will do all that can be done to protect him.
I guess I'll have to settle for that then.
Let us rally all our forces at the planned centers. In an hour, we can order the jets aloft. The last of them are even now rolling off the assembly lines at the plants I control.
You must be almost to the test field.
It's just outside this building. You see there where the belt passes through that doorway? There, just outside?
Well, we better climb to the jet then, hadn't we?
I think it's best.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Thanks. Let me help you now.
No, I'm not that tired.
Here, move back against this rear shield.
Why, there's no danger anymore, is there?
I don't think so, but why take the chance? When we get out on the field, we can move forward again.
Hey, listen, there's something that's been bothering me for the last hour.
I expected that.
Expected what?
That you would wonder how I knew all I did about this plant and the way the assemblers work.
That's what I was going to ask. So you did know more than you admitted.
Yes, I know a great deal more. But I won't tell you why or how. Yes.
When will you tell me?
When we're safe. If that time ever comes. Until then, you'll have to trust me.
Oh, I trust you. It's not that, but... You see, I'm a nosy guy, and it kills me to know there's something I don't know and I'd be able to find out about it, or when I'll know what I don't know. Say, it's kind of confusing, isn't it? Well, I'll just have to go along with you, but I hope we're set soon. I can't keep my curiosity in check for very long.
Here's the exit. We'll be out in the test field in a moment now.
I'll get forward to the controls and be ready to jet off then. You stay back here where it's safer.
In the first place, nowhere on this ship is safe once we take off. And in the second place, it's a little late for me to worry about safety.
All right, don't get huffy. I was just...
You know what's going to happen, don't you?
What do you mean?
I mean when you start to pull away from the other robot jets in this group.
Well, not exactly. What?
You'll become a target for all the rest.
Are you sure?
Yes. But I warned you before it wouldn't work.
Well, we've come this far. I'll manage to scrape through somehow. And we can really look for the Planet Man.
We're out in the field now. Better cut in the jet. The others are warming up.
Right. Here goes.
They're moving out.
Yeah, I hope I have these controls figured right. This should be the one that takes us up. Alley-oop!
You hit it right on the button, Slat. We're off.
Slats and Mira have eluded the robots thus far. Can Slats keep control of the jet so as not to arouse the suspicion of the robot jets? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slats and Mira, they had successfully taken off on a test flight in company with other robot jets. They hope to use this opportunity to contact Dantro. Meanwhile, Dantro and T21, who are now joined in thought and actions by a brain mechanism fusion, are checking their final arrangement sources for the coming attack.
The last of our robot jets are rolling out on the field now.
I'll order them up for a test flight.
Good. There they go. Have them circle to test control and then bring them down. We haven't time for the usual long test.
I'm doing that now. Wait. How can that be?
What's wrong?
One of the jets. It isn't obeying the order to circle. See?
Destroy it at once.
How?
Have the others converge and shoot it down. It's the usual way of destroying the occasional faulty one that gets past the inspectors.
Right. No, I have an idea. Would it be possible for us to see what's in the jet?
See what's in it? Why? There's nothing but the usual machinery.
I'll have one of the others circle in close so I can pick up the picture of the interior. Look there, T21. Slat and Mira are aboard that jet. See for yourself.
I'll soon know the score. I've circled away from the other jets.
Yes, and here comes trouble.
You mean there's some circling in?
That's it. Watch, it'll shoot us down.
Not if I can help it. Watch.
You burned it down. Look out, here comes another. Can you do it again?
I better. One of us is going down. It's not going to be us if I can help it.
What are you planning to do?
Save Slat and Mira.
You're using precious time. At any moment, the master robots may discover our forces converging on them. We must attack soon.
And I must make every effort to save Slat. If only I could let him know somehow that I was behind this. He keeps shooting down the jets that I send in close. Perhaps if I brought them all in close at once and had them assume some familiar formation, that's it. Some formation he would understand.
Comes another.
Right.
Good boy. You got him with the first beam.
Dead eye Slat. That's me. Uh-oh.
What? Oh, what do we do now?
Run. Hang on. Are they following us?
Sure are. Look, that's funny.
What's funny?
The way they're flying.
I don't see any. Hey, you're right. It's a formation of some sort, almost as though... No, I don't believe it.
Don't believe what?
Don't you see, Mira, what they're doing?
I really don't know what you mean. It's some shape.
Of course, how would you know? They're forming a big D. D, don't you get it?
D? D? No. Does it mean something?
It means Dantro, the planet man.
Your friend. But how could that be? How could he be controlling all those jets? I don't believe it.
Believe it or not, that's what it is. I don't know how or why, but I'll bet anything Dantro's running those babies. I wonder where he is. What's he doing?
They're going down.
And we'll go down, too.
Do you think he's understood your signal?
I'll soon find out. I'm sending the other jets down. We'll see if he follows.
He is following them down. What will you do when they land?
Send a robot to tell them what this is all about.
You're going to tell him what's happened? But you said he would not understand.
That's right. I forgot for a moment what had happened. Forgot about my brain being joined to your mechanism. No, I can't tell him the truth. It would be certain it was a trick and that the robots had forced me to surrender my mind.
The important thing to do is to get them both to a safe place until the battle is over.
That's what I must do. And I can't try to explain. I'll have to fool Slat for the moment. He'll understand later when I can tell him the whole story. That is, if we win.
Slats and Dantro have finally made contact. Will Slats understand Dantro's forthcoming strange actions? Or will he become impatient and inadvertently destroy Dantro's battle plan? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. Dantro, the Planet Man, had agreed to have his brain joined to the Robot T21, who was about to attack the other robots who ruled the planet. Slat and Mira, after stealing a robot jet, discovered that Dantro was controlling the remainder of the fleet. They landed, hoping to contact him directly.
How can you be so sure that this isn't a trick, Slat? The robots could just as well have made those jets form that letter D.
Why would they bother, Mira? They just knock us out of the sky. I'm not certain, of course, but it's all we have to go by. We'll stick here in the jet as long as we can. If it's Dantro, he'll get word to us somehow.
Your friend is safe, but I'm afraid that your maneuver with the robot jets may have been observed.
It was the only way I could think of to let him know they were under my control.
We had better launch our attack against the robot masters at once.
I want to tell Slat to sit tight, that he's to wait until I get in touch with him again.
But we cannot wait.
We'll have to wait. It will only take a moment. I'll use one of the robots in that area.
Slat, look, out of the port.
Where?
There, coming toward us.
Hey, what's that thing?
It's a robot patrolman. We better get clear while we can.
No, just sit tight now. Don't be nervous.
Slat.
What? Did he say that?
Yes. It was the robot.
Slat, do you hear me in there?
What's going on? Dantro, is that you? I don't get it. The robot...
There isn't time to explain. This robot you see is my message carrier. He is under my control.
Under your control? How? Where are you? Inside that thing?
Please, Slat, don't talk. Listen. You and Mira get to cover.
But I don't understand.
Believe me, Slat. In a few minutes, Bedlam is going to break loose on this planet. Mira must know someplace you'll be safe. Go there. I'll contact you as soon as this is over.
As soon as what's over? Dantro. Come on, Mira.
Where are you going?
After that robot. He's going somewhere, and I'm going to find out where it is. Come on. Let's get out of the ship.
Why didn't he listen and get to safety with Mira? I've got to make him understand, T21.
You must not delay a second more. The reports are coming in from all over the planet. The robot masters are growing suspicious.
Just a moment more.
And in that moment, the advantage of my surprise may be lost. You must choose, Dantro, between the safety of your friends and the survival of life in the galaxy. We are the last line of defense between the robots and conquest.
You're right, T21. Slat and Mira will have to take their chances. We will strike at once. Send the robot jet bombers aloft.
Hurry, Mira, or we'll lose that patrol robot.
I'm running as fast as I can.
Hey, do you hear something?
It's a fleet of jets. That way, see?
Well, don't stop. We've got to catch that robot. No time to worry about jets now.
No, Flash, stop. Stop, there's something wrong.
Come on, we'll talk about that later. Right now.
Flash, will you listen? That's no routine flight. Those are robot bombers, and they're on a tactical mission.
So what? That's their problem. Ours is... Hey, wait. What do you mean a tactical mission?
Look for yourself. They're in battle formation with fighter jets for cover.
What would they be attacking? Us. Do you think they're after us?
Would they send a fleet of bombers?
No, of course not. But hey, Mira. That's what Dantro was talking about. He was warning.
Hurry, Slat, this way.
Where are you going? Mira!
Run for cover, Slat, run! Follow me! Run!
The battle seems to be underway, and Slats and Mira are in the middle of it. What will be the outcome? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Slats and Mira, they were trying to follow a robot whom Slats thought to be Dantro. In the meantime, Dantro and T21 have commenced operations in their desire to overthrow the ruling evil robot faction.
What's the report, T21? Not good. We delayed too long. In some areas, the masters are ready for our jets. Here. Watch the 10th sector on the screen.
Have we knocked out any key centers?
6, but 7 remain. And now they know what they're up against.
We'd better attack from the ground. I'll order the robot tanks and destroyers into action. Plan J. Better alert the mobile ground battalions, too.
Timing.
Set 7. No. Make it 7.406. Tangent 2.
Interval
604. Sign 8.
Alerted.
Commence.
Flash, this looks like war.
War? Who against who? No, that's silly. You told me that the robots control the planet, that there were no living beings except your father, Dantro, me, and yourself.
That's true.
Well, then who'd be fighting? The robots wouldn't fight each other.
Then what's happening?
Look, I'm a stranger here. This is your backyard. If you don't know, how do you expect me to? All I wish is that I knew what it was all about, and how does Dantro fit in?
He had control of some robots. We know that. Perhaps he gained control of enough to turn them against the masters. That must be it. Nothing else could explain this.
But how? Hey, Mira, look. Robot tanks, and they're headed right to this spot.
We'll have to move. Come on. This way, down into this tunnel.
Where does it lead?
I'm not sure. My brother would never tell me, but he went here often.
Well, any place is better than out in the middle of that volcano. Come on, let's go.
Had time to develop some atomic weapons. Our tanks aren't penetrating the defenses of the 7 masters left.
They're beginning to close in.
Do you think they've located us yet?
Apparently, they have some idea that we are in this area. Listen, that was no stray bomb.
How much time have we?
A few hours at the most.
What defenses do we have?
Minimum numbers of ground and air robots. We need every one we could spare for our attack.
Well, we'll just have to knock off those 7 in the time we have. I'm going to take a chance on something.
What's your plan?
Pull our forces away from 4 of the 7 and concentrate everything we have on the other 3.
That will make us more vulnerable here. They'll be able to concentrate on tracking us down. As it is, they're busy defending themselves.
It's the only chance. If we knock off the 3, we can then concentrate on the other 4. Give the necessary orders.
As you say.
seem to you that those explosions are getting closer?
They are. There's no question about it.
We've been going deeper into the tunnel. They should be getting fainter.
Unless they're concentrating on this area.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like it. That could mean only one thing, a target area.
You mean you think the headquarters for whomever is attacking the Masters is nearby?
Might be the other way around. This might be the headquarters of one of the Masters. The attackers might be the rebels.
Then we may be heading right into a trap. What can we do?
Nothing, Mira. Just what we're doing.
But why, if we don't know?
What else can we do? Turn back to that bombardment? Stay here until it reaches us? Listen. Come on, Mira. We'll have to gamble that we're guessing right. This is the rebel headquarters, and Dantro's there, and we'll be okay. If not, well, it's nice knowing you.
Oh, let's get it over with. I'm no good at waiting for things to happen.
There goes the third. We must concentrate on the other four at once.
Now at least we have a chance. I hope it didn't take us too long to knock out those three. How much longer do we have?
It will be best if you don't know. It will only distract you. There's very little time, I will tell you that. Very little time before they penetrate our defenses and destroy us and begin their destruction of the galaxy.
Time is the most formidable hurdle at this moment. Can Dantro succeed in knocking out the remaining four master robots in the short time allotted? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. You will recall that Dantro with T21, the robot as his ally, had attacked the Robot Masters. The battle to the death is in full swing, with the forces of the Robot Masters closing in on Dantro's headquarters. Slat and Mira, unaware of what has happened, run for their lives.
We're coming to something. The tunnel's getting narrower, and I think I hear the sound of some mechanism ahead.
Perhaps we better stop here.
What for? We're this close. If the Robot Masters are ahead, they know we're nearby, they'll come for us. Come on, it can't be far.
Do you really think Dantro is behind this revolt?
How else can you explain what's happened? Hey, look, just ahead.
A robot patrol. It's coming this way. Slat, what can we do?
Nothing. Just cross our fingers and hope for the best.
I think their defenses are beginning to weaken. They're still fighting back strongly, but their fire seems weaker. Look.
You are right. See, there goes one of the strongholds now.
Order the ground robots to close in. Hurry.
It's done. Better switch the jets to the other three masters. There's so little time. Dantro, Slat, and Mira are about to enter this area.
Are you sure?
One of our defensive patrols has sighted them in the main tunnel leading here.
Slats must not see me like this. He would never understand that I permitted my brain to be aligned to yours in order to fight the other robot masters. And I can't take the time to explain now.
I'll have the patrol take them into protective custody and hold them in one of the adjacent rooms.
Slat, I'm frightened. To stand here as that robot patrol comes closer. Suppose we're wrong. Suppose they're an enemy patrol.
Let's stop supposing, Mira. It's too late to run now. They'll ray us down before we got 10 feet.
As if they haven't tried to destroy us,
You there. You want to come with us?
Come where? Who sent you? Was it Dantro?
You want to come with us?
Who sent you? I won't move till you tell me.
You want to come with us?
Don't try. We can't fight you.
I'm not moving until I...
What is the situation, T21? The next few minutes will tell the story. The robot masters are definitely beginning to weaken.
And our own defenses?
Falling back, but still holding. Wait, Dantro. The enemy forces have broken through our perimeter in the third sector.
We must regroup our defenses.
There isn't time.
Very well. Then we'll ignore it and concentrate on our attack. If it succeeds, the attackers will lose their source of control. Work with me as closely as you can on this, T21. There's no time for error. In the next few moments, we'll win or lose. I'm going to throw everything we've got at those 3 remaining robot masters.
Slat, the battle is coming closer.
I know, but what can we do?
You may stay here now.
Oh, brother, this whole setup confuses me.
It's all so crazy. Just to sit here and listen as death comes closer and closer.
The enemy has approached to within 400 yards of our position.
Another of the robot masters was just knocked out. 2 to go.
350 yards.
I'm concentrating what's left of our forces on the 2. One is beginning to weaken.
300 yards.
There, T21. Only one left.
Better hurry. They're within 200 yards of us. Now it's 150. 100. Dantro. Here they come.
The climax is at hand. What was the final outcome between the remaining master control robot and the weakened forces of Dantro and T21? We'll be back in a moment, so level off. When we left Dantro, he and T21 were at the crucial point in their battle with the evil robot faction. In the meantime, Slats and Mira were taken to a safe spot in a secret tunnel at the specific orders of Dantro so that they would not be hurt in the ensuing battle. We find Slats and Mira quietly waiting.
This silence is worse than the barrage. I never realized how loud silence could be. Do you hear me, Mira?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Slat. What'd you say?
Doesn't matter. What are you so wrapped up and thought about?
I'm worried about my father. I'm afraid he's killed or injured. And there's no one to help him. Without me, he's helpless.
That's tough. But how about us? We may be sitting right under the axe. The battle's over and we don't know who won.
It was close, T21.
You don't know how close. We had 30 seconds left when you knocked out that last robot master.
I could hear the robots without the scanner. T21.
What is the trouble? The battle is over. We've won.
Slat, where is he? I forgot about him for a moment. He and Mira, were they...
No. The patrol robot is bringing them here now.
Let me do the talking, T21. It will be a shock for Slat, and he's an emotional person.
Further, Mira. I can hear some kind of mechanism ahead. You hear it?
You're right, Slat. That sound. There's only one thing that sounds that way. A robot master.
Here we are. You're right, Mira. Look.
A robot master.
Get behind me, Mira. They'll know they've been in a fight.
Take it easy, Slat. The fighting's over.
Dantro, thank goodness. Say, where are you?
Right here, Slat.
Here? Where? I don't see...
Here, in front of you.
Don't kid me, Dantro. Come out. There's nothing in front of me but a robot master.
And I'm part of it.
What? You're what?
Part of the robot you see before you.
What have they done to you? Dantro, I'll show them they can't do things like that to people. It's time somebody...
Slat, stop. It's all right. I'm all right. Really, Slat. I'm fine.
This is too much for me. Dantro, what's it all about?
Sit down, Slat. You too, Mira. I'll tell you all about it. And that's the story, Slat. T21 had my brain linked to his control so that we could function as a unit in the battle against the other robot masters.
Where are you? Your body, I mean.
Immersed in a nutrient bath.
But can you transfer back again? I hate to think of you.
Have no fear, Slat. Whenever Dantro desires, we can reverse the process.
I'd like to do it now, T21. Slats and I have a long way to go.
Very well, Dantro. I'll instruct the medical robot at once. You'll be on your way in no time.
Dantro, it's sure great to see you as you really are. Boy, is it good to be aboard the Alpha again.
It's just fine, Slat. Well, there's Mira. Mira, are you sure you won't reconsider and come along with us?
I'd like to, Dantro, but my place is here.
The colonists from the Mardee should arrive within a few days.
I can't thank you both enough for your help, and for arranging to have the Mardee send some of their people to help repopulate this planet.
T21 will help them to rebuild. But you must see that they know the history of this place and that the robots never again are given the chance to take over. Even T21, as dependable as he is.
Don't worry. I know too much to ever allow anyone to forget what happened.
Yeah, we won't ever forget it either. You ready now, Dantro?
Ready, Slat. Mira, I'm sorry about your father, but soon you'll be part of a new world. And perhaps, once things are established, you'll come to Planaria Rex.
It's a date. Goodbye, and thanks, both of you.
Let's go, Slat.
Right. So long, Mira. Next stop, Planaria Rex.
Well, our two friends are off to Planaria Rex. What has happened with the League of Planets during this prolonged astral trip by Dantro and Slat? We'll be back in a moment. But first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet